आपके बाद इस माइक से चली आएगी।
चलिए अभी अनम्यूट है।
अनम्यूट।
Good morning, all participants and collaborators.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Very good morning.
We have all the collaborators.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning, ma'am.
Aren't you? Good morning, participants, collaborators.
Good morning, ma'am.
Very good morning. Shivani ma'am, please check all the collaborators' presence.
Yeah. Do we have Dr. Sangeeta Johri here? Do we have Dr. Sangeeta Johri here from RNTU?
Ma'am, she will join soon. I'm from RNTU, Dr. P.T. Srivastava.
Okay, ma'am. Do we have Dr. Pradeep Ghosh from C.V. Raman University? Dr. Pradeep Ghosh, have you joined in? I think, ma'am, Dr. Pradeep Ghosh is yet to join. Do we have Professor Natubhai Parmar and Dr. Anita Patel?
RNTU, I guess. Swati ma'am is there? RNTU?
Ma'am, I think we still have time, so I think people will join. We still have 5 minutes. So we'll start exactly at 10.
No, we need to wait for all the collaborators, please, because deans and vice chancellors of the respected institutions, they are joining in. So
Okay,
let us
ma'am.
please.
So we'll wait till 10.
Yes, please.
Good morning. Do we have someone from C.V. Raman University joined in? Good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I am Ritu Sharma from CB Raman University, Bilaspur.
Okay, and Professor Pradeep Ghosh, has he joined in?
Madam, he is Honorable Vice Chancellor.
He's giving his address, right?
Yes, yes, yes. But first, Pro VC, Professor Jaiti will join. So let us wait.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Very good morning. Shivani ma'am, Preeti ma'am.
Good morning, Dr. Harita Patel, ma'am.
Good morning, Preeti ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Joining?
Yes, ma'am.
Shailja, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Shailja, ma'am, sir is joining, or you'll be there from your college?
Yes, ma'am. I'm present.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning, madam.
Very good morning, sir.
Preeti ma'am, you give me a thumbs up when to start.
We are waiting for CVRU's
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, everyone has joined?
Yes, Jaiti ma'am, Honorable VC sir is joining, or we can...
Yes, ma'am. I'm asking him to join.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good morning. I'm Dr. Ghosh. I have joined.
Yes.
Yes, sir,
Morning.
sir has joined.
Good morning, VC sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Sangeeta ma'am, we can start. Shivani ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Once you. Ma'am, should we start? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on which part of the world you're joining us from. That's the joy of an international conference. While sipping some morning coffee, it's in a rainy day in Mumbai. It's raining very heavily, and I hope everybody's safe in their houses. But right now, we are all connected here for one common purpose: to learn, share, and discuss that matter. On behalf of the organizers, Grand Academic Portal, our LRMC College, it's affiliated to the University of Mumbai, Ravindranath Tagore University, CV Raman University, BCJ Commerce College, Siagat College of Commerce, Mumbai, and Srimati R.D. Shah College. I warmly welcome you to the International Online Conference on Geopolitics, Commerce, and Humanities. Now, before we begin, let's decode the big word in our conference, geopolitics. Textbooks will tell you it's about geography, power, and international relations. But in reality, geopolitics is like the world's largest game of chess. Except the chessboard keeps moving, the rules change every year, and sometimes the pawns suddenly decide they want to be the queens. In short, it's about how countries make friends, compete, argue, and sometimes patch up. While the rest of us sit back and wonder what is Trump doing with its tariffs, we are here today discussing about the conference. So we are here today, but in the 21st century, no nation can live in isolation. Commerce, culture, education, and technology, everything is shaped by political shifts. This conference is our opportunity to hear brilliant minds explain these connections and help us see how geopolitics touches every part of our life. Before we begin, let us introduce to you, we are honored to have with us our distinguished voices. May I first invite Dr. Preeti Oza, the principal of LRMC College, to open the conference and set the tone.
Good morning, Namaskar from India to everyone who has joined from various parts of the world. And this is an honor and privilege to always address such a kind of august gathering. Now, the idea of this conference, basically, let me start with that. N number of events have been happening since last almost 5 years in all our individuals, lives and our collective lives. But what has given us this one very important, little thought to talk about it officially on an academic portal. I would like to, maybe recollect 2 or 3 very important happenings. The very first is since last almost 6 to 7 months, most of our students, those who have cleared that 12th board and, ready to travel to various parts of the world for foreign education, poor children are on hold for God knows what reason. In fact, we know the reason, but we still cannot just pinpoint at one, idea that this is something which is stopping. And I'm talking about our Indian students, very bright minds, those who are trying to explore the global arenas of the higher education. There are some, travel advisories happening to all of us from various parts of the world for those who are coming from outside, countries to India, or we are traveling to the other parts of the world. We are somewhere very, very anxious about many things happening to us. Our own so-called household budgets are somewhere little dicey because we don't know what kind of tariff or what kind of extra tax is going to be put in our pocket in what form. Maybe these are all happenings at the global levels, but touching all of us on a very personal level, our students, our institutions, and our own day-to-day happening. And this is precisely what is the thought and idea behind putting this word geopolitics. Because when we, as Professor Shivani has rightly said, that the word politics is not what we understand in a very limited form of polity. Here we are being touched by the happenings somewhere in some different country, somewhere which we don't think that, okay, something is happening in maybe, Cambodia and Thailand, what I have to do with it. But suddenly one fine day you realize that, okay, something is directly in our, day-to-day lives. Now, a high time for all of us as academia, as teachers, as the principals, as the, students to bell the cat. Let's try and talk academically. Let's not just be anxious about it. Because when we deal with such topics, somewhere, some, kind of diplomacy is required for all of us to say something in some specific formats, not to say many things in some specific formats. And this is where the idea of, being open academic discourse comes into picture. Today's conference is an effort to touch upon mainly commerce and management and humanities. But let me put it very clearly, if we are not talking about this almost 80% of the academic, arenas here, what are we going to do? So this is not limited to the topics in the title. We have received almost 150 different discourses from across the world. We are also very happy, privileged, and feeling blessed to have at least 10 different countries representing their ideas. And as we already have shared the concept notes and the names of the speakers, so this is a kind of a platform which is not limited to us, what is happening maybe in the college or in the community or in the country, but this is a platform in next 2 days of time going to get lot of interactive, lot of maybe problematic statements, lot of thought-provoking ideas being shared from different countries, just from our neighboring countries like Nepal to the far-fetched, USA and other areas. Looking forward to a very, very questionable kind of discourses, because we are not here to find answers. As a teacher, as an academician, we are here to put that spark of inquiry into the participants and our beloved students. So with this, Feeling again blessed and privileged. Thank you, Professor Shivani ma'am, to give me this opportunity to introduce the topic. I don't think it is an introduction. I think this is just about, touching one idea, and 2 days will be a very, very big and nice time for all of us to touch upon this. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Preeti ma'am. We sincerely thank Dr. Preeti Oza for her insightful speech on geopolitics, where she beautifully connected global issues with students and the idea of house as a symbol of stability with geopolitics. Her words truly inspired us, enlightened us, and I think, ma'am, you truly set the tone of the conference. Now we invite Dr. Sangeeta Johari. She's the Registrar of Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal.
Preeti ma'am, can you please turn on the video? Dr. Shivani. We are unable to turn on the video from our side.
Sangeeta ma'am?
Ma'am, she
yes.
can't turn on the video from her side. She's requested you to turn on the video from your side.
Please support because we are able to turn on the video from our side.
We'll just check. It's on, video is on.
But I think we are not visible.
And screen share is also on and video is also on. Please try.
Okay, let me check from my side now. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, that's good.
Till the meantime, they are fixing the logistics. Can we have everybody put on their camera so that we can take a group photo?
Sandhya
Can we-
ma'am, our coordinator from LRMC, requesting you to have some good
I'll
clips.
do that. I'll do that.
And our ever favorite photographer, Professor Dr. Anita Patel ma'am from GAP.
I request everyone here, can you please turn your cameras on till RNTU fixes their technological glitch?
Meanwhile, just an announcement, we have shared the video YouTube link in our chat box. Those who are not able to join in from your institution, staff and students, kindly share the YouTube link with them. This is live streaming right now.
Okay. Can we all say 1, 2, 3, cheese together? 1, 2, 3. Anita Patel ma'am, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I believe, Dr. Basya ma'am, we saw that sign. Thank you.
So, like this.
Sangeeta ma'am, yes.
Sorry, I'm my speech because this technology glitch may take some time, but I don't want to take much time. So, good morning. I'll start with a stroke. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Vidyam Rupena Sanskrita Namastasya 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 Namo Namaha. With the blessings of Ma Saraswati, let us all start this auspicious day 1 of the International Conference on Global Insights, Geopolitics, Commerce and Humanities, organized by our own Gyan Adhyan Parampara Grand Academy portal, also in association with LRMC, Dr. C.V. Raman University, Bilaspur, BCI Commerce College, Khambat, Single College of Commerce, Mumbai, Mrs. Adi and Srimati V.D. Shah, CC College from Commerce College, Dhaka. First of all, for their inevitable support for organizing this wonderful conference. I extend warm welcome to all the dignitaries for their gracious presence in this inaugural session of this 2-day conference. And also I extend the warm welcome beforehand to all the keynote speakers who will be sharing their insights in these 2 days. Many of the keynote speakers across the globe we have, and I'm sure that the insights they are going to give us will definitely help our researchers, emerging researchers, because already we see the conference is such a good platform, which, as Dr. Preeti Uza rightly said, that it brings out the questions. It brings out the questions, not the answers, because we as an academician can raise many of the questions with the help of such kind of conferences titled on some emerging areas. When I've seen this particular title, I was truly excited, and I'm being a part of the GAP as in the capacity of president as well. I always extend thanks to Dr. Preeti Uza and Dr. Jappi for bringing out such a wonderful themes on the platform, on the academic platform. And also, I'm very truly blessed to say this, that they always bring out the people across globe, so that they can discuss, they can deliberate things, and they can bring out something for the future insight. So I always feel happy, and I always feel blessed to be a part of Gyan Adhyan Parampara and Grand Academic Portal. And I'm also very happy and thrilled to see many of the collaborators on this platform for this theme. Now, specifically, when we are talking era, when we are seeing the many shifts and the many changing dynamics of the geopolitics. Yes, it's not exactly about the politics, it is about what we are exactly facing these days, be it technology, be it any kind of political interventions, which is actually leading to some of the very critical situations across globe. We are all witnessing that. And also some academic shifts also we are seeing. Dr. Preeti thought about the migration of our students as well. That is also an important thing to discuss on this platform, and also about the technology aspect as well. So considering all these themes and sub-themes, it is very, very important for all of us to discuss about these aspects, these issues, and who else can do it better than the researchers? Because the researchers always have new ideas, new insights, and with the help of the research papers, with the help of the articles, with the help of the case studies, they can bring out many of the facts and figures on the platform so that we can publish that and it can be raised to the policymakers as well. So as I always say, the conference is one of the very good platform to bring out all such things on one platter. And I'm sure that the many of the technical sessions which we have planned in these 2 days will bringing different dimensions, will give chance to our researchers to speak out what they are exactly thinking on and what they have stored in their mind for the future in terms of the geopolitics, and other related aspects. So once again, I congratulate you all, and it's been pleasure to see Dr. Shivani on this occasion. She's also our alma mater, and many of our friends. I can see Anita ma'am as well. I can see Robin sir as well. So I cannot name all of them, but just one thing, that I'm truly blessed to have such a wonderful week start, such a wonderful Monday morning, and can see all the faces around. I'm sure these 2 days will definitely give deep insights to the theme which we have taken. And with this, we can take some of the key ideas to our policymakers, to the HEI's stakeholders, so that we can give some outcome from this conference. Thank you for being your patient listening. सभी को एक बार बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं मेरे ओर से और मेरी टीम की ओर से जो मेरे साथ यहाँ बैठी है, आप सभी को नमस्ते, आप सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत, अभिनंदन. And I am requesting Dr. Preeti that please give us sometime this privilege to host this kind of international conference in our campus. I must say, Bhopal is a very good city. If you'll come here, you'll be definitely enjoying the beauty of the city as well, and definitely you'll be meeting a very good, nice people in academic fraternity as well. So thank you, and sabhi ko bahut bahut shubhkamnaएं. Dhanyawad.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sangeeta ma'am. Hello to all of you. I can see my PhD guide, Dr. Ruchi Mishra, is also there. Hello and good morning to everyone at RNTU. Thank you, Dr. Sangeeta ma'am, for your thoughtful speech. Despite the technological glitch, we couldn't see you earlier, but now we can see the whole team sitting together. And your insights on migrating students and the role of technology were very inspiring. Thank you, ma'am, for setting the tone. Now, we have with us We don't have with us Professor Gurudat JP, sir, but he sent us a message, and I'm going to read out the message for all of you, as he couldn't join because he had some commitments. So here is his message to all of you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on, sorry, I'm reading my own speech. So many papers and I'm so confused. Okay, so yeah, this is from Dr. Japi here. Distinguished guests, respected scholars, esteemed colleges, colleagues, and dear participants. A very warm welcome to all of you at the International Online Conference on Global Insights, Geopolitics, Commerce, and Humanities. It is both an honor and a privilege to inaugurate this intellectually rich gathering of minds from across the globe. Though we met virtually, the ideas we share here will resonate beyond screens and borders, reflecting the very essence of our theme, interconnectedness and ever-changing world. We find ourselves at a unique moment in history, global geopolitics in witnessing profound shifts from redefinition of alliances to resurgence of regional conflicts. Economic landscapes are evolving at the unprecedented pace, shaped by technological innovations, climate change, and rethinking of globalization. This conference stands at the crossroads of these three vital domains: geopolitics, commerce, and humanities. Recognizing that no single discipline can capture the complexity of all times we live in. And midst of these pressures, the humanities remind us of what it means to be human. They challenge us and ask deeper questions. What kind of world are we building? Who gets included and who gets left behind? What values guides us and where the policy and business and academia comes from? This conference brings together experts, researchers, policymakers, educators, and students, all committed to exploring these pressing questions. Over the next 2 days, we'll hear from a diverse array of voices, from those analyzing the balance of power in multipolar world to those exploring exclusive in trade frameworks to those engaging with ethical dimensions of AI and digital culture. Before I conclude, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committees, the academic contributors, the technical support team, and of course, all of you participants whose presence enriches this forum. Let this conference serve as a reminder that we may come from different disciplines, backgrounds, and nations. Our commitment to knowledge and to better this world unites us. Thank you, and I wish all of you a stimulating, fruitful conference. This is on behalf of Dr. Japi, sir, and this was his message to all of you. Now we have with us Professor Pradeep Kumar Ghosh. He is the Honorable Vice Chancellor of C.V. Raman University, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. Can we have the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mr. Ghosh, for his address? Dr. Ghosh?
Yeah, good morning. Just a minute,
Yes, sir.
madam.
Yes, sir.
Good morning from the entire organizing team, Dr. Ghosh, and it's an honor, respected VC sir, to have you on board with us.
Yeah, good morning, madam. Very good morning to all present here, all the experts, the session chairs, other officials, and participants attending this inaugural session of International Conference on Global Insights, Geopolitics, Commerce, and Humanities. The conference basically aims to cover a vast range of topics that are very relevant to the present scenario at national as well as international level. The different sessions cover topics ranging from changing geopolitics and world politics to trade and commerce to technology and sciences. I'm really happy that the inclusion of AI, cybersecurity, blockchain management, tariffs, entrepreneurship makes this conference a platform where the attendees will be immensely benefited by the galaxy of experts from the different countries. The success of any conference depends on the active participation in discussions. So I'm sure that the participants will be taking the advantage of the presence of experts and make this event a successful one. I wish the success of this international conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We sincerely thank Professor Pradeep Kumar Ghosh from C.V. Raman University for his encouraging words, his thoughts on AI, the spirit of tariff, and role of entrepreneurship. I think he's told us that the conference is having multiple topics and he's happy that we are doing such a topic. And yes, sir, we will make sure that there is a meaningful discussion with the fraternity here. Now, can we please have Professor Natubai Parmar and Professor Anita Patel from BCJ College, Kambat?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Very, very good morning to all respected dignitaries, Vice Chancellor, sir, Registrar, ma'am, Dr. Jappi, sir, Dr. Preeti, ma'am, Sangeeta, ma'am, and Shivani, ma'am. Very nice to see all of you, principals and core committee team, and dear participants. I, Dr. Anita Patel, GAP Life member, on behalf of Khambat Taluka Sarvajanik Kelavani Mandal, which manages our college, Sri RP Arts KB Commerce and BCJ Science College, Khambat, and our principal, sir, I extend my heartiest congratulations and best wishes for the successful completion and organization of this 2 days virtual international conference, Global Insights, Geopolitics, Commerce and Humanities, a very good initiative taken by GAP and supported by all the organizers, receiving 115 papers for presentation. Itself reflects its success. So once again, good luck to all the organizers and good luck to GAP also, all the presenters. Best of luck. Do your best and have a nice day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anita Patel, ma'am. Thank you for encouraging words. Now we invite our next speaker, Dr. Ritika Hemdev. She's the principal of Siagar College of Commerce, Mumbai, and also the collaborator. Ma'am, over to you. Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
A very good morning to all respected dignitaries, speakers, and participants. It's truly an honor for me and Siagar College of Commerce to be a part of this international online conference on geopolitics, commerce, and humanities. A conference like this reminds us that knowledge has no boundaries. It travels freely across countries, cultures, and disciplines. I just want to say, I want to, Preeti ma'am and Jappi sir, you come up with such pertinent and relevant topics. Initially, when I saw, I was wondering, will people actually participate? It could be like a controversial discussion that may happen, but like 150 papers, kudos to you, ma'am and sir. I mean, it's something really great. Geopolitics may sound like a very serious subject, but in reality, it affects each one of us every single day. For example, from the price of goods we buy to the technology we use to the global challenges that we share. This conference gives us a chance to pause, reflect, and learn together from some of the finest minds in the world. I thank the organizers, participants, and all speakers for joining hands in this journey of knowledge. Together, let us make this conference not just an academic event, but a memorable experience of global learning. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Ritika, ma'am. And finally, I invite Dr. Shailaja Tiwari, ma'am, from Srimati R.D. Shah College and Dholka.
Good morning and namaste to everyone. It is a great honor and privilege to welcome on behalf of Srimati R.D. Shah Arts and Srimati V.D. Shah Commerce College, Dholka. I, Professor Dr. Shailaja Tiwari, extend a very warm welcome to one and all to this inaugural session of International Online Conference. Our college is run by Dholka Education Society, which is the foremost trust in providing educational facilities from kindergarten to graduation level to the students of Dholka town and surrounding villages. Our college is founded in the year 1963 and is affiliated to Gujarat University. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the GAP for giving us an opportunity in collaborating this conference. Today, we open a conference that brings together three vital pillars of our world: geopolitics, commerce, and humanities. These are deeply interconnected subjects. Geopolitics shapes nation and global stability. commerce drives opportunity and growth. Humanities remind us of values, culture, and human dignity. Together, they give us a complete picture of the world. Over the next 2 days, we aim to provide platform for intellectual exchange, critical thinking, and exploration of solution to challenges in geopolitics like climate change, migration, and technology, which cannot be solved by one nation alone. So cooperation without conflict must be our way forward. Digital commerce and green economies are our next frontier. In the era of artificial intelligence, we must not forget the human in humanity. Ethics, empathy, and culture must guide every decision. As we begin, let us make 3 commitments: listen deeply, question boldly, and act responsibly. Let us make this conference successful and enriching by not just being about presenting papers, but also about building bridges of understanding and cooperation. I urge you all to engage actively in the discussions, challenge conventional ideas, and forge new connections. This is a unique opportunity to learn from one another. Let me close with the words of Mahatma Gandhi. The future depends on what we do in the present. I wish you all a stimulating and productive conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Shailaja ma'am. Thank you for your valuable insights. That brings us to the highlight of this inaugural session, the keynote address. But before that, let me sincerely thank to all our dignitaries and speakers who have been with us today. I invite Professor Preeti Srivastav and Professor Sandhya Srivastav to open the expert panel.
Thank you, Shivani ma'am. Just a reminder for the next panel. Now we will have the keynote address, but before that, just internally check the presence of all these, foreign delegates and participants. So to have the seamless, experience for this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Shivani ma'am, for introducing us, and thank you, Preeti ma'am. We'll take the session ahead. I'll just make a formal note of a reminder if we have the person here. We have the greatest keynote speaker today, collaborating with us, giving us the insights and engaging us. Do I get a signal that we have Professor Dr. Rabin K. Acharya sir here?
Oh, yes, I am here. Very good morning, dear all.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Do we have Dr. Layat Mohammed from University of Iraq?
I will connect with them. Next.
Okay. Do we have Manar Labib from the University of Egypt? Can I hear from you, sir?
Yes, and it's not University of Egypt, it's Egyptian Red Crescent.
Sorry,
Very good morning, everyone.
Okay.
It's Egyptian Red Crescent, okay.
I'm really sorry for saying it wrong. Yeah. Do we have Professor Osama Muhammad from University of Bahri, Sudan?
Yes, I'm there. Yes, yeah.
Okay. Hello, sir. Good morning. And lastly, for the export panel 1, do we have Professor Kiama Fiona from University of Uganda, Ministry of Education and Sports? Can we connect to you, ma'am?
Yes, I guess we joined. I'll just check. Thank you. Please continue. I'll check on the others.
Sure.
Ma'am, we can start with the keynote and introduction and other things.
So having all the experts on one panel, it's overwhelming. And for the very first opening note, it is my honor to introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Rabin K. Acharya, sir. Dr. Acharya is seasoned educator and educational development consultant with more than 25 years of experience in teaching, research, capacity building across both the public and private sector. He holds a PhD in management, specializing in organizational behavior and HR, along with a master's degree in management, public administration, and sociology. Over the years, he has served as a visiting faculty at various prestigious institutions such as Tribhuvan University, Lincoln University, Malaysia, and University of Northampton in the UK. Beyond academia, Dr. Acharya has led over 30 major research and consultancy projects for reputed organizations including UNOPS, ICIMOD, Nepal Investment Board, and the Ministry of Labor. His work has contributed to national policies, HR audits, and local governance strategies. He has also conducted more than 100 workshops on leadership, emotional intelligence, and performance management for corporates, NGOs, and leading banks. An accomplished writer, researcher, he has published extensively on women entrepreneurship, work-life balance, and HR practices, and has also developed over 20 MBA case studies. His professional journeys include roles as HR specialist, college principal, and UNOPS capacity development advisor. He serves actively in the Nepal Evaluation Society and the Nepal PhD Association. Today, he will be sharing his insights on the theme that is both timely and vital: business and geopolitical dynamics. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a very warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Rabin Kumar Acharya. Here we have it to you, sir.
Namaskaram and Subhaprabhat from Kathmandu, Nepal. And weather out here is very, very pleasant. Rain has just stopped and I can see the blue skies. So as I think, the weather is very fine on your end also. As one of the speaker has already said, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I would like to reiterate the same thing. And would like to offer my namaskaram to distinguished professor, university leader, policy makers, respected scholars, industry practitioners, colleagues, and my dear friend. It is such an honor and privilege to be with you all in this conference, especially when the topic is very timely and multifaceted. And the thing that I am going to cover is business and geopolitics dynamics, which happens to be a topic discussed over boardroom and coffee meetings too. Now let's be honest, the line between the business and the geopolitics have become incredibly blurring nowadays. It used to be very clear, but the things are very different now. Not long ago, we celebrated globalization and open markets. Now the context is different. We are navigating supply chain disruptions, shifting allies, trade tensions, tech rivalries. Entirely new form of competitions have arisen. Decisions made in boardrooms, in the boardrooms and the capitals, from Mumbai to Beijing, from Washington to Brussels, from Kathmandu to Colombo, New Delhi to London, ripple across the globe. They don't just shape national politics, they fundamentally impact every business from biggest multinationals to smallest local startups, but also lives of common people like us throughout the globe. Let us share a few areas where this new dynamics of business and geopolitics collusion is playing out. The first one is energy and the resources. Conflict and sanctions are reshaping energy flows overnight, hitting industries and every one of us at fuel pump or cooking gas or in our utility bills. In terms of technology, chips, AI, and digital infrastructures are not just business tools anymore. They are matter of inevitable business resources as well as national security for nations. In terms of trade and supply chains, the pandemic and recent conflict exposed the fragility of our just-in-time goal. Now every nation and companies is looking for a very resilient supply chain and even look very close to the home. In terms of finance and currencies, the dollar's domination isn't given anymore. Regional blocks are gaining strength, and where the money flows depends heavily on political trust and stability. Bottom line, yes, business cannot hide from geopolitics. Neither the geopolitics can ignore the business. We are tangled together as never ever before in the history. This is essential framework for every paper. This is essential framework for every paper. I hope will be presented here today and tomorrow. Every discussion, every idea will explore here. Whether we are talking strategy, technology, and innovation, or education and training, media or ethics, or entrepreneurship and employment. Our research doesn't happen in the bubble. It has to grapple with those powerful forces shaping our world. This is why our work as researcher and presenter is so vital right now. It helps to cut through the uncertainties, gives us frameworks and modalities that help organizations truly adapt and thrive, and generous knowledge that supports not just profit, but also resilience, responsibility, and yes, even peace. I would like to share a special words to especially to the young scholars, the early career researchers. You are stepping into this very significant field at a such turning point. Undoubtedly, the challenge can feel overwhelming. However, please do not only hear, but feel. This era of disruption is also bursting with extraordinary opportunities for innovation, embedded with lot of opportunities. And geopolitical shifts are breathing entirely new industries, expected form of collaboration, and solution we wouldn't have imagined just a few years ago. This is your space and set the future. So you may feel what your vision is for the conference. Let's use it just not as a forum to share our findings and to build the bridges. The bridges in real form should be the bridges between the theory and the messy practical realities, the bridges connecting insights to those messy global trends, and bridges linking business ambition to genuine societal goods. And if there is one core message I hope all of us take away, it is this: the world where the power shifts like sands in the future feels uncertain. Research and deep knowledge aren't academic luxuries. They are essential compass. Business and society desperately need to navigate the storm, the future. I wish everyone here truly inspiring and fruitful conversation and discussions over the coming days, 2 days. May this gathering not only deepen our understanding of business and geopolitics dynamics, but also spark ideas that help build a powerful future that are more sustainable, more resilient, more peaceful, and more prosperous for everybody living in the earth. Thank you very much, everyone, for accepting me, giving this time to express my views. Thank you. I guess I was too formal and have to be also. Yes.
Thank you, sir. We
Yeah,
are
thank you very
grateful
much.
for your valuable insights you shared during as a
Thank you.
keynote speaker, sir. Your talk added immense depth and meaning to the conference. Now I hand over the session to Dr. Preeti Srivastava, ma'am, to introduce our expert panel. Yes, ma'am.
I think we should open this forum for some interactions or maybe Q&A with Dr. Rabin sir, because I think a lot of insights are there to share. So
Sure.
with his permission, if we can do that.
Oh, yes.
Okay, do we?
Should I introduce the panel? This expert? Okay. Thank you so much. I, Dr. Preeti Srivastava from Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal. So, thank you, ma'am. Dr. Vandana Lagos are there.
Preeti ma'am, we are still waiting for the question answer session.
Answers down.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Does anybody have any questions to ask, sir? Sir is waiting. Does
So, sir,
anybody
it's
ha-
not a question, but maybe your observations on the recent India-Nepal relations.
Oh,
And
yes, yes. India-Nepal relation has been always
how
have been.
religion plays a very important, maybe because His Holiness Dalai Lama is also one of the very important, factor for all of us to consider a lot of things. So, sir, I would like to know your personal maybe experience or observations. Where do we stand, sir, India and Nepal?
India-Nepal relation has been very wonderful, from the historic period. And I guess, now the time has come. We need to re-energize the SAARC, South Asian, this forum once again. As I mentioned during my keynote speech also, the globalization has to some extent come to a sort of a situation where people have a doubt on these sort of things. We tend to be, all of us tend to be, more self-reliant and wanted to explore our own natural resources and people resources and everything, and we still and come to a state of self-sufficiency. But with the this propagation of globalization and all these sort of things, we stopped doing production on our end, and many of us become dependent to the other nations, and this did not work. And it was very much present during the time of pandemic, when there were a lot of problem regarding this vaccines to all these sort of things. And we are one very privileged nation where we have got a prominent friend like India, who had provided us the vaccine. And I would like to take this forum to thank the entire Indian community, and especially the people out there in the government, for taking so much of interest on our health and our prosperity. And I guess both the countries are having a lot of potential. We, being a small economy, have a lot of potential and a lot of areas where we can work together. And India, being one of the not one of the friends, I would like to say one of the best neighbors that we have. And we also share a lot of huge percentage of our DNA. So we are very close to India, and I hope the time may never ever come that Russia and the other nations are having now into the conflict. We hope to maintain very good relation, and you Indians and others also are having similar type relations with the nations like Bangladesh, like Sri Lanka, and all these nations. And keeping this in mind, maybe the leaders of the yesterday discussed and decided to have a forum like SHARP, and I guess it has become very relevant now. And we need to start doing discussion and doing more trades, and in trades has to be directed towards increasing lives of the people, and the development too has to be aligned with the development of the people, and making this area as powerful as EU and other blocks. Thank you very much.
Wonderful thoughts, sir. But as you're coming from a business leadership also, I just cannot resist myself to ask one of the most, maybe talked about, but still a little, hush-hush question. Sir, do
Yeah.
you think that Southeast Asia or South Asia, we can form that very formidable force, especially now when we are talking about, as you have rightly put, that one very other, important option should be there in front of the world. Do you think that we do have it in us?
I guess we are differently blessed. We are differently endowed nations. In terms of India and Nepal, we have very rich history, and long history. And our values are very strong. And in terms of technological development, we could see in India taking place. And that is one part that we can encash. And in terms of the human resources and the what do you call that? This we're endowed by large number of people. You said demographic. demographic resources are very, very good in Nepal. And the youth band is very high. And the other part, we have a lot of natural resources where India can be benefited from the natural resources like mining. And we also recently have found one or two places possibility of having natural gas, and our this hydropower has got another opportunity, and Nepal can become a good hub for education, considering the weather, the climate and the weather that we have. We can develop Nepal as an education hub, and where India can contribute a lot. You have been contributing a lot from the very beginning, and we can have a very good collaboration there. And this is how we can have one part, and the other part also, other nations are also there in the SAARC regions. And if we can wholeheartedly participate and keeping our disputes in one place and start the dispute, discussing on the disputes separately, not that allowing the other, constructive things to hinder. I guess we have a great potential, and I urge the all leaders of the SAARC to once again meet and resolve their, issues, or at least start discussion on their issues and talk more about the lives of the people, lives of this Southeast Asia, and the human development. Thank you.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Yeah.
Since we are all teachers, okay, and how can we
Yeah.
talk about politics in class without starting a mini debate? Okay, now for a lot of students, politics is a very boring topic, and how do I include them? I mean, we want to know, how can we include students to understand world politics?
Yes, ma'am, you have very good question. I normally do this. I have a tendency of always following the news, and especially I recommend, I've been teaching for the last 25 years, and I always, urge my students to follow at least business news. And I always, whenever I go to the class, I talk from the whatever is there in the business news for the last 7 days. Then I start doing it. Then I enter them into the political discussions. Nowadays, I'm sorry to say, there are global leaders who would act very, very different manner, and that has become a good humor to discuss in the class also. So I take, those part and take into the class and start discussion. And I also, learn over the period of time that, unless and until we have a very good knowledge of geopolitics, teaching business is very, very difficult. So I started to dig out from the Nepalese history. Then I start digging out Nepal-India relation. Then I start digging out about the world civilization to different things. And I always try to come up with some piece of interesting thing to connect with the thing. And I also teach this entrepreneurship. When I teach entrepreneurship, I take so many examples from Indian diaspora. Even I took, one very seniorly lady, 93 years old lady from, Amritsar, doing a business, her Burfi business. So I took that example. So I try to connect these people with the international community and what is happening on and what is the politics. And we also find time to discuss about what is happening in the nation. And I always, encourage students to take part in the political discourse, and also be, if they are interested, I tell them to be part of the politics. And there is a famous saying by one of the scholars in the past: if you want to be governed by the good people, take part in the politics, else be ready to govern by the fools. So this is one sentence I always repeat once in a week in every class.
So
else this world is going to be very, very different world. And I would like to take a point. One of my fellow professor says, Ravin, this entire world, this politics is run by people below average, and we are governed by the below average people. Rest try to break this wall. So that's why I urge my student to break the wall of being governed by below average people.
Yes, I completely agree, sir. But I don't know. I mean, our students really don't have interests, or maybe they are, they have other interests, but not definitely global interests. So there's another question that I really wanted to understand. How can small countries protect their interests in global politics?
Oh, this is one, one part. Ma'am, you very nicely ticked it out. I've written in my paper, the paper that I've submitted there. In one point of time, one point of time, there is to be non-aligned movement. There is to be non-aligned movement, and we were part of it. India was one great initiator, and we were also part of that club, and we never took part on any side during any conflict. We were always giving the expert's opinion and try to resolve the issues. And Nehruji was one person who initiated along with the other people. And I guess time has come again that we should stop being part of a lobby. We should be part of intellectual and good forum, and the good group of nations where we become neutral to everything and see everything from the global perspective, and rather than global perspective, see from the humanistic perspective and resolve it, and we be a reference point to all. I guess that is very much relevant. Non-aligned movement has become once again very relevant, I guess.
Yes, sir.
This is what is, maybe kind of, they started touching upon some of the really maybe long lost ideas, like Sir has told, SARC needs to be reactivated. NAM has to be reactivated. So this is where our students need to connect with history also, because many of our students might not be aware about the importance and what kind of a contribution this SARC and NAM has given to us in his life. So thank you so very much. And Shivani ma'am rightfully asked questions, and I'm sure a lot of questions are there, but yes, open to this.
Does anybody else have a question? So can I ask you one very funny? It's not funny, but it's, see, Nepal is friends with both India and China. How do you keep both the countries happy without the drama there?
Yes, ma'am. Very good question. Ma'am, this is not funny question. This is very good question. And one thing we need to understand, we have understood, we Nepalese have understood very nicely. We have understood very nicely. As I said, as I was answering to the previous question, our civilization and even DNAs are very similar.
Yeah.
Okay. That is what, that is what we feel. But we want that to be felt by the other end. We want that to be felt by the other end, and the other part is, any amount of work that we try to do, even China does with us, we do not understand either their language, neither their language nor their culture. So it is not possible. We cannot be near to them. They cannot be near to us. We can do business, and we have been their market for a very, very long time, and will be their market for very long time in the days to come. Subject to, if we can collaborate with the matching DNAs and matching culture, with the matching feelings, we can excel. But the thing is, we need to give warm-hearted, sort of this what do you call that, feelings to the other party. And we out here, all the educated people to business people, we have a different opinion. China is a good friend, undoubtedly, in terms of, boundary also. 75% of boundaries, are connected with India, and we have an open border. The other 25% is closed, where we share, and we do not understand each other's language, feeling, culture, nothing.
Yeah. So we also have
one more point I would like to add here is, it is always the generosity of the bigger makes the relationship. That we need to be very, very careful. When somebody is small, he or she tries to, makes the shape bigger by boosting ego. So that has to be, taken care of by the, bigger one.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. So we also have.
And I guess, I'd like to one more point. And your Prime Minister have recently, invited our Prime Minister to come down to India to discuss on discuss on a lot of things. Maybe this is one of the topic that will be discussed: geopolitics and the trade. And your foreign secretary was here yesterday only, day before yesterday and yesterday. And I guess they have set a tone for this the thing that we are discussing here today. And hopefully we'll come to you know better this collaborations in the days to come. And we are very hopeful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We also
Thank
have a comment by Dr. Basia ma'am. She said, sir, we never thought that Nepal is another country. We feel always that Nepal is a part of India.
Oh, very good.
So, yeah.
That is very, 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 very warm response. Very, very warm response. We are not too, there are political boundaries, but no boundaries will, stop us from being one. Boundaries are there, political boundaries are there. It is there, our boundaries used to be little ahead, little more than this, we were up to Tista, Kangara, but, we have come back. India was a different country, we were a different country. And as far as, this political, the study of politics and all these things, if we get into the depth, it talks about every nations, in 200 and plus years, they become a different nation, This is what we are observing now also.
So let's make China jealous that India and Nepal are friends.
Let's not make anybody jealous. Let's make everybody happy, and we are one people. We are one only. After we are one human being.
Yes,
so we need to understand it.
So, Ravin sir, this is what is happening when we have young scholars with us like Dr. Shivani and Dr. Sandhya and all. Then they are very excited about making or solving things so very, and then making some really maybe troublesome statements. So we don't want to put any this kind of generic statements from our this particular interface. And but here I would like to say one personal thank you to Dr. Sangeeta Johari ma'am for introducing us to such a wonderful personality and academician, Dr. Ravin Kumar Acharya. And Sangeeta ma'am, personal thank you from all of us. And it's we think the time is little short, but this happens usually in this kind of discourses in academia. But Dr. Shivani ma'am, yes, we can sense and we can feel your enthusiasm about a lot of things. Yes.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank Sangeeta madam for her, kind, just to, introduce me to the diaspora. And I hope to be part of, this type of thing in the future also. Thank you very much, madam. Once again.
We are GAP family members, sir, and we have collaboration with GAP. We have collaboration with Preeti ma'am specifically as an LRMSC. And what Preeti ma'am said, rightly, I agree with this, that not taking any kind of comments or any kind of thing. It is all about the deliberations and discussions, and such, as I said in the beginning only, such kind of conferences will get us to the different aspects so that we can bring in peace and harmony across globe, because which is what is recently missing, which is what I'm finding it out. It is not a matter of going out or coming in. It is a matter of that how we can together, as you have highlighted the word collaboration, how we can together think about the overall growth and overall peace and harmony across globe. And also with such kind of deliberations, different insights comes in, which actually lay a pathway for the future, for the bright future. So thank you, Robin sir, for accepting this invitation, and thank you, Preeti ma'am, for giving this opportunity. It's always been a pleasure to be with you and with the GAP family. Thank you.
Same here. Thank you.
So concluding it all, no matter what happens, our roots and bonds will remain the same. So over to you, Preeti ma'am, Dr. Preeti ma'am, so we can introduce our next panelist.
Yes, I'm here only, ma'am. Yes. Thank you so much for giving the opportunity to introduce the other eminent speaker, Dr. Manar Labib. I think madam is there in the panel. Today I introduce the speaker of Manar Labib. Manar Labib she is a psychologist specializing in mental health and psychological support, with experience working with refugee and displaced populations through the collaborations with multiple NGOs. She holds a PhD in psychology from Gujarat University in the year of 2025. And she has published in the various scopus and index papers in the reputed journal, that is Q1, and other prestigious international peer-reviewed journal. Today's madam, she will deliver the topic session on the topic displacements, conflicts, and the family identity, psychological lens, and refugee experience. So, without wasting much time, I'll call to Dr. Manal Naval for the panel discussion and the sessions. Thank you so much. Over to you, ma'am. Manal Naval, ma'am.
Yes, good morning.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, good morning, everyone. And I would love to start with thanking Dr. Preeti and Dr. Japi for such beautiful opportunity. It's such a happiness to collaborate with Indian institutions because this country has a very special place in my heart. So thank you once again. So as ma'am mentioned, today we are going to talk about displacement, and we are taking it from a refugee's perspective about their identity. So please allow me to share my screen so we can look together at different slides that will make our integration much more better. So
then you can share your screen, madam.
Yes. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Yes. So, as we can see, the topic today is displacement, conflict, and family identity, psychological lens on refugees experience. So let me first start with this question. And actually, I'm calling this slide as a shocking slide because the numbers here, if we look at the numbers, I just figured that the number of displaced people, displacements people, is more than population of Egypt. So that's really a shocking number. So we have 43 million refugees, 73 million internally displaced, which means they're shifting within their own countries, and 8.4 million seeking asylum. And adding to this number, 4.4 million people stateless and marginalized. In total, that gives us 123 million people had been forcibly displaced globally, which means 1 in every 67 people on Earth had been forcibly shifted from their own places. And this number is all according to UNHCR. Then talking about migration and shifting from countries, have you ever been seeing a feeling? I guess when we are talking about feelings, so it's something we are using words and we are describing. But when someone is telling you about their own feelings and you can visualize it, so it will hit differently. Let's come to the next slide. This slide is made according to a one refugee feeling who said, I feel like a palm tree planted in the snow. How will I bear fruit and start again in a land that's not my own? As we all know, palm tree cannot grow in snow, but it can naturally grow and be so beautiful in its own land. So this is how they feel when they shift from their own country, going to different country. And here we are talking about forcibly shifting. We are not talking about someone who willingly shift from their country. So forced displacement is beyond physical movement. It's not just we are moving from my country to another country. Actually, it's shifting a feeling, shifting identity, shifting a culture, language, etc. And here, I guess it's worth mentioning, there is a study by Wang and Strikalova. It found that refugee children often grow up caught between two cultures. One hand, they are belonging to a different country, and in another, they want to fit in the new country. This creates a kind of identity conflict where they sometimes feel to where we belong. They need an answer which culture that we have to follow. So refugees lost their home, language, community structure, which are central and fundamental for the sense of self. So we can just summarize this in 3 points. It's not just a relocation, but a rupture in identity, loss of home, culture, and social ties, struggling between and survival and belonging. So they always in this conflict. So shifting can also create some challenges. So we can look at this diagram and we will find we have 5 challenges, which is the more common between refugees. So disrupted family rules, which means forced migration can alter traditional rules and responsibilities within families. Okay, so that will also put in consideration the psychological strain. They are shifting from, let's say, they were escaping for some armed conflict or civil war, etc. So their trauma of what they have witnessed before shifting from their own countries going to another, that create a wound that need time to heal. There is uncertainty also in the new situation, what the future will hold for us. And in this situation, we're not only talking about like adults, we are talking about the whole family member, whether it's the parents or the children. Third, we have cultural and social adjustment, which is navigating new societal norms, expectations can create intergenerational tension because some are coming from totally different backgrounds. So fitting in the new culture sometimes creates a lot of conflict, and not only within the family, but maybe within even the host community. We also have the most important one, which is economic hardship. They have limited access for resources. The resource of income maybe will take long time to be found. The opportunities for jobs and education will be very less until and unless they are settled in the country. And also identity negotiation. And here it takes us again to the culture point, which means families must consistently balance between their own culture and the new culture that they are shifting to. So here it's quite interesting to talk again about the identity conflict, because this conflict is very, like, it's the most common feeling between, even we can say for someone who's traveling even for a study, like we are talking about people who are leaving their homes. So sometimes they are leaving for such a good purpose, which is studying or getting a higher degree, which is a very good reason. But in the end, they will end up feeling this conflict of identity, and sometimes we are homesick. So what if we are shifting forcibly in a very aggressive way, holding a lot of trauma? So this can lead to feeling of being torn between cultures, difficult to fit in the new culture. At the same time, you want to transfer your culture and your heritage to your children. So this conflict is a very common between refugee families. Yeah, but the good thing that always with challenges and problems, there is a silver line, there is a hope, and there are a way of handling problems. So being a part of MHPSS or mental health psychosocial support, I can say, yes, it heals and it makes a very big difference. So as we can see, what we are offering that will help them to adapt to the new context. Provide accessible mental health services and counseling, create safe space for storytelling and culture expression, which is very, very, very effective and makes them feel so good about themselves, feeling so proud about showing their culture and feeling connected to their roots. Also, foster community programs, rebuild social connection. So if we have a lot of families in different places, let's say in Cairo, so we are making hubs so they can come together in this hubs and community center, which means they have their networks and they can feel connected to their homes again. Also offer empowerment through education and skills building. That's important for kids and for families who shift before finishing their degrees, or they want to keep going with their education. So that will be offered, and that also give them the sense of normal life and you're getting on track with your life again. Encourage social inclusion and supportive network. That's quite important and critical also, because integrating them with host communities sometimes is little sensitive, especially in communities that might have some fears of refugees. They are not familiar with them. They are coming from different cultures. So they have this concern in their mind. So to raise this concern and make them feeling like a family and welcomed in their second country, that's very important. And that's actually very beneficial for both host community and refugees community. Yeah, so again, let's ask the same question. Will it help? Yes, it helps. And here, let me give you an example. Everyone can connect it to this, actually, not only refugees or people who shifted from their own countries. We are all have this stories that we grew up listening from our parents. So have you ever thought that these stories will be a tool or will be a weapon with you when you are shifting abroad that will make you so connected to your roots? The answer is yes. So this is a very interesting study that shows that young refugees' families' narrative shape their sense of identity and belonging. And adolescents from violent family backgrounds face more challenges. This part is different. We are coming to this part, so let me just finish about narrative family. So they found that sharing stories and giving this literature to your children who are growing in different cultural context, that makes them more connected to their roots, that makes them knows more about their countries. It's just like, and here I will take India as an example. I used to live in Gulf countries, so I have seen how Indians so determined to teach their kids the rituals, showing them how to perform. So you'll find they're too young, living in different place, but still they are so connected, and not only so connected, they're also so proud of being part of this nation, even if they are not living there anymore. Yes, so this is the references I have used for this presentation. And in the end, I want again to emphasize that displacement is more than losing a home. It's about losing identity, community, and sense of belonging. And understanding these challenges remind us of resilience of those affected and importance of empathy awareness in our work. We are from this moment, I'm sending my regards and I'm shouting out for all refugees who are standing tall and trying to protect their families, keeping it going and keeping their resilience and faith and hope to survive. So thank you everyone for listening to my presentation. With this slide, I'm coming to the end. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, and thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, such a given the wonderful insights about the topic. So participants and dear colleagues, if you have any questions, so you can ask from the panel speaker. I think Shivani ma'am, it's not, no questions are coming from the audience side. So over to you, Shivani ma'am, for the next speaker's profile.
I'll do it, ma'am. So as per our understanding, the session is going so great that we have no questions and answers to be asked. It's so fluently explained. So our next expert panelist is Mr. Osama Muhammad Saliha Bashir from Sudan. Mr. Osama sir is an academic and development professional with rich experience at the University of Bahrain, where he has served as lecturer, examination officer, and program coordinator in the field of rural development. He has also contributed to distance education initiatives, ensuring learning reaches wider communities. Beyond academia, He has collaborated with development organizations to strengthen community well-being and is currently pursuing his PhD at Gujarat University's Indian Institute of Sustainability, Ahmedabad. With his unique blend of academic leadership and community engagement, Mr. Osama brings an invaluable perspective to today's discussion. Please join me in welcoming him. Over to you, sir.
Yes, hello everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Yeah, first of all, can I share my screen?
Yes, sir, you're allowed to do that.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Your slides are visible, sir.
okay, I would like to say that for the delegates, ladies and gentlemen around the globe, a very good morning. And then we can say also good afternoon for some countries. I really thanks the Grand Academic Portal, GAP, and University of Mumbai for inviting me in this online international conference regarding the globe insights, geopolitics, uh, commerce, and humanities. Uh, in this case, I will start with the geopolitics, commerce, and humanities of Sudan, which I am belong to. So, because I believe that, within like cooperation and partnership, we will have sort of development for our people in different countries. So our country has very huge opportunity for other partners or other countries so that they can have kind of collaboration and then share the benefits, because I believe that uh, uh, all countries they have like kind of shortage, and then through like participation we can share that, or we can fill that gap together. What you have, I don't have, so we share together, and then like if we take India an example, so if you have like technology, then I have the land, then through that we can have shared benefit. I will start with introduction, and as you know that Sudan is located in the northern part of Africa and has a rich and conflict history shaped by its position at the crossroad of sub-Sahara Africa and at the same time Middle East and the Mediterranean world. It was a home to ancient civilizations such as the Kingdom of Kosh, which has ruled for more than 7,000 years, and the Nubian Kingdom, which plays a significant role in trade, culture, and politics for millennia. The modern era Sudan's colonial past under the Anglo-Egyptian role ended with independence in 1956, but post-independent period has marked by cycle of political instability, military coups, civil war, and socio-economic challenges. So regarding this one, because I'm talking that there is many challenges facing the country, but at the same time, through this conference, through different bodies and even international community, we can change these challenges or into opportunities. At the same time, as you see in this map, Sudan is vast area of land. We can say that, even before the separation of South Sudan, in terms of size, Sudan was like, number 10 in terms of size. After the separation becomes now number 15. At the same time, the number of population for the last estimation is like 43 million. The place where am I now, like Gujarat, is more than, the population is more than 72 million at the same time. Just imagine. So why I'm mentioning this one, because, this kind of wide land, different diversity and all, so it can be a chance for investing and then sharing the trade and commerce. From desert to fertile Nile flow plains and multi-ethnic population. It's a country both immense potential and deep complexity. In the modern era, Sudan's location and resources has drawn the interest of global powers, regional actors, and multinational corporations. It's rich in endowment of natural resources, gold, oil, fertile land, livestock, and one of the largest species of Nile River has positioned it as both a potential economic powerhouse of a focal point for competition and conflict. In recent decades, internal war or conflict, sanctions, and governance crises have hindered Sudan from not fully capitalizing on its geopolitical advantage. Understanding Sudan's geopolitical context is crucial for analyzing how its location and resources can influence not only for the Sudanese people, just for the globe, because they used to call Sudan as like food basket, world food basket. So in that case, we can say that Sudan is defined by geostrategic location, abundant natural resource, and the ongoing search for stability surrounded by internal and regional tensions. The next point that I'm talking about, Sudan geopolitics, is like Sudan geopolitics important stems largely from location and resources. Geopolitically, it shares borders with 7 countries. And before the separation, it was 9, now 7 countries. So like Libya, Egypt, Chad, and Central Africa, South Sudan, Ethiopia, and Eritrea, making strategic player in African and Middle East. Its access to the Red Sea through Port Sudan is crucial for global maritime trade and for regional players interested in controlling this vital waterway. And worldwide, Sudan, the only country which has two river Nile flowing through Sudan, is a lifeline for agriculture and hydroelectric power and water resources, but also a source of tension with neighboring countries, particularly Egypt and Ethiopia, the contents of Grand Ethiopian Renaissance Dam. Also, Sudan possesses abundant natural resources, including what we can mention oil, fertilized agricultural land, which is arable land. And they used to say that if you throw anything, even a stone can grow, which attract interest from a major powers such as China, India, Russia, and Gulf states in United States. However, geopolitical tensions within Sudan, such as the conflict in Darfur, which creates conflict in some part of Sudan, some region of Sudan. I think some of you may heard about the conflict in Darfur and also South Kordofan and Blue Nile region. And that only because of competition regarding the resources that those region has. Country a focal point for both cooperation and competition. At the same time, what we seek here, that we seek for cooperation or coordination between countries so that we can share those benefits. In terms of commerce and economy of Sudan, Sudan economy is traditionally based on agriculture. In that, maybe 65% of the population are farmers, which remains a primary source of livelihood for the majority of population. At the same time, we can mention some key crops, including like sorghum, millet, sesame, groundnuts. Even this groundnuts is known as Sudanese peanut, and wheat. While livestock is particularly also like camel, sheep, and cattle perform as an important export commodity. The country is one of the world's largest producers of gum arabic, a key ingredient in food and beverages. Sudan also has a significant mineral wealth, with gold now serving as the main export following the loss of oil revenue after the separation of South Sudan. So they're just here. So this is only one resources. Like if we Sudan right now there is war taking place. So in these 2 years and more, the only they are depending on gold only. Imagine that there is many other different sources, but at the same time, the financial or Ministry of Financial in Sudan nowadays, the income only from gold. At the same time, the national trade partners include United Arab States, China, India, Saudi Arabia, and Egypt, with imports consisting of machinery, food, petroleum products, and manufactured food. Port Sudan is the central hub for export and import. But infrastructure constraint, political instability, inflation, and currency reduction pose the ongoing challenges. Debates of economic sanctions, internal conflict, and governance issues has hindered foreign investment and economic diversification, leading the community, leading the economy, vulnerable shocks. In terms of humanities also and cultural landscape, Sudan humanities are deeply influenced by its ethnic, linguistic, and religious diversity. The country is home to over 500 ethnic groups. Imagine that. more than 500 ethnic groups in the country and subgroups with language ranging from Arabic, the official language, to the Nubian, Bija, the Gawa, or and various Ngolo sub-Saharan tongues. Islam is the dominant religious shaping the cultural and social norms. So there are Christian communities, particularly in the south and among the refugees, as well as indigenous belief system. The Sudanese cultural identity blends Arab and African traditions, evident in literature, music, art, and oral storytelling. Also, Sudanese music characterized by complex rhythm and use of traditional instruments reflects regional diversity. At the same time, artistic heritage includes the Nubian remains of Marawi, recognized as UNESCO World Heritage Site, along with the archaeological treasures. Second, along with the Nile. Education and intellectual life has been challenged by political instability and resources shortage, but Sudanese writers, poets, and academics have contributed significantly to the both African and Arab cultural south. Humanitarian crises driven by the war and displacement have also influenced the country's social fabric, with millions affected by migration and refugee issues. Influence on governance. Sudan governance is heavily shaped by its geopolitical relation, dispute over the Nile water, especially in the relationship between Ethiopians, Grand Ethiopian Renaissance Dam. Illustrate how the regional water politics also influence the national decision making. Neighboring countries, Gulf state and major powers such as United States, Russia, and China has historically sought to influence Sudan's political landscape to secure resources, strategic positioning, and alliances. Internal governance is further complicated by the legacies of authorization rule, military dominance, and fragile civilian coalitions, international sanctions, as well as conditional loans and aid from institutions like IMF and World Bank have also played a role in steering Sudan's policy direction, or often creating a tension between sovereignty and economic necessity. Interconnection, we can say that the interlink between Sudan and geopolitics, like commerce, whatever, humanities, is profound, so that it can play a role. At the same time, also, geopolitical instability, such as this ongoing internal war or displaced the dispute over the water price, has directly economic consequences. The disrupting trade routines, deterring foreign investment, and weakening infrastructure. So this one, like challenges which we can just convert it into opportunities. Economic challenges in turn aggravate social tensions and limit the resources availability for the cultural preservation, education, and humanitarian life. So that this is in this point, I can say that the presence of resources in any country, it not means that the development will happen, or kind of growth will be there. So managing those resources in a good manner, at the same time sharing like with other countries, what you have, and then in terms of only benefit will lead to development and growth. At the same time, Sudan, the rich cultural heritage and identity policies can influence its geopolitical stand as ethnic and regional identities play a role in shaping alliance, political movement, and diplomatic relations. Understanding Sudan present and future will require seeing these three dimensions not isolation but as mutually reinforcing forces that can either drive a conflict or lay the foundation for peace and development. Current challenges also Sudan is like facing an unprecedented combination of challenges. Also, food insecurity, a humanitarian crisis, and weakness state growth make it difficult for Sudan to engage fully in global commerce or governance. At the same time, international sanctions, political isolation has restricted economic opportunities, while climate change is intensifying pressure on agriculture and water resources. Regional global powers are competing for influence, sometimes prolonging the conflicts through diplomacy investment. And the last point is just evident for the point before the last one, so that within this 2023 start a war till now is going on between the Sudan Army Forces and the Rapid Support Forces has devastated infrastructure, displaced millions of people, and fractures governance. And that one only because of this kind of competition, we can say like that, for those resources who are available within the country. For future prospective and recommendation, Sudan future depends on its ability to stabilize politically, harness its resource wealth, responsibility, and promote inclusive development. Peace building and national recognition are essential for addressing the roots caused by conflict. Economically, investment, infrastructure, agriculture, modernization, renewable energy, especially solar and wind, and value-added industry could transform Sudan into a regional trade hub. At the same time, culturally, we can say protecting heritage site, promoting arts and literature, integrating cultural education into national development plans could strengthen national identity and relays. Also, international cooperation through partnership with India and at the same time other bodies will be key to supporting Sudan's transition towards sustainable and peaceful prosperity. If Sudan can achieve lasting peace and stability, strategic location and resources, wealth, and cultural capital could positively be as a leader in trade, agriculture, and maritime logistics. Integration also into the Indian collaboration and African controversial trade area could open new economic horizon. And also we can say that there are also opportunities in renewable energy, even Sudan solar and wind potential, and in sustainable agriculture export to the middle and beyond, I mean India. However, without political instability, so these opportunities will remain untapped. Continue instability, risk depending isolation further, stressing power and increasing humanitarian crisis. At the same time, in conclusion, I can say that Sudan is the land of constructs rich in history, culture, and resources, yet bounded by conflict, economic challenges, and political instability. It is a unique position as a bridge between Africa and Arab world, along with strategic access to the Red Sea and Nile, makes a country of global significance. Addressing Sudan's challenges requires a holistic approach that integrates geopolitical stability, economic reform, and cultural preservation. If this effort succeeds, then Sudan will have a potential and become not just a regional player, but also a model for reliance and renewable in 21st century. At the same time, Sudan also geopolitical position is both an asset and liability. It offers immense opportunities for economic growth, regional influence, and cultural exchange, yet also imposes the country to external manipulation and internal strife. The ability of Sudan to harness its advantage will depend on resolving internal conflict, building a strong institution, and engaging constructively with the international community. If the time will allow me also, I would like to share a small video which shows the diversity of the country, and at the same time, in the future, we hope that will be opportunity for all partners. We can say that so that they can be invest in our country in the future. from this one, I would really end up with saying that my own sentence regarding this kind of what we can call development, whatever growth, benefit. My own sentence is that through just collaboration and partnership, collaboration and partnership is the most power most powerful thing for benefit and growth for the different countries. I really thank everyone here, and as we say that جزيل الشكر والتقدير in Arabic, and I hope that it was something that beneficial to those who are just participating with us in this online international conference. Thank you, everyone, and have a good day.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful insights during the panel. Your expertise added great value for today's discussion and have enriched the perspectives shared. Sudan's cultural landscape is shaped by over 500 ethnic groups, which is shared by you, multiple languages and diverse faith. While Islam remains dominant, Christian and indigenous traditions have also thrived. The mix of Arab and African influence creates a very unique identity, reflected in Sudan's literature, music, art, and storytelling. Culturally protecting heritage sites, promoting art and culture, and also the education into national development plans could strengthen national identity and resilience. So now we open the session for questions and answers. We welcome your thoughts and queries to be asked by the speaker or the panelist. Do we have any questions?
Hello, sir.
Yes, Siddharth, sir, you're audible.
Yes, yeah, most welcome for any question.
So one question, has the rich natural resources helped to attract the influx of population in the country?
Can you repeat again?
Sir, has the rich natural resources, because Sudan seems to be a very a prosperous hub for resources like gold and even like those who are engaged into agricultural activities. So, has it helped to attract the influx of population into the country over the past few years?
In this case, as I mentioned before that, the presence of resources, it not means that, you are going to guarantee development within the country. So there is many things that we can say it will affect that one. And one of them, the governor who is ruling there, the leaders, and at the same time also the population. In this case, we can say that, if you are taking any kind of development through participation, it means if you are planning for any project, at the same time, you are doing it from top to down, or maybe bottom to up. So that one really be different. So in this case of resources development, whatever, any institution, any government need to have sort of development. He should invite all stakeholders in this planning of any kind of project, so that conflict or maybe any problem will not happen or within your people, or maybe all of them, they will participate in like planning, implementation, and also evaluation for the project. So anyone will see himself in the mirror. So this one will create sort of that. I already also participate in this one. If the project failed or not failed, so that no one can no one can say that I was not there. I was not part of that project. So really, I think the population also they are playing a very positive role in developing their country if they have a very good governor in their country.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for answering the query. Do we have any other queries to be answered? Do we have any other questions? Okay, I hope we don't. Thank you, sir, for all the thought-provoking deliberations we had today. We are privileged to have you here. So moving on to the next panelist, our very next expert panelist is Miss Kiamba Fiona from Uganda. She is a teacher educator with over a decade of experience as a curriculum specialist and researcher, and is currently pursuing her PhD in education at Gujarat University with a focus on ICT integration in school management systems. Ms. Fiona has been deeply involved in Uganda's teacher education reforms, contributing to curriculum design, teacher professional development, and international consultancy projects with UNESCO, FCA, and IGAD in the field of TVET and digital learning. Her work explores how Uganda's teacher training is aligning with global perspectives, from ICT-driven innovations to competency-based curriculum, while addressing challenges of reform, sustainability, and teacher availability. With a strong commitment to educational technology, participatory learning, and the use of stories as tools of inclusion and empowerment, she adds a thought-provoking dimension to our discussion on teachers' training and global education reforms. Please join us in warmly welcoming Ms. Kiamba Fiona. Over to you, ma'am.
Greetings, everyone, the distinguished participants. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are.
I'm really so privileged to have been given an opportunity by Professor Japi, Gujarat University, and Professor Dr. Preeti for this opportunity of learning, I would say. It is an opportunity of learning. As Ma'am had already given you details about me, I feel like I should make it a simple dialogue for us to be able to learn from one another. As teacher training, as you well know, that it is really a dynamic and sensitive aspect in the world of work. I'm so glad that I got our panelist, Dr. Robin Kamal, talking, and I was very, very, very much informed by his talk. Why do I say this? Doctors and professors on call, let me first give you a brief maybe overview of Uganda as in its geographical location. It is a very small country located in East Africa. It is surrounded by land, like geographically, it is a landlocked country, surrounded by five countries. It has a neighbor in the north, which is South Sudan, and it has Kenya in the east. It has Democratic Republic of Congo in the west, and then Rwanda, if you have ever heard of Rwanda, in the southwest, and then Tanzania in the south. Uganda is a very small country with around, according to the Bureau Standards of Statistics 2024, it has around 45 million of people. I got surprised when I reached here in Gujarat. Gujarat's population is more than Uganda's population as a country. So to be specific on our topic today, colleagues, I think this is an opportunity that this conference is timely in a way when Uganda's teacher training is undergoing reforms to meet the global needs, for example. As I told you, I might not have that slides to take you through, but when you follow my points that I'm sharing with you, we shall make it interactive to be able to get what you might want to learn from what it is and what is going on. Uganda, previously, historically, it had 3 pathway training of teachers where you begin with grade 3, then diploma, and then degree. That is the next part. But for now, under benchmarking and looking at the global needs, which was unrocked by Corona, the pandemic, the time when our teachers in Uganda could not really upgrade themselves to be able to maybe to conduct any online session, it was a calling to the policy review and research that was carried out in Uganda to change the mode of training for the teachers and at least be able to prepare the children of the 21st century, the career future, which is predominant with a lot of skills that our learners who will become business people, who will become doctors, who will become every kind of aspect in the world. So teachers are looked at as the pivot of creating and generating different people of us who are here. But they realize that without them getting the skills, they will not be able to drive or to guide or to support the future children or the future leaders that we are looking at. So they have undergone reforms, different reforms about the establishment of Uganda Institute of National Teacher Education, whereby they are looking at least the minimum qualification of teachers should be a degree level. Previously, the teacher training had no teacher council, like a regulation body. Nothing was in place. And so whoever would want to be in the system will come, even those who are not trained will come because nobody will follow them up. And so it is also undergoing. And then the primary teachers college, where very many, around 43, they were now put to 23 so that they are all able to award degrees, of which we are still struggling with. It has not started since 2023 when the PTCs were reduced. And so currently we are surely struggling with teacher training. Why? We want our teachers to have the 21st century skills, of which include personal and interpersonal skills. But the teacher trainers ourselves, or the teacher trainers training these teachers, also lack the same skills. So you would see like the benchmark that was done to start with the with the reforming, like the institutions of teacher training, still where us teacher trainers go should also be looked into. For example, when I joined here at Gujarat University, I got to learn about the NEP 2020, the National Education Policy of India, which is done progressively. They are orienting the lecturers, they are orienting the professors across all the different departments, which I think I'm learning that gone back home would have done the same. By the time you implement something, at least someone who is going to implement it already has information. So if you say that teacher should have ICT skills, for example, but you, the trainer, you don't know how to integrate ICT during the teacher training. I was impressed by Dr. Rebin when he was asked about how he's helping his students to integrate politics in the lectures. He talked about that he listens to news, he reads news, and also go back to classes to encourage students do the same and later come into a discussion. What does this mean? Like, as the trainers, we need to be deeply possessed in content, but also with the skills to be able to produce teachers who will also transfer additional, even because they are able to explore more skills, to transfer more skills to their children. And he also looked at, like, when the students need to be sensitive about the diversity around the globe. Because, for example, in the Department of Commerce, if someone is not aware about the competence, the intercultural competencies within different countries, then it will be difficult for him or her to be successful in the world of work. So we've been with challenges where teachers look into all learners to be similar, yet the sameness is not. And do they have the capacity to take these children in a diversity mode? I was impressed by Dr. Manal, a psychologist. The teachers in the refugee camps also need to be equipped with the skills on how they are going to handle the psychosocial support to these refugee children. Not only this is carried out in the refugee camp, but all back to the training institution, because we don't know what the world prepares ahead. And so our teachers, as they go outside in the field, they need to go with that sensitivity that there are different learners from different backgrounds, but also with different capacities. And how do we encourage them to develop and achieve their future goals in career and the world of work? So then Dr. Sangita also talked about peace and harmony, because in the diaspora, teachers back in class, they need to be trained in a way of how they integrate on how to keep peace and harmony, because whatever goes around in the world, it will come back. How is this person driving the wars that are bringing up refugees, the wars that are bringing up in a misunderstanding? How is the teacher handling these young children for the future? So it is very sensitive. And for me, I'm looking at even us who are on call to make it interactive, because reforms of Uganda in teacher training are being faced by so many challenges, whereby the benchmark was done, but it is not aligning with the local context. And so it is very difficult to to transition into this reform that is going on of eliminating all the grade 3 teachers and upfronting the degree teachers in a short time. It is not supported, for example, to say the donor partners are not supporting full to maybe to support the teachers get the qualification, but teachers have to support themselves. And so the donors, the Ministry of Education is starting it slowly by supporting teachers from grade 3 to diploma, whereby they had estimated 10 years that all the teachers will be having degree, but it still looks impossible in a period of 10 years because of the resource constraints, but also the insufficient of labor of the people who are supposed to do the same in the institutions. So for me, I feel I'm too open to the discussion. If there is any questions or if there is any interactive discussion that we can bring up, because this is a sensitive discussion for us in teacher training, because the teacher is a pivot for driving the life skills among the individuals at different level and in different sectors. Thank you. I submit.
Truly inspired by Ms. Kiamba Fiona's reminder that stories, technology, and participatory learning can transform teacher training and drive inclusive education worldwide. Ms. Fiona reminded us that technology, participation, and storytelling are the powerful keys to shaping inclusive and future-ready teacher training. With her insights, she highlighted how teacher training can truly drive global education reforms through innovation and inclusion. Now we open the platform for any queries or questions to be asked.
Thank you, ma'am.
Do we have any queries to be asked? This is an interactive session. We can please have with the queries.
No, ma'am, no question.
Okay. So we truly appreciate your valuable contribution to the panel, ma'am. Your perspectives helped shaping a meaningful dialogue and left the audience with key takeaways to reflect on. Now I pass on to Dr. Preeti Srivastava, ma'am, to have a vote of thanks for the panel, expert panel.
Yeah, thank you, Shivani, ma'am. It was such a nice session delivered by the both two speakers. So I'll introduce a vote of thanks for the panel session. So respected dignitaries, today's speakers, colleagues, collaborators, and dear participants, it is my privilege to extend the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of their international conference, the Global Insight, Geopolitics, Commerce Management, and Humanities. I convey my deep sense of gratitude to the experts of the panel for sparing valuable time from the busy schedule and gracing the occasion with inspiring word and wisdom. I also thanks to the organizing team and all those who are involved the conference for their tireless effort in making this a success. I request all to continue being with us in the coming sessions too, and let us all learn and grow together. Thank you. Now, yes. Now we have to do the next technical session, and I hand over the mic to the moderators for the next coming session. Thank you so much.
Dr. Shivani.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Sandhya ma'am. Thank you, Preeti ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now we will start our technical session 1. Do we have a chairperson, Dr. Ritika Hemdev here? Do we have a chairperson, Dr.
Yes,
Ritika
she's
Hemdev?
there. She's on mute.
Okay. We have and Dr. Sarfaraz Mansoori, the co-chairperson.
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon and welcome to the chair and the co-chairperson. I would also want to make sure, do we have all the participants of the technical session 1? Do we have Jamin, Dr. Jamin? Do we have Dr. Jemin here?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Good afternoon to you.
So good afternoon. You will have to start the presentation one, but just let me have a look at all other participants first.
Fine.
Sagar Tukaram ji. Do we have Mr. Sagar Tukaram ji? Rupali Sharma?
Anji.
Okay. Dr. Shravan Kumar? Dr. Shravan Kumar, do we have you here? I'm just taking a little attendance to understand how many are there so that the chairperson and the co-chairperson know. Dr. Vijendra Gupta?
Ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. From Dr. Shravan Kumar, I will be present the paper. Okay,
Okay,
we
sir.
both
Sir,
are in a same lab.
Okay. The chairpersons, I hope you will take note of it. Do we, I request the other participants to kindly mute the mic. I request the other participants. Lalita Solanki, ma'am, please mute your mic. Vijendra Gupta, sir, do we have him here? Dr. Lalita Solanki, ma'am, is there? Dr. Komal Sharma? Do we
Hello,
have?
ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
fine.
ma'am, I am there.
Hello,
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Smriti Nair? Dr. Smriti
Hello,
Nair?
ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Harish Paralkar? Ms. Swati Pandey? And Dr. Ritika ma'am and Sarfraz sir, we have one last participant who's just joined, Dr. Neha Karnik. Okay, so they've joined in also here. So welcome everybody to our technical session 1. The track is on changing geopolitics in world politics. The first presenter is Dr. Jaimin Vaishnav. He's written the paper with Dr. Shoaib Mohammad and Dr. Amit Bhatia. Their title is Beyond Official Channels, Informal Economic Structures and Cross-Border Exchange Patterns in India-China Borders. Sir, I request you to start your presentation.
Okay, fine. Good afternoon to you and others. I hope I am audible because I'm not using the earphones.
No, sir, you are very audible.
Okay, fine. I'm sharing the screen. You can...
Yes, sir, we can have a look at it.
Yeah, notifying. Thank you. So this is a very interesting research work which I have conducted during my PhD years. And I wanted to take this forward, not because it has also been acknowledged by the Prime Minister's Office and the Commerce Ministry, because this thesis, which is also available on Shodh Ganga, the government is also working on some solutions and the policy suggestions that emerge from this particular research. So I'm not sure how many of you are aware of this place called Nathula Pass, which is actually a tourist destination in the eastern part of Sikkim. There is a border trade that happens at this particular area between Indian and Chinese traders. And this re-emerged in 2005 because we were not in diplomatic connections with China after the 1962 conflict. This route is also one of the oldest silk route of Asia because it emerges or it establishes itself from this particular path. So this study, which I have conducted, is a very empirical, study which has gathered the data of 73 traders who also trade informally. As of now, we export 36 items, which are listed and approved by the Commerce Ministry, and import 20 items. The trading happens from Monday to Thursday from the month of April, May till the month of November because of the climatic conditions. It is 14,000 above sea feet level. Now, going ahead, I would like to provide you a very important question followed by the paradox, which I have already informed. As we all know that if goods and services, play a very important role in diplomatic relations, and it's accentuated with the liberalism theory in international relations, etc. Now, when bullets, are exchanged, goods and services won't be exchanged, right? So I think we understand the correlation and the importance of diplomatic relation. Now, when you see the question, of course, Indian and Chinese today are big giants in Asia. They are hardcore competitors. At the same time, border trade, which is a very minuscule, or you can say a very miscellaneous trade between India and China, other than the huge volume trade that officially takes place, this particular scope of study enhances the formal trade mechanisms, which remains, sort of underutilized, and how the informal economy, which also runs parallel, should be legalized and should be formalized, because it can benefit the traders on both the sides, because there are certain contradictions, certain internal paradoxes imposed by the government, especially when it comes to the profiteering. So I think we will be seeing this next. The methodology, of course, snowball sampling, I have applied it because the traders have linguistic barriers. Also, at the same time, not many are open to share the data when it comes to the trade, because it's a highly sensitive zone. You have to apply a day in advance to apply for the license in order to visit this particular region. International traders or international people are not allowed except for the Kashmir issues and all those things. So when it comes to the semi-structured interviews I had conducted, I could come out with lot of shocking data, especially this trade. It's formalized from morning 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. and it is active only on Monday to Thursday, right? The other days, there's a lot of security clearance that traders have to apply. Most of these traders are very ancestral by nature. So, and Sikkim has a huge unemployment rate. We see a lot of these traders also involved in tourism activities. At the same time, these traders, they have this logistic and supply chain managed in Bihar, West Bengal, and some of the traders also have clouds till the state of Gujarat and Rajasthan as well. Now, of course, there are some research limitations which I've already cleared. But however, this particular trade stands as a very important ratiocination that policymakers must understand and must acknowledge at the same time. So at the start of the lecture, at the start of this particular presentation, I also made this clear that how this trade got enhanced. The MOU was started in 2002 onwards under Vajpayee government. It got formalized under Manmohan Singh government. And also the former professor of JNU, Mahindra Lama, I think he is the first professor to have reinstated this particular study. In India, I think not more than 8 to 10 authors have actually worked on this particular area. So I think it stands as a very macroscopic challenge for most of us. Also, at the same time, when you see on the left side of the screen, the trade cap revision. So trade cap revision is basically the profit that the traders earn. The limit was 25,000. Now it is only 2 lakh per trader, which I think also affects the libertarian principles, the entrepreneurial spirit of these traders. And we have also seen the expansion, the revision of the list from 29 to 36. So there are informal exchanges also happening at the same time. So if we can just overreach the extension, I think it can play a huge role in unrestricting the policy formulations, and considering the scope of this trade, I think it can infuse more diplomatic relations between India and China via this particular trade. Also, the scope of informal trade stands high. The government is aware, but I think the approach is quite Fabian when it comes to the formalization of this particular trade. So, however, I think this is in the talks. Yeah. Now, there are certain important barriers that we need to address. As I say, that most of these traders are only Sikkimese, so non-Sikkimese are not allowed. Also, at the same time, the infrastructure on the eastern side, the Indian side, is not much developed compared to the western side. Especially the Chinese side. Most of these traders also have their roots from Sikkim, Nepal, Bhutan, and also Chinese, Tibetan Chinese. And there is a lot of paper formalities. So, every year the traders have to renew the licenses in order to take this forward. Yes, from the economic angle, there is also a rent-seeking attitude, which is, of course, sort of a little exploitative, which I think can be avoided. Information asymmetry is quite high because most of these traders completely work on the intuitive knowledge provided from the Indian side. Also, this, very interesting highlight I would like to bring you all to the notice that the Chinese traders are very collective when it comes to negotiation, which is not seen much among the Sikkimese traders. Also, when you look from the point of view of IR theories, dependency theory can be quickly analyzed from this particular perspective. We also see a moral economy, that how traders benefit, and also at the same time, there can be an interjection of scope of this theory from the liberal point of view. So this is just for our reference, for our basic understanding. How do we simplify this complexity? Moving to the policy recommendations, I would like more discussions rather than focusing more on presentation. So these are certain uh, suggestions that I have forwarded in my research. Also, it is being studied by the PM and the Commerce Ministry. So all these 4 pointers, I think, can play a huge role in parallel on par with the standards of EU-style cross-border trading. So this particular trade is not much in limelight compared to the India-Nepal trade, India-Pakistan, or India-Bangladesh trade. So I think this can play a huge role in the upcoming relations of India-China. We also see Prime Minister Modi visiting China this month in order to counter the balance of power with US. So maybe this can be a checkpoint where we can revive it. Coming to a very quick conclusion, we all know that 90% of India's economy still operates in the informal sector, right? So I think this particular trade, which also constitutes informal sector, can actually shape the role between India and China when it comes to identity politics, when it comes to integration. At the same time, the current policy sounds to be a little myopic, a little narrow-minded. However, when it comes to the governance labs and the security labs, the trade can be well justified. And with regards to this particular trade, which is not just happening via Sikkim, it also happens via Arunachal Pradesh, it also happens via the state of Uttarakhand. But however, the volume of goods and services, the transactional value in Natula place stands very high. So this has been my study, and I am open to questions, doubts, anything, etc. Any questions? No questions. Speaker, may I? Are we done?
Yeah, I'd just like to, I thought your presentation was excellent. You know, the human and you highlighted an angle we often miss, like the human and the informal exchanges beyond official trade. That really adds a depth to the understanding. And I think your recommendations to today's times were extremely pertinent. So yes, good presentation. Thank you very much. Dr. Sarfaraz, do you have any questions?
No, ma'am. Okay.
Fine. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Ritika. Thank you, Dr. Sarfaraz.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Jemin. Now, do we have Sagar Tukaram Yerim here? Has Mr. Sagar joined in? Okay. Rupali Sharma. Do we have a next participant? Rupali Sharma. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Do we have Rupali Sharma? Because she was there earlier. Okay. Dr. Shravan Kumar. Dr. Shravan Kumar.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Please start your presentation.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Me and Dr. Shravan both are presented this paper jointly, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Kindly consider it.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Now start. Hello, audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible.
Dr. Shravan,
yes,
can you
yes.
see the screen?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Good afternoon, respected chairperson and co-chairperson, delegates, and participants of this technical session. My paper titles: Economic Ripples of International Sanctions, Assessing Global Trade Stability and Political Relations. We are both authors of this paper, present in the technical session. First, myself, Dr. Shravan Kumar, Faculty of Economics, and Dr. Harsh Tripathi, Faculty of Accountancy, Srimati Ardisha Art, and Srimati Vidisha Commerce College, Kolkata. This paper, research paper, is based on trade and political relationship between different countries in the world economy. In this research paper, case study has been done on 5 selected countries like Iran, Russia, Venezuela, Korea, and India. I give invite to my co-author, Dr. Harsh Nimesh Kumar Tripathi, to present this paper. Please continue.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Shaman sir. Firstly, I would like to introduce this topic by some brief introduction for my research work. These sanctions, economic sanctions, are now widely used. Yes. Okay. Can I start? Okay. Okay. These economic sections are widely used in a pressured country into the international route without military actions, but they can cause a big problem such as a disturbed trade and strained global relation. The US and European Union use these sanctions most often and sometimes harming the other countries through their broad effect. We can say nowadays new modern terminology, that is a tariff war. The whole paper focus on these type of tariff war. So these are the objective to analyze the economic impact of international sanction on the global trade stability, to assess the political effect of sanction on diplomatic relationship and geopolitical alliance, to examine to how sanction state add up through alternative financial and trade mechanism, and to propose policy recommendation for more effective and sustainable sanction and implications. Okay. See, these are the research methodology, mainly data collected from the source of International Monetary Fund and World Trade Organization. We focus on case study method. These are the cases: Iran, energy sanctions and financial isolation; Russia, that is commodities, European energy defense dependency and the geopolitical relevant; Venezuela, economic collapse and regional spillover effects; North Korea, protected containment and diplomatic impasse; and in India, navigation of sanction and strategic autonomy. Okay, see, these are the limitation of this study. It faces isolation section effect from the external factors such as global economic fluctuations or domestic policy shift, data gaps perceived, particularly sanction regimes like North Korea, while the India's road offer to valuable perspective, its unique geopolitical and economic scale may not be reflect the experience of all global south. The sanctions dynamics evaluation are also constrained the long-term journalability. See, the analysis focus, we prepare one table to analysis this whole research work. That is, from the trade volume changes, Iran minus 60%, notably oil and petrochemicals, just because of US sanctions. Same effect go with the Russia, and adversely, it is a positively effect on India. That is 14% rise in crude oil import from the sanctioned state like Russia and Iran with the viewpoint of discounted price. So this table reflect the different elements and different dimension, how this sanction positively or negatively affect on the countries which we included in this research work, that is Iran, Russia, Venezuela, North Korea and India. Okay. Lastly, the conclusion. This conclusion morely focus on in India for this presentation. Countries use sanction to pressure other compliances. The sanction offer disturb the global market and create inflation and push countries to reduce the dependency on US dollar. Future challenges, it include the digital currency adaptation, secondary sanction, and making global institution more adaptably. I would like to also add that nowadays, whole global south and most developing countries are converted from dollar to de-dollarization. This is the whole crux of this research work. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you all speakers.
Thank you very much, sir. The chairperson and the co-chairperson, do you have a remark to make?
Yes, I have just question.
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Yes,
am
sir.
I-
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
I just asked how
Sir, your voice is not
how do
clear, sir.
international sanctions create?
Sir,
Now
your
it is clear?
Yes, yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
How do international sanctions create long-term ripple effect on global trade network beyond the directly targeted country?
Okay, sir, I would like to quote one example, that is the trend of our India, specifically with the partner states. Like in a time of 20th century and beginning of 21st century, we are more rely on developed countries like US, Germany, France, etc. Nowadays, our most of the trade focus on the developing countries like Gulf countries, some African countries. So it directly or indirectly affects, and it may convert positively to India. We can say in a current example, the tariff war, and in India, US 50% tariff uh, from the point of view, Russia, that is a sanctioned state, and Iran, it is also sanctioned state by the US and NATO, European Unions. But it is very benefited to India. So it is a very much impact on country like India and some developing countries in a long term. I hope you may understand this answer.
And one more question.
Yes, sir.
Can sanction ever achieve political goal without harming global trade stability?
It is a subject to both session and transnational sessions, transnations, sir. Like in India, okay, we are we good friend of US and Russia both. Okay, so it is subject to how political authority work on it to each country, sir.
Okay.
Any other questions? Okay.
Hello, Dr. Ritika ma'am, do you have a...
So I think the analysis was pretty strong. You made us see sanctions, I'll say not just as policies, but as forces for deep economic and political impact. I like the part that the comparison part that you did. I think that was quite effective. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Do we have Dr. Jaimin here? Okay, fine. Now I request Professor Rupali Sharma. Professor Rupali Sharma. Ma'am, you're online.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, can you please present?
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to share my screen, but actually there is a little bit issue.
I think we can manage. Yeah, ma'am, we can see it.
Ma'am,
we also want your camera to be on, ma'am.
Actually, just a second, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Is it okay? Is it fine?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Am I audible also?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Rupali Sharma, I'm the research scholar of Dr. C.V. Raman University from the Department of Management. So my topic of today is geoeconomics, the geopolitics in India, with a special reference to Chhattisgarh. I have tried to put some my effort in this paper. Hope it will find fruitful for us. So let me start from the introduction part. As we know that geoeconomics is redefining geopolitics emphasizing the economic tools over military might. Chhattisgarh, rich, as we all know that Chhattisgarh is rich in mineral and is strategically located, plays in vital role in India's geo-economic narrative. This paper explores contributions, challenges, and policies implications. So my introduction is from with reference to like particular reason is Chhattisgarh, but first I'll start it from India, as we are seeing that in nowadays like Modi ji is also have given so many things like. In 2025, the convergence of geoeconomics, the geopolitics has become more prominent, where nations increasingly employ economic instruments to pursue political objectives. This emerging form of new geopolitics relies on financial influence, trade strategies, and technological advancement as tools and statecraft, thereby transforming global power relations. Geoeconomics use of economic strategies and resource to achieve geopolitical goals. Focus resources, markets, infrastructure, and strategic economic networks. In 2025, India's foreign policy, and like currently we are even watching this in news channels also, like the conspiracies among the Trumps and India and the foreign policy. So that is why the reason that that we are going to change some of our foreign trades and foreign policies. So this is how about that only. In 2025, India's foreign policy and economic strategies are increasingly shaped by geoeconomics, reflecting and shift from traditional geopolitical consideration. This new geopolitics is characterized by heightened global competition, particularly between major powers, and focus on economic interdependence. In trade relationships, in India is navigating this landscape by balancing its strategic interests with its economic ambitions and aiming to become a key player in global supply chains and a major economic power. So, like geoeconomics is driving a force which is having four parts, like redefining foreign policies, shifting alliances, national security, and regional powers. Like like I already explained that India's foreign policy decisions are increasingly influenced by economic considerations such as trade agreements, investment flows, and access to technology. Shifting alliances, like India is strategically engaging the countries based on shared economic interests and potentially leading to new alliances, partnerships. So national security and national security is like economic security, particularly in areas like semiconductors and critical minerals, and now a key component of national security. And regional power is like India is leveraging its economic growth and strategic location to enhance the regional influence and leadership. So examples of geoeconomic initiatives are raising dialogue. The raising dialogue we all know, we all aware about this. Since from 2019, it has been started. Sorry, it has been started since from 2016. Yeah, 2016, and we are going to be we are already hosted in this year the 10th edition of Regional Dialogue in 2025 at New Delhi. The Regional Dialogue is India's premier conference on geopolitics and geoeconomics, which is about addressing the most challenging issues facing the global community. Every year, leaders in politics, business, media, and civil society converse in New Delhi to discuss the state of the world and explore the opportunities for cooperation on a wide range of contemporary matters. The dialogue is structured as multi-stakeholders, cross-sectoral sectoral discussion involving heads of state, cabinet ministers, and local government officials, who are joined by thoughts and leaders from the private sectors and media and academia. And the next one is Make in India. It has been started by Narendra Modi ji at 2019. And there are so many initiatives he has taken in this Make in India, like to create, like in the startup as a startup sector, as well as like innovative ideas to build the best class and manufacturing the infrastructure. The Make in India initiative is based on 4 pillars which have been identified to give boost to entrepreneurship in India, not only manufacturing but also the other sectors. Digital India Corporation is also the part of this. Digital India Corporation DIC leads and guides in realizing the vision, objectives, and goals of the Digital India program. It provides a strategic support to ministries, departments of central states for carrying forward the mission of Digital India by the way of capacity and building e-governance projects, promoting best practices, encouraging public-private partnership, and nurturing innovation technologies in various domains. The broad responsibility is like a national e-government, skilled manpower empowerment. And my topic is like geoeconomics with reference to Chhattisgarh, as it is a geoeconomics, the new geopolitics in India with special reference to Chhattisgarh. In 2025, Chhattisgarh is experiencing a shift towards geoeconomics, where economic policies are used as tools of the national interest, shaping the state's geopolitics. This evident in the state government's focus on attracting investment, particularly in sectors like IT, semiconductors, and green energy, while also prioritizing agriculture and rural development, as well as the state's focus on infrastructure development, including a proposed special economic zone, a medical city, and a pharma hub further exemplifies the geoeconomic strategy. Investment and industrial development. Now we look this part. Chhattisgarh has secured investment proposals worth rupees 1.25 lakh crores across various sectors, including IT, semiconductors, healthcare, and green energies, and logistics. The state government has implemented the industrial policy in 2025, featuring single window cleanness, fast track land allotment, and special incentives to attract investors. A proposed special economic zone and medical city and pharma hub are key projects aimed at boosting industrial growth. The state is also focusing on developing its logistics sector, like particularly in tribal areas, to facilitate trade and economic activity on that area. Agriculture and rural development. The government is allocating significant resources to agriculture development, including the Krishak, like we all know about the Krishak Unnati Yojana, which aims to benefit small, medium farmers. Initiatives like Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and the Jal Jeevan mission also receiving substantial funding to improve living conditions in rural areas. The state government is also prioritizing agriculture infrastructure development, including irrigation projects and rural roads, free electricity supply for agriculture pumps. Infrastructure development. A substantial budget is allocated for infrastructure development, including roads, electricity, and water supply. The state is also focusing on developing sports facilities and infrastructure. The government is also encouraging the adoption of solar rooftop systems and electric vehicles. So now we come about geoeconomics strategies. Chhattisgarh focus on attracting investment, developing infrastructure, and promoting specific industries indicates a geoeconomic strategy where economic geopolicy are used to enhance the state's position in regional and national landscape. By prioritizing certain sectors and regions, the state is aiming to strengthen its economic base and influence within India. The government's effort to address security challenges in this region with the neutralization or surrender militants also contribute to creating a favorable environment for economic activities. So now come to the objectives. My main objective for this study is analyze the relationship between geopolitics and geoeconomics in Chhattisgarh, assess the impact of global trends on Chhattisgarh economy, explore the Chhattisgarh potential role in geoeconomics strategies, identify key geoeconomics challenges and opportunities for Chhattisgarh, develop policy and recommendations for sustainable, inclusive economic growth in Chhattisgarh. So, like develop policy recommendation for sustainable and inclusive economic growth in Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh, as we all know, that rich in minerals and energy resources, making it crucial for India's energy transition and industrial growth. However, this dependence on resources also exposes the state to supply chain disruptions, price fluctuations, and currency risks, particularly in the context of geopolitical instability. The global push for decarbonization presents both opportunities and challenges for Chhattisgarh, requiring strategic adoption and investment in new technologies. So now economic diversification and investment to mitigate risk and foster sustainable growth. Chhattisgarh is focusing on diversifying its economy and attracting both domestic and foreign investment. This includes promoting manufacturing, technology, and service sectors to reduce reliance on primary industries. Developing infrastructure and creating a favorable policy environment are crucial for attracting investments and fostering entrepreneurship. Geopolitical context. The global landscape is characterized by increasing geopolitical competition, which can impact trade, investment, and resource flow. Chhattisgarh's economic development strategy needs consider these geopolitical factors and adopt to changing global dynamics. Strengthening regional economic cooperation and participating in relevant trade frameworks can help mitigate risk and enhance opportunities. In essence of Chhattisgarh, geoeconomic future in 2025 hinges on its ability to leverage its resource wealth while diversifying its economy, managing its resources sustainability, and navigating the complexities of the global geopolitical landscape. According to the India Think Tank Forum 2025 and the Economic Survey 2024 and 2025. Chhattisgarh in the geoeconomic map as when we look the geoeconomic map of Chhattisgarh, we find that it is resource richness like coal, iron, ore, and bauxite. As we all know that we like SECL, NTPC, iron and iron ore like BSP, Belayar Steel Plant, and bauxite. These are in these all things in these minerals and resources. Chhattisgarh is very rich. And industrial hub, steel plant, cement power industries, like saying the things, Belayar Steel Plant, NTPC, and Balco. Infrastructure, logistic parks, dry ports, corridors, strategically connectivity, central location for transport and trade. Chhattisgarh in security and energy policy, central to energy transition and mineral exploration, vital in national energy grid and renewables development as counter-insurgency tool in conflict. Challenges and risk here at Chhattisgarh is environmental degradation, displacement, and tribal unrest, infrastructure gaps in remote areas, resistance to privatization. Policy recommendation: establish mineral processing and innovation zones, strengthen the public-private partnership, inclusive development with local communities, integration with national.
Rupali ma'am, sorry to interrupt. Please keep your presentation to 10 minutes only. All the participants, please keep your presentation to 10 minutes only. Restrict your presentations to 10 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Now I come to the conclusion. Chhattisgarh is a geo-economic pivot for India. Its resources, it is rich in resources and industries area and location strengthen national aspirations. Harnessing its potential boost both development and security. Resource hub, as I already told you, that rich in coal, iron ore, bauxite, and other critical minerals. Industrial backbone, as we are having Bhilai Steel Plant, Balco, and NTPC, which are the industries of steel, cement, and aluminium. A strategic location like central position in India's ensure a strong connectivity for trade, logistic, and supply chains. Policy push India's industrial policy like SEZ's, Pharma's Hub, medical city, and green energy projects attract large scale of investment. Agriculture and rural growth scheme like Krishak Unnati Yojana, irrigation expansion, and rural infrastructure promote inclusively development. Infrastructure development is focused on roads, energy grids, and logistic parks and renewable energy to strengthen economic integration. Security and stability and challenges, environmental degradation, displacement, and tribal unrest remain key hurdles. For future role, geoeconomic power, leveraging resources, diversifying industries, and ensuring sustainable growth to strengthen India's national aspiration. Thank you so much. If there is any questions, then can ask.
Ma'am, good afternoon. I think I liked how you showed economics itself is becoming a tool of power. It's in fact a timely idea. Couple of suggestions. One is that everybody has to stick to their timing.
Okay,
And
ma'am.
yeah, it was too long and you have to always consider the next person, waiting.
Yes,
Secondly,
ma'am.
the slides, you cannot put so much matter on a slide and reading out from a slide, your points, I mean, it's not a very right way to do a presentation. So please, the next time consider that you don't read from the slide. That is the only.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Otherwise,
Thank you. Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, I want to ask, ma'am.
understand.
Rupali Sharma, please.
Ji.
Your topic is geoeconomics and the new geopolitics. And in your paper, you focus on Chhattisgarh only. Why? Is there any reason?
As I belong from Chhattisgarh, that's why I have taken the reason Chhattisgarh.
Then why should not add this particular state in the title, ma'am?
Sir, I have written it like geoeconomics, the new geopolitics in India with a special reference to Chhattisgarh.
It is not mentioned in your topic, ma'am.
Sir, it is mentioned.
So I think the ones who were
Sir, it is,
making the document for the presentation, they did not mention it.
Oh, okay. No issue. Okay. Then I ask one question. How might foreign investment or global market demand for resource influence the political and development tragedy of Chhattisgarh?
Sir, pardon, please, once again.
How might foreign investment or global market demand for resources influence the political and development trajectory of Chhattisgarh?
Sir, there is a lot of scope at Chhattisgarh, especially in the Jagdalpur area and like in the tribal area, which can facilitate. We can facilitate it in the foreign for the foreign trade, for the foreign business.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I request the other participants to kindly mute. Now we have our third presentation. Do we have Dr. Sagar? Mr. Sagar, has he joined in again? So I believe he's absent. Chairpersons, kindly take note.
Sorry, Shivani, it is the fourth presentation.
Yeah, the fourth presentation. Professor Vijendra Gupta. Do we have Professor Vijendra Gupta here? Professor Vijendra Gupta. Hello. I think he's not there. Mr. Maharishi Rahevar and Dr. Lalita Solanki. Dr. Lalita
Hello,
Solanki.
ma'am. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
myself. Ma'am, there is a one request. The paper is jointly presented by Maharshi Revar and myself, but Maharshi Revar today is not available, so we will continue on tomorrow. And I have a message also, sir, ma'am. Hello.
Okay, ma'am. Oh, okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Dr. Komal B. Sharma. Dr. Komal B. Sharma.
Yes, hello. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, ma'am.
Yes.
We request the participants to kindly keep your cameras on.
Very good morning, respected chairperson and fellow participants. I, Dr. Komal Sharma, present my research entitled Reshaping the Global Commerce Through the Sanctions, Resources Scarcity, and the Strategic Trade Corridors. The 21st century, am I talking about 21st century, which makes a decisive shift in the how the global commerce functions. In the earlier decades, the trade was largely driven by the market efficiency, comparative advantages, and technological progresses. But today, the trade is deeply shaped by the geopolitical consideration, resources, constraints, and the strategic infrastructure processes. Now, with the understanding of three major forces, they are basically they are reshaping the every foundation of the commerce, which is economic sanctions, resource scarcities, and the strategic trade corridors. My entire research, which is basically a combination of how the sanctions, scarcity, and corridors together transforming the new supply chain, new financial system, and new global power which balances. So firstly, we have economic sanctions, which disrupt the traditional trade patterns and compel with the nations to reorient their economic relationship. Secondly, we have resource scarcity, especially in the critical minerals, energies, even fresh waters, which elevates the bargaining power of the resource-rich states. And thirdly, we have a strategic trade corridors such as Belt Road Initiatives or the India and Middle East European corridor, basically. So with this, I'll show the past literature review or literature past studies which has been fallen and which has been studied by me. So basically, when I went to these studies, one insight is totally clear that sanctions and scarcities and corridors each have a profound impact, and they are interlinked, they are interconnected impact on the study. The much of the existing literature which treats the sanctions, resource scarcity, corridors separately, but in reality the three things are totally interconnected, the three things are totally interlinked, and that is the biggest thing that I took the concept from the 2019 to 2024, and how these research, how this gap will be addressed in this study. So moving next with the research objectives and research methodology. So here are the basic research objectives. So basically one major thing that is to know the impact of economic sanction on the global trade and supply chain. Then we'll have to study the scarcity of resources that influence the trade policies and market dynamics. Again, the significance of emerging trends and emerging trade corridors, basically to deal with the scarcity, sanction, and corridors. Now, when it comes to the methodology, so I had employed a mixed methods of the approach, which is basically the qualitative data has been used. Three major significant trade corridors which I had studied. The first one is China's Belt and the Road Initiative. The second one is India means Middle East European corridor. The third one is major case is Arctic Maritime Route. So the quantitative side, if I'll go on the quantitative side, so I had a shift to the data which is collected from WTO, UNCAT, IMF, and the World Bank reports. A comparative analysis helped to highlight the differences across the countries and their context. Basically, the thematic analysis, the common partners, the data triangle, which I ensure to check the reliability and validity of the findings. So here we have the first part of data analysis, which is sanctions and the trade flows. So by looking to the short table, or you can say the data. So in Russia's case, after sanction in 2024 and 2022, the trade was with the European Union, which is dropped by the 70% oil exports to the China, which had the record of the settlement increasingly. At the same time, Yuan and other countries rubbered the dollars. After that, we have Iran. So Iran, again, when it comes to the Iran and US have the major relationship, and they had lost 80% of their Western market because the expansion of the China and India relationship. With this, we have another state, which is Venezuela, which redirect almost all the crude exports of US and using heavy discounts to sell the India China. They had launched their own cryptocurrency Petro, and now North Korea again have the long relayed on these China. So with this, they have lost their 90% of the trade conducted in Yuan. So these are the major case studies which were basically included in my study. Now moving with the alternative payment system of growth of these countries. So by looking at the given tables, there are alternative payment systems which are growing between the countries, between the nations. So China's CIPC transaction grows nearly about 200% from 2018 to 2023. At the same time, Russia's SPFS, which is expanded to the 460% after the being cut from the SWIFT. The European Union experienced with the instex of the belt of small scale, with the Venezuela tried to introduce her cryptocurrency Petro. Together, I can say that these examples suggest a great gratitude of the dollar-centric financial order. Now, when we see the next table, which shows that there are the resource scarcity at present with the same system, with the changes in the alternative payment system growth, but the scarcity of resources is again the major issue. So now China controls 60% of the rare earth mining and 85% of the refining capacity, which is critical for the green technology and defenses. Lithium and cobalt again are the major we can say materials which are surged 280% and 145% in the last 2 years due to EV demand, due to the electronic vehicles and electronic items. Fresh water again, there is a shortage of fresh water in the Middle East and the Central Asia, while pushing the nations toward the projects of cost border arrangements. These scarcities are not economic but geopolitical, and they give us the resource rich states by negotiating leverage global diplomacy. So strategic after this, I have a strategic resource analysis, and when it comes to the strategic corridors, we understand again we are going with the relationship between the countries. We are talking about the relationship between the geopolitical relationship between these countries, and how connectivity can redefine and reframe the entire market. So the Belt and the Road Initiative spans to the Asia, Africa, and Europe, which embodied the China's influence in the infrastructure. The IMEC, when it comes to the again integrated analysis or the integrated system of these countries. So IMEC offers an alternative linkage between India, Middle East, and Europe. At the same time, erratic route which reduce the shipping time between Asia and Europe, and through it raises the environmental and governance questions. So this is again a biggest limitation of the India-Europe route. again, when it comes to the corridors, they do not have move goods. They reshape the alliances. They bypass the checkpoints. They bypass systems like Shoes Clan. Then moving next with the interlinked analysis or interconnected analysis. So here we have in a diagram that how the alternative routes, supply reliances, and trade corridors are now shifting the and interconnected the entire system. So when it comes to the sanctions always push the nation to build a new corridors. At the same time, scarcity. So scarcity increase the concept of bargaining power, increasing the bargaining power of in between these corridors, and these corridors again provides the resilience but not fragmented.
Komal ma'am, please restrict to the time.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm about to finish, ma'am. Last one slide. With this, we have an emerging trends which will have to study in the future. The first one is the growth of the regional trade blocks. We can focus on the regionalized trade blocks to influence and to reconnect this market. Second one, we have a digital trade corridors, so we can develop a digital trade corridors so that we can we can just move trade faster and safer. And the third one is we can push the green shipping corridor so that we can do a heavy investment and policy coordination between the countries that can reshape the entire sanction resources and the digital corridor of the country. Now, moving to the conclusion, I can say that there is a interplay between sanctions, scarcity, and corridors. Sanctions are not a punitive tools, but they are catalysts for the new alliances. And the scarcity, which elevates the power which states to negotiate not only for the trade but to the technology transfer, to the strategic influence. And the corridors, when again comes to that, they are not for the logistic, but they are for the physical terms. They are for the digital environmentally connection between these countries. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Thank you very much. Dr. Ritika Hemdev and Dr. Sarfaraz Mansoori, do you have any questions? So we can't hear you.
How do sanctions reshape the flow of goods through strategic trade corridors?
Yes, sir. When it comes to the sanctions, we consider them as a punitive tool, but as I said, they are not a punitive tool and catalyst for. They are the catalyst for the new alliances, new payment system, and new routes. So when we say sanctions, so the lesson which I had learned from this research is that we can combine a strategic adaptability and structural foresight, which leads to the diversification, sustainability, inclusive diplomacy that can essential for the evolving landscape.
Or any resource scarcity play increasing global trade tension?
Yes, sir, definitely. When it comes to the resource scarcity, they are competitive in nature. There are different nations. They will compete with for these goods and services, and they may increase the prices of goods. They may increase the decentralization. They may increase the multipolar system also. So there are some limitations. There are global tension as well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Ritika ma'am, do you have any notes?
Good presentation, Komal. You reminded us that geography and resources are still the heart of geopolitics, even in today's modern era. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Dr. Smriti Nair. Dr. Smriti Nair?
Yes, ma'am. I'll just share my screen.
Ma'am, we request you to also keep your camera on because we need a photograph.
Okay, thank you. Is my screen visible?
Your screen is visible, but we can't see you, ma'am. We'll have to just click the photo.
Just give me.
Yeah. Ma'am, also 1 minute. We have Dr. Jerman with us. We did not take his picture. So can we have Dr. Jerman also with his camera on so that we can just click his picture? Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Jerman. We are done with our photograph. And yes, ma'am, Smriti ma'am, you can start your presentation. Okay.
Yeah, is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Dr. Smriti Nair, and today I will be sharing the findings of my paper titled Strategic Trade Disruptions, Sanctions, Tariffs, and the Changing Geography of Global Production. So I will start with what I would call the new trade order. So in the last couple years, we have seen a major shift since the Cold War. The shift comes in the form of like the reason for going towards globalization was shifting towards economies producing those goods in which they were more efficient. However, what we have seen in the last couple of years is a security driven trade policy. I will elaborate on what that is. In the last couple of years, we have seen rise of tariffs, sanctions, export controls, and these kinds of trade barriers have reshaped the supply chains or the global value chains. Especially when we talk about key targets like the rare earth, semiconductors, automotive components, which are not available with all the countries, especially when it comes to these commodities, the use of these trade barriers like tariffs and sanctions are being used to command greater influence in the global trade. Now, policies such as tariffs and sanctions are used as strategic weapons in the great power competition by the countries. The three major trends in this context that we have been seeing is firstly, we are seeing a parallel trading system which is based on geopolitics and not necessarily efficiency. Secondly, we are also seeing that the regional trade blocs are replacing global integration. Now, the entire idea behind having the WTO was each country specializing in whichever commodity that is able to export to the countries which are in need for those commodities, and we were moving towards a global integration. However, since the rise of these trade barriers, what we have seen is regional blocs being formed. And lastly, we have minilateral and bilateral trade deals, which help in bypassing the multilateral system. Now, the objective of my study is how these strategic trade measures have reshaped global production geography or the global value chains. These are the 5 research objectives of my study. Firstly, the objective is to map the new trade order in light of the 2024-25 sanctions and tariffs. Second objective is to examine the emerging governance model, such as the minilateral or alternative institution. Thirdly, my objective is to use 2 case studies, one of the automotive sector and second of the semiconductor sector, to track fragmentation. By fragmentation, I mean the how the production process is fragmented across the globe. And finally, I have also attempted to do a statistical analysis for both of these case studies. And lastly, I would like to propose some recommendations based on my findings from the statistical analysis. So the methodology that I have used is mixed. I have looked at the 2 cases, which is the automotive and the semiconductor sectors. For both of these, I have briefed about what these, I'm sorry, I've briefed about what these cases were. And for each of these, I have conducted a statistical analysis using the Carl Pearson's correlation coefficient, and I have used a scatter plot to understand what is the effect of, now these are my dependent and my independent variable, to understand what is the impact of tariffs and sanctions, which are the independent variable, on the dependent variable, which is trade volume. The data sources that have been used for my study are from the UN Comtrade, primarily US Bureau of Transport and Statistics, China Customs, and US Department of Commerce. So I would like to first introduce this topic, which is mapping the new trade order. So in 2024-25, we saw a major escalation of unilateral trade measures, especially by the US, when the US imposed 25% tariffs on cars and semiconductor export controls and so on. Then China responded with rare earth export licensing, which disrupted almost 70% of the global supply chain. The European Union, in turn, introduced stricter export controls and investment screening, and the other countries also retaliated. So, these are, as you can see on the screen, these were the retaliatory measures that were taken by the various countries. Russia also restricted the supply of certain chemical. BRICS countries explore dollar alternatives and new payment system, and the GCC also started using oil quotas as political tools. These measures that were discussed previously have reshaped the trade patterns. Now, supply chains, as you can see, there are new trade patterns. Firstly, in the form of rerouting from Mexico, for example, from Mexico to Vietnam to US, because from Mexico to US, the tariffs are very high. Which obviously leads to higher delivery costs as well as slower deliveries and less transparencies. Even rare earth exports were diverted via Central Asia. These are the trade patterns that have emerged. There are new emerging blocks that have also emerged. North America began friendshoring with Canada, Japan, India, and Australia. Obviously, with India, it has changed with recent tariffs, but this is studying only these two sectors in for early 2025. Now, ASEAN positioned itself as a neutral hub for investments, and Russia and China also deepened yuan and ruble trade. The overall shift was very clear, from an integrated global system to fragmented blocks based on political trust. So, as I said, how I plan to go about my analysis is looking at two case studies. First is the automotive sector, and the other was the semiconductor sector. I will start by providing a brief background of what the automotive sector was. So, in the mid 2024, the US imposed a 25% tariff on light trucks as well as SUVs. This particularly hit imports from Mexico, Canada, Japan, and the EU, reversing over 30 years of trade liberalization since the NAFTA. Now, Mexico accounted for around 15.3% of US sales, Canada 6.8%, while the EU and Asia were also hard hit. The impact was also felt particularly in the Ford and the GM. However, it created opportunities for the Asian suppliers, especially Vietnam, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand. How I have done the statistical analysis is that I have used Carl Pearson's correlation coefficient between 2024 and 25 quarterly analysis. The independent variable was the tariff rate, which was ranging from 0 to 25. The dependent variable was the percentage change in automotive trade flows. And this is the scatter plot for the same. And this is the result explained. So the result shows a strong negative correlation between tariffs and trade, like we can see. The Pearson's correlation was minus 0.927, which gives a R-square value of 85.9, meaning that the tariffs were able to explain almost 86% of trade variance. The regression slope also showed that for every 1% increase in tariff, the trade volume reduced by 3%. And as you can see, the country level impact is also very clear. Mexico saw a major drop in trade of around 30%, followed by Canada of 15% and EU of 18%. On the other hand, there were also countries which have gained from this, which is primarily the Asian countries. For Vietnam, it rose by 45%, Malaysia by 65%, and Singapore by 55%. Now, what is the overall significance of this study? This particular case study confirms that the theory of strategic trade disruption holds. Tariffs have reshaped production geography, shifting supply from NAFTA to Asia. Global value chains also adapted through triangulation, repurposing, and regionalization. But ASEAN's emergence also shows unintended consequences through trade diversion instead of trade creation.
Smriti ma'am,
But
please, can we please keep it to short? We have 10 minutes per participant.
Okay, so I think I will quickly also shift to my second case study, which was of the semiconductor sector. Because we're short on time, I will skip the background of the case, which was again relating to high tariffs which were imposed on the semiconductors. Now, again, this is the scatter plot for the trade change because of the sanctions that were imposed by the various countries. As you can see, again, there is a strong negative correlation, and the correlation coefficient was minus 0.935, which says that 88% of the trade variance was explained primarily by the sanctions. As we can see that China saw a 42% decline in this China. Yes. There's China on the negative y-axis. China saw a major fall in the trade by around 42%. Asian countries with low exposure, such as Singapore and Malaysia, grew by 110%. India, at that time with zero sanctions, grew by 90 to 95%. So I will quickly come to the analysis of the results. We can see that the analysis confirms exports control are the main driver of trade shifts. There is a clear fragmentation. Sanctioned countries lose, whereas the non-sanctioned ones gain. China's 42% drop shows disruption effectiveness. Meanwhile, Asia's 110% growth shows how alternative hubs have also evolved due to these changing patterns. The overall significance of the study of semiconductors tells us that trade barriers are being used for economic statecraft. Market effects, the predictable market disruption are also as per what was expected. And based on this, I will quickly just run you through the policy recommendations. There are 5 recommendations that I have proposed. Firstly, trade measures using quantitative models, we were able to find significant results. Therefore, government can use this information to craft their policies. Secondly, they should prepare for supply chain costs because of longer routes that are being used. Tariffs add, for example, here $850 per vehicles. And we should also try to cooperate, strengthen the regional cooperation. For example, ASEAN was able to gain 45 to 110% growth via neutrality and flexibility. Lastly, there is also a need to reform the trade institutions, especially the WTO, because whenever such actions are taken by countries unilaterally, the WTO is able to deal with those cases effectively. And lastly, there is also a need to invest in innovation over restriction. I would like to conclude my study by saying that these are the key findings and from my study. Firstly, strategic trade disruptions have led to measurable as well as predictable results. We have also seen regional successes of Asia. The path forward will be through balancing security and efficiency together through reformed institution and innovation-driven policy. Regional cooperation is also required for resilience. Yes, thank you. I have come to the end of my presentation.
Thank you, Smriti ma'am. Dr. Ritika ma'am, Dr. Sarfaraz sir, do you have some questions?
Smriti, I don't have a question. I thought I just liked the entire look of your presentation. I thought it was very crisp. I like the way you've done your analysis and you've used, data analysis properly. You've used the scatter plotting arrangement, very relevant. You've explained complex shifts in trade and production with clarity. Well done. I just wanted to compliment.
Thank you so much.
Yes, it was a wonderful session and presentation, and also PowerPoint presentation good, well designed and structured.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, that's very nice. Very kind of the chairperson and the co-chairperson to not to point out anything. I think you're the first one where didn't point out anything. Okay, so let's go to.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. So let's go to the next presenter, Mr. Harish Paralkar. Mr. Harish Paralkar, is he here? Okay. Ms. Swati Pandey? Ms. Swati Pandey? Okay. Dr. Neha Karnik? Dr. Neha Karnik?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Ritika ma'am and Sarfar sir, she is not on the list. She registered later, so her name did not come here. So I kindly request you to please add her in your... and her topic is Trading the Green Future, Strategic Competition in Environmental Goods. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, can you give me the right of sharing?
Ma'am, everyone has the right to share.
No, host isn't allowing multiple presenters.
Sorry, I think I was sharing my screen.
I think you'll have to stop presenting your screen.
Yes, I have.
Dr. Neha ma'am, you can try now.
Shivani ma'am, this is the last presentation for this session.
Yeah, there's one Harish Paralkar, sir. He didn't join.
Ma'am, kindly post this title in the message, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So, session 2, Anita ma'am and team will be handling. So we can send a message on the group.
Yeah, should I start?
Yeah.
Yeah, Trading the Green Future, Strategic Competition in Environmental Goods. Myself, Dr. Neha Karnik from Atlas Caltech University, presenting the paper. The paper is, this is my outline of the presentation: introduction, objectives, data methodology, empirical analysis, and which will be followed by the policy implications and conclusions. The transition towards green economy has been strategic imperative for the countries for the, of course, sustainable development and climate resilience. What are the green goods? First of all, green goods are those goods which prevent, limit, and minimize, also correct environmental damage to a water, air, and noise pollution. The problems they are basically encounter the problems related with waste management, noise, and ecosystem. So green goods are also called as environmental goods. They are also called as environmental friendly goods and also called as environmental preferred goods. So the concept is same. So the products that are contributing to the environmental protection, sustainable resource management, either by being environmentally friendly by themselves or by enabling cleaner production and consumption. OECD defined them as they are designed to produce environmental harm throughout the product cycle, help in minimizing pollution, conservation of natural resource, reducing CO2 emissions and greenhouse emissions, and also making them essential for the countries who are determined to meet their climatic targets under international agreements such as Paris Agreement. Objects in this context, objective is basically to assess what is the trade competitiveness of the countries in green goods, to make some informed policy decisions and adopt industrial strategy accordingly. Currently, geopolitics it is revolving around environmental friendly goods. Countries who are basically strategizing their trade policies. It's a mix of competition, cooperation, climate commitments, and also trying to build their strong supply chain management with access to technology and raw materials for it. So countries are often competing to dominate the technology, of course, with some subsidies and some industrial policy. This paper tries to evaluate the trade competitiveness of Quad countries, which is Australia, India, Japan, and United States versus China. So this is comparative analysis between Quad countries and China's competitive advantage. I have used here RCA index for it. But before that, I would like to mention what are the types of, how many are the goods, what are the goods. So first of all, there is no as such universal consensus to the list. Okay, so there are multiple organizations who are with their own list. This study is based on APEC list of environmental goods. So it is Asia Pacific Economic Corporation's list I have incorporated, and which bifurcates this environmental goods into three subcategories or three goods. That is pollution management products, cleaner technology products, and resource management. And the important here is while assessing those products, because formal trade is basically with 5,112 at HSDG classification. So at HSDG classification, I have assessed 5,112 products. Oh, and out of them, there are some few goods are called as environmental goods. So the detailed study of those APSC list, I have found out that there are multiple entries at HS 6-digit level. So under resource management category. So because of this, to reduce this ambiguity and maintain analytic clarity, I have excluded research management products and incorporated 130 out of 5,112 products. 130 products are called as green goods, and I have bifurcated them into 7 categories. That is air pollution control, then waste management products, solid waste management products, cleanup and noise vibration products. Here I have clubbed 2 categories which are mentioned in population management products, environmental monitoring assessment, and cleaner technology products. So this is what on this my analysis is revolving around. So the RCA index is nothing but the ratio between the export share of that particular category in the export basket of the particular country upon the ratio of that particular subcategory in the world export. So this is the ratio that I have used to calculate each and every product, but because of time constraint, I'm only showing you the category wise RCA. So let me give you an overview about what is happening around. Okay, so Quad and China share in world export of green products. You can see here in the case of China, it is dominating in the exports of green products, which the share was 12.81, which has increased to almost 22% now of the total green goods export. Of course, China is giving tough competition to USA. You can see at the same time USA share is falling down. It has fallen from 2017 and it is managing it is in between 9 to 10. So China, of course, with the it is dominating the exports of green good, of course, on the basis of strategic planning, huge investment, and most of investments are in solar panel. So it is also having strong led industrial policy, which is supporting renewables and green manufacturing sector. At the same time, you can see in the case of USA, you can see USA is facing some structural gaps here. Of course, competition, it is a tough competition by China. In the case of Japan, once a leader, but now descended to 7% in 2024, and which can be the result of aged industrial infrastructure, or it is the result of the now focus has also been shifted. So in the case of Japan, reduced focus on export oriented strategy can be the reason because of this descent we can see overall. My next is region wide share of green goods in total export basket of all these countries. So you can see mainly all these countries are important export destinations are two, that is European Union and East Asia. So Asian members are the biggest buyers of these green goods. In the case of USA, you can see it is highlighting both trans-Pacific as well as trans-Atlantic because of all the bilateral trade agreements that USA is having and a geographical proximity with them. China's overall regional-wise share is bifurcated. It is basically because of China's border engagement and of course with developing economies and emerging markets, initiatives such as Build Road Initiative, which has expanded trade links with South Asia and Middle East as well. In the case of Japan, it is more concentrated to the East Asian market, and which is actually suggesting such pattern is from Japan. It is suggesting high concentration and regional supply chain risk as well. And Japan is not as such attempting to go for or to explore new markets as such in the case of Africa as well as European countries. Indian, it is more or less, you can see, bifurcated into many. And next slide is basically empirical analysis of, as I said, there are 7 categories. I have clubbed 2, so there are 6 now. RCA for air pollution control products, Japan as well as USA, both are having comparative advantage over the production and of course export of air pollution control products. China has gained advantage from 2017, which is suggesting that China's dominance is gradually strengthened in the export of air pollution control products. In the case of waste management product, if you can see, China throughout has comparative advantage, which Japan has lost its comparative advantage over the period of time. You can see from 2014 onward, Japan is not having it, again regained it in 2021. United States invariably had a comparative advantage over waste management product throughout the period. In the case of solid waste
Neha
management
ma'am,
product,
sorry,
yes.
can we please keep it crisp and short?
Yeah. So in the case of Japan, Japan has maintained strong comparative advantage in the case of solid waste management products, which suggests specialization and also more investment from Japan in in solid waste management. You can see in the case of intermediate period, China has gained the comparative advantage and again lost it, which is suggesting China is experiencing challenges to sustain the comparative advantage over waste management products. In the case of uh, remediation, cleanup, and noise vibration abatement, you can see China and Japan both are having comparative advantage. You might have observed India and Australia do not have any kind of comparative advantage over any kind of subcategories. In the case of environmental monetary analysis and assessment product, Japan and United States are having comparative advantage. Again, in the case of clearer technology and product, you can see Japan is having comparative advantage, lost it over a period of time in 2022, but China has sustained comparative advantage over the period of time and it has increased. The study reveals diverse trajectory of competitiveness among selected countries. As I already mentioned, China and Japan exhibited comparative advantage across most of the product categories in the case of green goods. Australia and India displayed limited specialization. India has also suggested in the case of green products, India has achieved till 0.80. So there is a lot of potential with India that we can gain comparative advantage over the period of time. India lacks in any other categories, but of course with cooperation and with cooperation with from the Quad countries, India can be the India can play an important role of in supply chain management of this, because India is coming closer to the product specific to the existing capabilities. And of course FDI can also help, skill building can also help India to grow and to have efficiency in the case of these kind of green goods. Study is highlighting strengthening strategic quad green tech cooperation by joint research, knowledge sharing, and standard setting for environmental monitoring and clearing technologies. The study has also given some recommendations, such as there can be some green innovation funds which can help to pool resources and also utilize it. Some joint incubation centers and hubs can utilize and scale up innovations. The Quad countries can leverage geopolitics for technology access. India and Australia, as I already mentioned, they don't have any kind of comparative advantage. India can secure, of course, diversify supply chain by reducing over dependence of any one country for the green tech components, including sensors, battery storage, and other solar panels as well. Given the China's predominance in this sector, the Quad and of course Quad has aimed always promoting free trade and open and resilient Indo-Pacific region. So Quad countries can also go for sustainable to build sustainable infrastructure and green technology transfer to the smaller regions and to enhance regional goodwill. Tailor technical assistance pay and patent sharing and co-production models can also bridge the asymmetries that we have found out in the case of efficiency and production of green goods to ensure inclusive Quad-wide growth. That's it. Thank you. So I hope I had adhered to time.
Thank you very much, Neha ma'am.
Yeah.
Dr. Ritika and
Yeah.
Dr. Sarfaraz, do you have any questions?
I'll not say a question, rather. I mean, I just needed to understand like why have you chosen this topic? Although, I think you very lucidly explain complex terms, but any particular reason?
I was actually I'm a trade economist and I was thinking to go for trade of green goods.
All
So out
right.
of 5,112 products, I
All right.
narrowed down to
Okay.
130 with the
Yes,
help
yes.
of course, some classifications which are available.
All right. Yeah, good presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sarfaraz.
I thought of making it more simple because this is
Yes,
Can developing country benefit from the green good trade?
Basically they will be the destination, so they are the buyers basically, and that's why my important suggestion is to have some good supply chain management where all these developing countries can contribute to in supply chain management. For example, raw material and let's say some basic base metals that they can provide. For example, lithium they can provide. So this study is basically at 6-digit level of classification. So trade data is classified into 12-digit. So I have restricted myself to 6-digit tip.
What is a major product in green product? What is a major product in this?
Yes, it's solar panels, solar panel and some air pollution devices to control air pollution devices they have exported. I have the list in my paper. In annexure, I have mentioned the list.
I want to ask what is a major role play by the product? Okay, good enough.
I have also calculated product-wise RCO as well, RCA as well. But due to constraint, I'm not explaining that.
Okay, where are you from this got data?
Data is from UN Comtrade, sir. WITS, World Integrated Trade Solutions.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity and thank you, Dr. Shivani, for accommodating me here because my name wasn't there anywhere. Just give me a minute. Let me also take a screenshot so that I can send you that.
Yeah, I've taken your screenshot actually.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you to all the participants of technical session 1. With this, we come to end technical session 1. Now we begin technical session 2. Mumbai is already declared a holiday. So I think all colleges in Mumbai can sit at home and present peacefully now.
We are still here.
You're still
We will
there,
be having
okay.
online. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, everyone in Mumbai, hope you all are safe. And now we start with technical session 2. Thank you, Dr. Ritika Hemdev and Dr. Sarfaraz Mansoori for chairing the session. And Dr. Anita Patel, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm here.
Over to you. Now you can start your technical session 2.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Welcome to all the presenters in the Welcome to all the presenters in the second session, technical session. The title of the technical session is Trade and Commerce, And I welcome Chairperson Dr. Belur Bakshi as well as Co-Chair Dr. Preeti Shukla ma'am in the technical session 2. Our first presenter is Jaya Manoj Nahata. If she is present, then please start your presentation. Jaya Nahata, Jaya Manoj Nahata. Is she present? Jaya Manoj Nahata. I hope Dr. Bailur Bakshi sir and Preeti Shukla ma'am, they are present. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, I am present.
Okay, and how about Belur Bakshi sir? Is he there? Actually, our time was 2 o'clock, but we had started a little bit earlier. So maybe Preeti ma'am, can you ask Belur sir to join? Belur Bakshi sir, Preeti Shukla ma'am.
Harita ma'am, I think we can continue with the next presenters and meanwhile I'll just check with Bakshi sir also.
Sure. Yeah, fine.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Sakshi Singh, second presenter. If she is present, then please start your presentation. Sakshi Singh. Sakshi Singh. I'm repeating. Sheikh Rafat Banu Abdul Qadar.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam, I am present.
Yeah, fine. You can start your presentation. All the
Ma'am,
best.
Bakshi sir is joining in 2 minutes. There was some technical error, but
Yeah,
he's joining.
fine. No problem. We can continue.
Can I start, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes. Definitely, yes.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much, madam, for giving me this opportunity. I am Sheikh Rifat, research scholar from Department of Commerce, Veer Narma, South Gujarat University. I am sharing my screen, madam.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sakshi Singh,
Yes.
I just called her. She's going to join within 5 minutes.
Yeah, fine. No, ma'am. We will give her chance at the end of the session. Fine. No problem.
Madam, I am not able to share my screen. Kindly give me your permission, madam.
Preeti ma'am, how about this?
Yes, permission.
My screen is visible, madam?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I am Rifa Sheikh, research scholar from Veer Narma, South Gujarat University. The name of my research paper is Safety Perspectives in Informal Financial System, a correlation study of Chitti Group in Surat. First of all, what is Chitti Group? It is a one kind of informal saving groups. In different region, it is known as ROSCAS, Rotating Saving and Credit Association. Then after in Manipur, it is known as Marups. Then after in South India, it is known as Puri. So basically, same background women, especially women, comes together and save their money into one group. And then after, with a lucky draw, they choose they choose one participant and they give lump sum amount to them. So first of all, I am starting from the introduction. Chitti groups are informal saving system widely used in India, that is also known as Mandal, Puri, Roscas, that is known as Rotating Saving and Credit Association. Now I am jumping to the objectives of my study. to examine how safe different perceptions are interrelated of this group. The hypothesis is no significant correlation between the perception and the hypothesis significant correlation exists between this group. My research methodology is I take 50 respondents from Surat city and I use snowball sampling technique to reach them. This is a primary study. Based on primary study, I use
Thank you,
SPSS
Bakshi sir, for
software.
joining in. Sorry to interrupt, but
Yes, yes.
chairperson, Professor Dr. Bakshi sir is here. And thank you, sir, for joining in. The session, Anita madam has already started. And I think Preeti madam will give technical updates. Anita ma'am, we can continue, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Researcher use SPSS software to analyze the result. The variables are safety, trust, reliability, and leader confidence. These are the 5 questions researcher asked to the respondent. First is Chitti is safer than the share market. It indicates safety over high return. Second question is believe that savings are safe. That is indicate confidence in informal finance system. Question 3 is regular receipt of payout. That is basically indicated trust. Question 4, never lost chitti amount. That is basically indicate a financial safety. And last question is trust in group leader. That is indicate system reliability and members confidence. These are the result of correlation. Question 2 and question 4 is highly correlated. The result, our result is 0.990. That is highly correlated. So we can interpret that question 2 and question 4, which is basically related to safety, confidence in informal finance and financial safety are correlated. That is a main result of this study. Then after discussion, trust-based operation are a key to chitti sustainability, leadership, transparency, enhanced confidence. That was the result of this research. To conclude that, I can conclude that there is a strong correlation between safety perception and leader trust. Then after regular payout and zero loss improve group reliability. That is basically reason, and these are the references. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sheikh. My question is, what are the safety purpose in informal financial system?
Madam, basically this is informal sector. So this is not regulated by any authority. Just like RBI, banks are regulated by RBI. Then after share market are regulated by is regulated by SEBI. But this informal sector are not regulated by the any organization. So different safety perspectives is India safety over high return, then after confidence in leader, then after their belief in leaders, then after madam financial safety is also matter.
Okay. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you switch on your camera? Ma'am, have you taken the picture? Ma'am? Preeti Shukla, ma'am, have you taken the screenshot of her presentation? Preeti, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Voice is breaking. We are not able to hear anything.
The
Anita ma'am? Anita ma'am? I think there is some technical glitch with Anita ma'am. Priti Srivastava ma'am, do you have the list of participants? We can announce the next one.
I think next is Sakshi Singh. Preeti ma'am?
Yes. Do we have Sakshi Singh here?
Yes, ma'am.
Can we start?
Ma'am,
Yes.
I am the first. Before Sakshi, my title, like NNL Jayan Nahata. My title.
Okay, you can start, no problem.
Jaya Nahata ma'am, we announced your name, but you were not there. So I guess we will take you in the last now. Let us follow the schedule.
Yes,
So
ma'am, but this session will start at 2 now.
No, but you cannot directly come for your session. No, ideally you are getting certificate for 2 days of international conference. So technically, we expect you right from the beginning of the session to the end of the conference.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I'll
kindly follow these guidelines, because basically we are giving you certificate for 2 days, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And now you are, arguing with us for. It's really unfortunate, madam.
No, ma'am. Okay, I'll
Yes.
present my paper at last. That's fine.
And Sakshi Singh, we can continue with your
Ji.
name. And I think chair and co-chair, respected chair and co-chair, continue
Ji.
with your names and list, whatever is received by us.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm having some problem with sharing my PPT presentation. Can you please help me with that?
You are allowed to share. One participant can share the screen. Try sharing the screen.
Is my presentation visible, ma'am?
Screen is not yet shared. Maybe little technical glitch from your side. Try again.
Hello.
Sorry for the technical problem. I know who is speaking, like Sakshi Singh, you are presenting.
Sakshi, I advise you to do one thing. You keep your presentation on the desktop and then open and then go for sharing. Then it will be easier part. Or you keep it open and then share.
Yes. It will help.
So
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. My presentation is open in the desktop, ma'am. But I'm having some glitches in here and there. I have already shared. Is it okay for me to share the link in the chat?
Yeah. No problem.
Okay. The link is already shared on the chat, sir.
Link I have received, I open it here.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries. My name is Sakshi Singh, and I'm a research scholar from Dr. C.V. Raman University under the supervision of Dr. Ashima Franklin. Ashima Masih. And my topic is women-led social entrepreneurship and their impact on gender equality, with the reference to Bilaspur region of Chhattisgarh. I will start with the introduction. The introduction in respect to the social entrepreneurship, it's a tool for addressing the social challenges and social challenges and economic development through which we can enhance our perspective toward the entrepreneurship and their business in spectrums. Women-led social entrepreneurship, I have driven some attention toward the gender equality and empowerment and inclusive growth. And the context of this topic is related to Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, and its healthcare, education, some handicraft issues, and rural development issues. The resilience barriers that I have faced is the limited capital and gender biases and infrastructure challenges have been faced through these entrepreneurs who are women-led. And coming to the next slide, there are some objective and hypothesis that I have prepared. Certainty with the examine challenges faced by the women social entrepreneurship that we have seen in many areas, but my focus was certainly to the Chhattisgarh area, Bilaspur district. And second was study social and cultural barriers affecting women's participation. And as per these objectives, there came as two hypotheses that I have came to analyze. First is social and cultural barrier hindered growth of women-led enterprises in Bilaspur, and second in institutional and governmental support positively impact the sustainability of a women entrepreneurship. These are the two hypotheses that have come to my appearance. Coming to the methodologies areas, research methodologies area, design are descriptive and exploratory. Area, I have already mentioned that the area is limited to Bilaspur district, and the sample methods are purposive sampling, and sizes came to 50 women social entrepreneurship containing primary data of as questionnaire, in-depth interviews, focus group discussion, and secondary data from government reports, academic journals, NGO reports, and newspaper, and so on. Coming to the next slide, scopes and limitations. Some scopes are women social entrepreneurship are in Bilaspur are not getting that much respect and that much facilitation that they should, which is some challenges that they have faced. And for these research focus on challenges, support system, and operational practices that they might perform. Some limitations are obviously some sample size differences, some biases risk which may came to appear. And coming to next of testing of hypothesis. So my first hypothesis was tested through chi-square method containing the p-value of 0.008, which comes to the significance of matriarchal norms and limited mobility, decision making, and independence, and some cultural barriers strongly hinder the enterprise growth. These are the some result and interpretation that have came. And for the second hypothesis, I have used regression analysis with R square of 0.67 and containing p-value of 0.003. And interpretation scheme were institutional support boosts and boosting sustainability. So both are supporting the null hypothesis. And as per above slides and as per above hindrances and description, some conclusion were came. Then conclusion were that social cultural hurdles always remains the key barrier for the women entrepreneurships, and some institutional government support may may enhance the success and their accessibility to perform their best. And there were some needs for the policy reform, some training, some awareness program that they must come to know about it, and which we are lacking in some extent. And some recommendations that I might propose through my research for addressing social cultural barrier, which I have gone through in my whole research, and some are strengthening the success factor and enhancing the institutional and government support and policy reform and inclusive training. By these recommendation, I think there might be some changes and improvement if we look for further in um women-led social entrepreneurship. These are my research analysis, sir. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunities and coming to the stage and
I have
for all the
one
support. Ji,
question
sir.
to you.
Ji, sir.
Uh, Here you mention about the socio-cultural issues.
Ji.
Is this the only issues which they are facing, or some else is also there? But this one is highest.
So this one is my main focus were on the social cultural barriers, but there are many issues that might could be put into this research and further by the further researchers, and main focus was my social cultural barrier.
Type of businesses or which type of economic activities are carried out by the samples which you have surveyed in that case? I just would like to, as a curiosity.
Which type of, sir? I'm sorry for the.
You have contacted 50 women entrepreneurs.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay. So my point is that which type of business or which type of economic activities they are carrying out.
Some some are related to the rural development areas, and some were related to the textiles. Most of them were related to the textiles and the rural development programs. Some, if we take an example of bauxites, copper, bell metal products, those were the main focuses I have came to know about it.
So what should be the recommendation in that case? You have said, what is the role of educational institutions in this case?
Sir, to improve, I might say to know more about means improving the awareness and knowing the conducting some campaigns.
Is it a good idea to teach them entrepreneurship, some fundamentals, that some risk aspect to be reduced, or some way of doing business in such a manner so that even they can survive without any type of support from their cultural or social background? Does it make any sense in that case? As you are in CV Raman University,
Ji.
level can work better in that case, I think. What do you
Yeah,
suggest?
sir, your point were making so much sense after my research that I might do something upon it, sir.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very
Ji.
much.
Thank you so much for the recommendation, sir. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Now, Venkatesh Tiwari.
Next presenter is Venkatesh Tiwari. Sir, Venkatesh Tiwari, sir, if you are present, then please start your presentation.
And I request all the participants who are supposed to make a presentation should present it here, so that if anybody is not going to make a present, then we can allot that time to someone else also, so that we can do better work in that area.
After Venkatesh Tiwari, sir, Professor Sandhya Srivastav, if she is present.
Good morning.
Who is this? Venkatesh Tiwari, sir. Okay, fine. Carry on.
Venkatesh. Venkatesh, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You can start your presentation.
So I have some network glitch, because my voice is, I think, breaking.
Voice is now okay, fine. You change location, I think. But your PPT is not visible to here. Only your mobile number is there. View 1901.
So is it visible?
Now it is there.
Yes.
But make it a full screen so that we can easily see it. Continue in this way also, no issue. Sir, please start.
Okay. Okay, sir. Good morning, respected sir, respected ma'am. My name is Venkatesh Tiwari. I'm research scholar, Department of Commerce and Management at Dr. C.V. Raman University. My guide name is Dr. Abhinav, and my topic name is Supply Chain Disruption in Millets Product Business with special reference of Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. सबसे पहले सर मैं बताना चाहूंगा बिलासपुर छत्तीसगढ़ में मरवाही पेंड्रा दिस साइड ऑफ कोदो कुटकी रागी यही सब यहाँ पर मिलेट्स के प्रोडक्शन छत्तीसगढ़ में होते हैं तो वो मरवाही पेंड्रा ही साइड में लोकेशन में है दिस स्टडी एग्जामिन्स डिसरप्शन इन द मिलेट्स प्रोडक्ट सप्लाई चेन इन बिलासपुर डिस्ट्रिक्ट ऑफ छत्तीसगढ़ particularly with reference to kodo kutki and ragi. The study discusses options such as better infrastructure, farmer institution, and government investigation based on the inputs from secondary source and stakeholders. This research will provide a strong basis for the finding for kodo kutki ragi supply disruption. And in the order to investigate the nature, causes, and effects of supply chain distribution at the district level, this article focused on the millets product industry in Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. In order to make Chhattisgarh a millet hub with procurement and processing program that would encourage farmer and open new market for the farmers, the state created the state millet hub. Millet mission is started in Chhattisgarh 2021, and I studied total 30 supply disruption millets research papers, or there is in literature review. And my objective is I have 5 objectives, but mostly I will take 4 objectives to understand the reason for supply chain disruption of millet products in Bilaspur. Second one, to study the impact of supply chain disruption on production, post harvest losses, and farmers' income in Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. The third, to measure the effectiveness of existing strategies used by stakeholders in Bilaspur to deal with disruption. Fourth, to provide suggestion in millet future supply chain disruption of millet production. And my hypothesis is, all are null hypotheses. First is supply chain disruption of millet product in Bilaspur are not found to be significant. Second one is external weather does not have any negative impact on millet chain supply in Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. Third one is the strategy adopted by stakeholders in Bilaspur to deal with disruption are appropriate. Fourth is that there is no need to millet disruption in the supply chain of millet production in Bilaspur. And my research methodology is a mixed method approach I used. Then sample size, all contender in millet value chain operating in Bilaspur. It includes a farmer, processor, that means machinery, traders, transporter, retailers. Retailers and transporters are comes in traders. The data comprised of 50 sample size, which includes 20 farmers, 10 processors, and 20 traders. Primary data will collected. Primary data had collected 3 political history, like yes, no, or otherwise normal. And secondary data is collected existing governance policies, government performance report, and published literature on millets will be reviewed. And scheduled question is per question for 3 formats. First question is for farmer, second question is processor, and third question for traders. And according to this research, my result is to study finding millets product commerce in Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, was severely hampered by the supply chain interruptions in the area of production, processing, and marketing. While transporting, distribution, and higher freight prices, results is a longer lead time to higher transaction cost for trader and manufacturer, procurement delays, and restricted access to input supplies, seeds like seeds, fertilizers, and packaging, declares the amount of quality of grain that reach local processors. There was a lot of cash flow stress. Farmers and small processors complained that buyer we not pay time on the time. They had less access to short-term finance, which made it harder to invest in working capital. For millet production, the millet value chain in Bilaspur has to be strengthened and restored, and disruption has declared value capture for primary producers. The supply chain faced, in conclusion, we say, the supply chain faces several challenges, include limited market linkages, poor transportation and infrastructure, inadequate raw material availability, and inadequate storage facility, according to a study on supply chain disruption in the millet production business with special reference on Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. And some suggestions have to help. First one, to help a small farmer combine crop bargain for transportation, obtaining bulk supplies, and minimize single point failure. Single point failure. Support a local farmer processor organization. Second one is hire several local transportation companies. Employ flexible schedule to prevent single route failure. Third one is small scale husk removal and clean facilities to close to Bilaspur listen, and finish task more quickly and provide customer with consistent quality. And fourth is the established moisturized control, climate changes control, storage facility at the villages level to minimize post harvest losses and cold storage. There are my references. And thank you.
Is it over, your presentation, sir? Venkatesh,
Yes, sir.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Complete, sir.
I'm just checking out on the internet. There are so many cooperative societies in the Bilaspur, and few are there
Yes, sir.
millets or agro products. So this,
Yes.
I have some curiosity about understanding something about. At present, you face so many supply chain issues, and then what is the role of APMC in that case? Are they playing any role in that case, or in that direction, cooperative society can get any help from them? Because central government is also some scheme for them. They can easily get benefit from APMC for storage, even as you are saying about post harvesting. So price fluctuation can be avoided in that case, and benefit to the farmers can be given.
Yes, sir. सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से बहुत सारे हेल्प है, कोल्ड स्टोरेज आल्सो प्रोवाइडेड, बट
हाँ,
सर
और वो कोल्ड स्टोरेज
सफिशिएंट
सारे
नहीं है जितने।
कोऑपरेटिव बेसिस
जी
पे भी
सर।
है।
जी सर, पर जितने प्रोडक्शन हो रहे हैं उसके अकॉर्डिंग ना उतने कोल्ड स्टोरेज सफिशिएंट नहीं है, और सप्लाई चेन
बात
डिसरप्शन
सही है,
दैट मींस कि सर ये कह
बात
सकते
सही
हैं
है।
कि
तो वो साबित करने के
जी
लिए कुछ फिगर्स और फैक्ट्स रखने पड़ेंगे ना सर।
श्योर सर। अभी तो कॉमनली अंडर
I suggest that these are the major areas which are faced by this millet cooperative society or supply chain. In that case, you make a two-part. Number one, after harvesting. Number two, before harvesting. Number three, you can take help of local APMC market, or you can help any other government machinery. And then you can proceed.
Sir, I will take care of it for my thesis. Thank you, sir, for recommendation. This.
Okay, bye. Take care.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Next. Sandhya Srivastav.
You are done with your presentation? Okay, so now comes Professor Sandhya Srivastav. Professor Sandhya Srivastav. Ma'am, are you present? Professor Sandhya Srivastav. Next is Dr. Shefali D. Jala. Dr. Shefali D. Jala. If you can hear me, please respond that you are present so that
Yes,
we can wait.
yes, ma'am, I'm present, but give me some time, please.
Yeah, that is okay, fine, but at least
Huh.
let me know
No,
that you are
I
present.
am
Yeah,
here,
thank
but
you.
give me some time because light is going now, so please.
It's okay, ma'am. You can mention even in the chat. No problem.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, yes. Give me one time, please, sometime.
No problem, ma'am.
Okay.
So you want us to move to the next one?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Shefali ma'am?
Yes. Ha.
Okay, Professor Sandhya Srivastav once again. Professor Sandhya Srivastav. Dr. Megha Yogesh Kumar Bhatt. Dr. Megha Yogesh Kumar Bhatt. Dr. Megha. Dr. Gunjan Prabhu. Next is Dr. Gunjan Prabhu. Are you present, ma'am? Dr. Gunjan Prabhu. Jaya ma'am, Jaya Manoj madam, the first name. Are you
Yes, ma'am.
present?
Yes, ma'am, I'm
Jaya?
present.
Yeah, Jaya Manoj ma'am. Yeah, you can start, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
You can go for your presentation. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Just a minute, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, fine. No problem. Take your time.
My screen is visible. My presentation is visible.
Yes, now it is
Yes, it is visible. Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon to the experts, to the host. My research title is An Analytical Study of the Extent of Technology Adoption by Allopathic Retailers of Jalgaon City. I'll start with the introduction. As we all know that there are rapid technological progress, which is reshaping learning, business, and daily life. And customers also have now in their hands very powerful tools, that is mobile phones and various applications, also satellite networks. We all know that change is unavoidable. We cannot avoid change. Even United Nations agenda for sustainable development, in which they adopted 17 sustainable development goals. 3 goals is relevant for my study, that is SDG 9, which promotes industry innovation infrastructure, SDG 8, decent work, economic growth, and SDG 3 promotes good health and well-being. Good SDG 3 also promotes that all the retailers, all the allopathic retailers have accurate dispensing, record keeping, and customers have the timely access to medicines. So my study explores the degree of technology adoption in retail pharmacy, significance of the study. This study will assess the degree of technology usage by allopathic drug retailers in Jalgaon district. As we all know that in today's competitive world environment, technology adoption is influencing efficiency, and it also demands that transactions and records should be accurate, and customer wants quality service. So that's why there is a need that all the retailers should adopt various technologies. Like during the survey, I found that POS system, inventory management software, barcode scanners, online ordering platforms, some of these technologies are being adopted by the allopathic drug retailers. Extent of usage is measured using a Likert scale, and literature review, the researcher has used have gone through these articles from Kelly K, from Suresh Ramana, and from Zeffrey. Research methodology. The research design is the researcher has used the research design, which is descriptive and analytical. The area of the study is allopathic drug retailers in Jalgaon district, Jalgaon city. Sample size, the 110 registered medical store owners. The researcher has chosen sampling technique, that is non-probability purposive sampling. The researcher has collected data using a structured questionnaire, and the questions were closed-ended. Also, Likert scale is used by the researcher for collecting the data. The researcher, for processing the data, used coding, classification, tabulation, graphical representation. The objective of the study is to assess the extent to which allopathic drug retailers use advanced technology in store management and customer service. Second, to identify the types of advanced technology used by drug retailers. And third, to recommend strategies to promote deeper technological adoption in allopathic drug retail management. This is data analysis and interpretation. First question which the researcher has taken is related to change in use of technology. After the collection of data, the researcher has done the analysis and found that approximately 86% is using technology, and reported changes in technology usage, which indicates strong shift towards digitalization, which is also and only 13% reported no change. Second one is the extent of the use of advanced technology. Many are having moderate use, that is 85%. Extensive use is 11%, and minimal use is 3.5%. Overall, this sector is active but not very fully optimized with the advanced technologies. The researcher has taken third question, which is based on types of technology used. The first is there are 4 options like medium tech, high tech, no technology, and low tech. So majority of the retailers is using medium technology, that is billing software, basic system. The next question the researcher took for data collection is POS system, point of sale system, and majority are using this, that is 78.7% are using this. Now the next question the researcher took was related to inventory management software, and many retailers are having complete reliance on this software. It also plays a key role in stock tracking and expiry control. The next question the retailer took is telepharmacy solutions. Many were not aware of this concept, and the next the researcher took for the data collection is mobile apps and online ordering. Many retailers used these applications so that they can facilitate their customers. Temperature. The next question the researcher took is temperature monitoring system. And in many allopathic drug retail shops, when I visited, I found that many are using the system, temperature monitoring system. And advanced payment processing is many were using advanced payment processing system, but a few or rare were not using advanced payment and they were still in manual work, but many were using advanced payment processing system. Findings and observations. After collecting the data and after analysis and interpretation, the researcher found that there is a moderate use of technology and also medium level of technology being preferred by the retailers, and various technologies are being used by the retailers, that is POS system, inventory software, barcode scanning, telepharmacy. But the next is telepharmacy, which is not being used much by the retailer. Recommendation. Recommendation is because many when I visited the stores, I found that there is still a scope for digitalization, for the adoption of technology, more advanced technology. So for that, awareness and training programs are required, and also government and industry collaboration is required. They can do so through joint initiatives. Digital payment promotion is also required, which is also being done by the government currently. Focus on micro retailers with affordable solutions and skill support, and SDG alignment, that is Sustainable Development Goal alignment. So link digitization with these three SDGs, which is based on my title. Conclusion. According to the survey and after analysis and interpretation, the researcher come to the conclusion that allopathic drug retailers in Jalgaon city are moderately engaged with digital technologies. Widely used tools by them is point of sale system, barcode scanner, inventory software. Limited used tools are telepharmacy and digital payment. Why so? Because there is still a digital divide persists between advanced and lagging retailers. Progress is achieved, but there is a need of full optimization. So what is the way forward? There is a requirement of training, government support, and digital literacy so that we can accelerate adoption of technology among them. Thank you.
I have a few understanding from your side. This
Yes.
entire research work is carried out from the perspective of retailer or from perspective of consumer or from perspective of the government or what? That is not clarifying objectives.
No, sir, it is based from the perspective of customers, because customers are visiting these stores and they might face some issues. That's why, so for the record keeping, proper
Issues or
report.
facilities?
Yes, sir.
Issues or facilities?
Facilities. They will get the facilities, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so far as stock taking is concerned, how
Yes.
is it useful to customer?
Sorry?
Stock taking aspect or electronically keeping the software for keeping the stocks.
Yes.
My question is, how is it useful for retailer in that case?
Sir, stock keeping, or we can say stock taking, it is very useful for the retailers, because if they
From the viewpoint of customer, how is it?
Yes, sir, it is useful because customers, as the retailer, will get to know which medicine they have uh, at a particular point of time. So when the customer visits their store, they don't have to wait. They don't have to wait, sir.
See, sometimes as a researcher, I am also that type of person like you. When we go in our subject in such a manner and it, so much figures and facts and other things mentioned, We just put out our things, very common sense. See, if I keep a track of my medicine movement, that means which one is in highest demand. So on that basis, I predict that this much is high demand, so I keep in a stock, so customer will not go without medicine. That is
Yes.
the first part.
Yes, sir.
So consistently availability of the product, that will give you a correct answer in that way.
Okay, sir.
You will serve the customer. Customer will not leave your place. If medicine is not available from your place, he will go to somewhere else.
Yes, sir.
Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Nothing
sir.
from my side. That's all.
Okay.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, now next presenter is Dr. Shefali Dijala. Ma'am, are you ready now? Dr. Shefali?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, all of you. My name is Dr. Shefali Jhala, and my today's topic is tariff in the 21st century, boon और barriers. तो आज की 21st century में हमारा टैरिफ क्या है, हमारे लिए एक वरदान है या एक बाधा के रूप में, उसको हम एक्सप्लेन करेंगे. तो फर्स्ट ऑफ आई एक्सप्लेन व्हाट इज टैरिफ. तो टैरिफ के लिए डेफिनेशन हम देखते हैं. टैरिफ इज द टैक्स इम्पोज्ड बाय गवर्नमेंट और इंपोर्टेड और एक्सपोर्टेड गुड्स, जो किसी भी देश या किसी भी जगह से हमें कोई भी
Excuse me, ma'am, please make it full screen. Full screen. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. हो गया?
It's okay.
No,
madam.
no. Not yet, not yet.
Not?
Okay, okay, carry on, no problem.
ओके. लेकिन मेरा पीपीटी नहीं दिख रहा है मैडम.
नहीं, हमें दिख रहा है पीपीटी, चिंता मत करो.
We can see it. Yeah, we can see.
नहीं, मुझे नहीं दिख रहा है लेकिन. ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम. मेरे पास है, अभी मैं कर रही हूँ. कोई
शायद आपने टैरिफ डाल दिया होगा.
ना सर. ओके, फिर से मैं ट्राई करती हूँ शेयर करने का. आ रहा है? आप लोगों को दिख रहा है?
हमें तो दिख रहा है मैडम, हमें कोई इश्यू ही नहीं.
Yes, we can see it.
ओके, तो मेरे में क्यों नहीं आ रहा है? मेरे में सिर्फ अनीता लिखा हुआ ही आ रहा है. नो इश्यू. ओके, मेरे को नहीं दिख रहा है लेकिन आई विल स्टार्ट. ओके. टैरिफ है कि कोई भी देश है जो अपने से हम लोग जो इंपोर्ट करते हैं, तो वो कोई भी है इंपोर्ट या एक्सपोर्ट जो हम लोग कर रहे हैं, कोई भी चीज या वस्तु है, तो कोई भी चीज पर हम जो सरकारें हमारे है, तो उसमें उसकी लिए हमें टैरिफ लगाना पड़ता है. तो जो टैरिफ है एज ए हमें वरदान के रूप में भी उसको यूज करते हैं और बाधा के रूप में भी वो यूज होता है पॉलिटिकली. तो उसके हिसाब से भी हम उसको देख सकते हैं. तो सरकारें अपने घरेलू उद्योगों की रक्षा करने के लिए और अपना अंतरराष्ट्रीय व्यापार को बढ़ाने के लिए या उसमें संतुलन बनाने के लिए उसको यूज करती है. लेकिन 21st सेंचुरी जहाँ वैश्वीकरण और अंतरराष्ट्रीय की गहराई से जुड़ी हुई है ये टैरिफ, तो वही टैरिफ का प्रभाव अब पहले से कहीं अधिक जटिल और व्यापक हो गया है. टैरिफ के फायदे अगर देखने जाए तो घरेलू उद्योगों की रक्षा करने के लिए हो सकता है. मैं चेंज नहीं कर रही हूँ पीपीटी क्योंकि मुझे नहीं दिख रही है, सो सॉरी फॉर दैट. घरेलू उद्योगों की रक्षा करने के लिए और सस्ते विदेशी माल से हमें घरेलू निर्माताओं के साथ अगर हमें कंपटीशन से बचने में मदद मिलती है, तो फिर उसके साथ साथ भारत में जो मोबाइल और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स का उसका एग्जांपल है, भारत में मोबाइल पार्ट्स और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स है, उसका हम क्या कर रहे हैं, तो उसका हम प्राइस बढ़ा के उसमें मेक इन इंडिया को बढ़ावा दिया गया है. सेकंड पॉइंट है सरकारी राजस्व में वृद्धि. विशेष रूप से हम विकासशील देश क्या करते हैं, तो टैरिफ सरकारी आय का एक महत्वपूर्ण स्रोत माना जाता है. तो बाद में है व्यापारिक सौदेबाजी का साधन। तो टैरिफ का उपयोग अंतरराष्ट्रीय व्यापार के समझौतों में दबाव में बनने के लिए किया जा सकता है। राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा की रक्षा के लिए, रक्षा, तकनीकी या स्वास्थ्य जैसे संवेदनशील क्षेत्रों में विदेशी निर्भरता का कम करने के लिए हम टैरिफ का यूज करते हैं। मान लीजिए कि कोई भी प्रोडक्ट हम करते हैं, अगर यहाँ से इंडिया से जाती है कोई भी प्रोडक्ट, तो हम 10,000 में चेक, तो टैरिफ लगाने से बाद वो हमें 13,000 10% या 20% हम टैरिफ लगाते हैं, तो उसमें हम ये प्रोडक्ट का प्राइस 13,000 हो जाता है। तो उसके हिसाब से हमें कॉस्ट हमारी रेज हो जाती है। आम बाधा के रूप में अगर टैरिफ को दिखे तो उपभोक्ताओं पर महंगाई का बोझ हो जाता है। जैसे मैंने अभी बढ़ाया, अगर मान लिया हम चाइना या अमेरिका से कुछ भी इंपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, अगर उसमें हम टैरिफ देते हैं तो हमें उसमें भी टैरिफ में ये प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है कि हमारा प्राइस रेज हो जाएगा, हमारे कस्टमर को ही उसका नुकसान होगा। तो उस हिसाब से उपभोक्ता पर महंगाई का बोझ हो जाएगा। आयात पर शुल्क बढ़ने से वस्तु की कीमत बढ़ जाती है, जिससे आम जनता पर आर्थिक दबाव बढ़ जाता है। सेकंड पॉइंट है प्रतिशोध और व्यापार युद्ध। एक देश द्वारा टैरिफ बढ़ाने पर दूसरा देश भी शुल्क टैरिफ बढ़ा देता है। जैसे अभी हमारे सामने एक ही एग्जांपल है कि जैसे अमेरिका ने बढ़ाया तो अब चाइना भी बढ़ाता है, भारत भी उसके हिसाब से चलता है। तो सब एक कंट्री के बाद दूसरी कंट्री और तीसरी कंट्री ये सब बढ़ाने लगते हैं।
शेफाली जी, आप अपनी पीपीटी बढ़ाइए।
नहीं, वो मैडम मुझे दिख ही नहीं रहा है, आपका नाम ही दिख रहा है, प्रीति शुक्ला ही आ रहा है। अभी चेंज हुआ?
नहीं हुआ,
नहीं हो रहा है। नहीं आ रहा है मैडम मेरे सही से। मैंने शेयर किया हुआ दिखा रहा है, लेकिन मुझे ही नहीं दिख रहा है।
नहीं ऐसा हो तो लिंक भेज दो चैट पे।
हाँ ऐसा हो, हाँ ठीक है।
Screen is frozen, so I guess you can close and share it again.
Okay, okay.
Your screen
Keep it
seems
on
to be
desktop.
frozen.
Keep it on desktop only.
हाँ डेस्कटॉप पे अब मैं उसको बंद।
You close your screen sharing and do it again.
Okay. दिख रहा है मैडम?
हाँ
कंटिन्यू करो। विजिबल?
यस शेफाली जी।
Yes, we can see. Yes.
Okay, okay. फर्स्ट इंक्रीज कंज्यूमर कॉस्ट, तो आयात पर शुल्क बढ़ने से वस्तु की कीमतें बढ़ जाती है जिससे आम जनता पर आर्थिक दबाव पड़ने लगता है। नेक्स्ट है प्रतिशोध और व्यापार शुद्ध, इंटरनेशनल टेंशन जो होता है हमारा कि एक देश के द्वारा बढ़ाए जाने पर दूसरे देश भी बढ़ाते हैं और फिर तीसरा देश भी उसके ऊपर बढ़ाने लगता है, तो ये पूरा ग्लोबल इकोनॉमी पे इफेक्ट करने लगता है। जैसे अभी अमेरिका और चाइना के हिसाब से हमारे जो इंडिया पे इम्पेक्ट हुआ है उसकी बात है। फिर है रिड्यूस ट्रेड फ्लोज, तो कंपनियों में अपने उत्पादन और जो स्रोत है वो उसको बदलना पड़ता है। जो इंपोर्ट एक्सपोर्ट का है उसका लेस एट्रैक्टिव बिजनेस में हो जाता है कि भाई हमें पहले क्या मंगवाते थे और अब क्या मंगवाना है, तो उस हिसाब से हमारा ट्रेड है वो उसका फ्लो है वो कम हो जाने लगता है। बाद में है हार्म टू डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज, जो हमारी जो डेवलपिंग कंट्री है जस्ट लाइक इंडिया, तो उसको भी वो पूरा हार्म करता है। जो एक्सपोर्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी है हमारे लिए वो कम हो जाती है, तो हमारी इकोनॉमी को भी वो इफेक्ट करने लगता है। नेक्स्ट है यूएस और चाइना का जो ट्रेड वॉर है उसके ऊपर है। द रिसेंट ट्रेड वॉर बिटवीन द यूएस एंड चाइना डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन हाउ टेरिफ द यूज नॉट जस्ट इकोनॉमिक टूल बट ऑल्सो एज अ पॉलिटिकल वेपन। जैसे मैंने पहले भी बताया कि पॉलिटिकल इसका यूज होने लगता है तो हमारे लिए बैरियर बन जाता है। यूएस इम्पोज टेरिफ द चाइनीज गुड्स एंड प्रोटेक्ट डोमेस्टिक इंडस्ट्रीज। चाइना रिटेल्ड विद द काउंटर टेरिफ्स रिजल्टेड इन इंक्रीज द प्राइस ऑफ कंज्यूमर बोथ in both countries, created global economic uncertainty. नेक्स्ट है द फ्यूचर ऑफ टैरिफ। टैरिफ को हम अगर हमारे उसके हिसाब से हमारा फ्यूचर देखें तो स्ट्रेटेजिक टूल, टैरिफ इंक्रीजली यूज द लीवरेज इन इंटरनेशनल रिलेशन। हमारे इंटरनेशनल रिलेशन टैरिफ की वजह से ही होते हैं कि भाई टैरिफ की वजह से हमारे रिलेशन में चेंज आ जाता है कि अप डाउन होने से हमें मार्केट की हमारी जो पोजीशन है उसको भी चेंज मिलने लगता है, तो उस हिसाब से हमारे रिलेशन को भी वो इफेक्ट करने लगता है। नॉन टैरिफ बैरियर्स, द क्वालिटी स्टैंडर्ड, एनवायरमेंटल रेगुलेशन एंड डिजिटल टैक्सेस बिकमिंग अ मोर इम्पोर्टेंट। तो क्वालिटी की हमें बात करते हैं तो टैरिफ बढ़ने से क्या होता है कि तो जो प्रोडक्ट की क्वालिटी है उसमें भी चेंज आने लगता है और जो टैक्सेस की जो है टैक्स की जो रेट है उसमें भी डिफरेंस आने लगता है। नेक्स्ट है डिजिटल इकोनॉमी, ट्रेडिशनल टैरिफ लेस इफेक्ट सर्विस एंड इंफॉर्मेशन पॉलिसीज लाइक डेटा टैक्सेस वैसे। देन हमें डिजिटली हमें जो हमारा इकोनॉमी है ट्रेडिशनल टैरिफ तो हमारे लेस इफेक्टिव सर्विसेज एंड इंफॉर्मेशन हमारी पॉलिसीज जो है उसको भी इफेक्ट करता है। फाइंडिंग बैलेंसेस, डोमेस्टिक जॉब हमें बैलेंस बनाना जो है उसके हिसाब से हमें डोमेस्टिक जॉब्स, इंडस्ट्रीज डेवलपमेंट, लोअर कंज्यूमर प्राइसेस, इकोनॉमिक सिक्योरिटी, बैलेंस्ड अप्रोच, प्रोटेक्शन, फ्री ट्रेड, तो इन सबको हमको बैलेंस बनाने के हिसाब से चलना होता है। तो टैरिफ की वजह से इस सब में इम्बैलेंस हो सकता है, तो हमारा इंडस्ट्री डेवलप है अगर उसमें हमें देखना है तो हमें एज ए बूंद के हिसाब से हमें काम का जो वरदान है उसके हिसाब से हमें टैरिफ को लेना है, तो उस हिसाब से अगर चलेगा तो इंडस्ट्री का डेवलपमेंट हो सकता है। लोअर कंज्यूमर प्राइस तो वो भी हमारे वरदान के रूप में अगर टैरिफ हमें मिलता है तो फिर हम लोअर कंज्यूमर प्राइस हिसाब से हम कंज्यूमर को प्राइस दे सकते हैं प्रोडक्ट की और उस हिसाब से चल सकता है। नेक्स्ट है कंक्लूजन, नाइदर बून और नॉन बैरियर, अगर ये हमारे है अगर हम बून वरदान और बाधा दोनों के रूप में अगर नहीं देखते दोनों को अलग से देखते तो टैरिफ इज द 21st सेंचुरी नाइदर अ कंप्लीट बून नॉर अ कंप्लीट बैरियर। हम दोनों की ओर से कहीं पर उस बीच में है इफ अप्लाइड करेक्टली इन अ टाइमली मैनर, जिसमें हम अप्लाई कर सकते हैं। मान लीजिए कि हमें जिस टाइम पर जिस चीज के लिए जरूरत है उस हिसाब से हमें टैरिफ को यूज करना होगा। then tariff can be useful to benefit the domestic economy, हमारे जो डोमेस्टिक इकोनॉमी है उसके लिए सबसे ज्यादा बेनिफिट हो सकता है टैरिफ की वजह से अगर उसको टाइमली हम उसमें चेंजेस लाए तो। बट इफ दे आर एक्सेसिव they can become a hindrance to development. The future replies balance throughout the approaches to tariff policy that promote harmonious, equitable trade while protecting limelight domestic interests. Thank you, sir. सर बीच में थोड़ा चला गया, वो पीपीटी नहीं था इसलिए मुझे नहीं दिख रही थी इसलिए।
Any questions from any participants? Any questions? Belur sir,
Nothing, sir. Thank you.
Bakshi sir.
No question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can we go for the next?
Yes, yes. Please go for next.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Dr.
much.
Megha
Thank you,
Yogesh
Preeti ma'am. Thank you, Preeti ma'am, for
Okay,
the
thank you so
opportunity.
much.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
so much.
Shefali.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sorry for.
Next is Dr. Megha Yogesh Kumar. Megha Yogesh Kumar. Dr. Megha Yogesh Kumar. Are you present, ma'am? Dr.
Madam, ask for the next.
Mr. Gunjanan Prabhu. Are you present? Dr. Gajanan hai. Gajanan Prabhu. Dr. Gajanan Prabhu. Present? No. Dr. T. Deepak. Dr. T.
Hello?
Shenabegawalli.
Yeah, ma'am. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Who is this? Yeah.
Deepak.
Dr. Gajanan?
No, ma'am. Deepak.
Dr. Deepak. Yeah, present. Okay, then you can start, sir.
Ma'am, slides is visible. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Slide is
Yes,
not
sir.
visible.
Yes,
It will
sir.
take some time. Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Today I am presenting a paper called Assessing the Relationship Between Financial Prudence and Tax Planning Amongst the Salaried Individuals in Karnataka.
Sir, your slide is not there. So please do something.
Yes. 1 minute. Sir, now it is visible?
Yes.
Yeah. Assessing the relationship between financial prudence and tax planning amongst the salaried employee in Karnataka. Specifically, this is related to Karnataka states. And next, it is that the financial prudence, where we wanted to know the financial prudence, meaning that the careful management of your particular financial management. Mainly, we have focused on the 5 main aspects in order to relate to the financial prudence. What are they? Relatively savings habit and debt management and tracking of the expenditure and your debt long-term investment and savings, where mainly my objective are to identify the assessable value of the financial prudence among the salaried employee in Karnataka and their impact or their effects through the demographical segmentation, or we have segmented the demography using the statutory sampling, where we have divided as status and we have collected the data, and to examine the associate between the financial prudence indicators and tax planning metrics to prove that the tax planning behavior of the individual salaried employee and provide the recommendation related to this particular thing. And mainly focusing on my sample size which I took is 215, and the population was undefined, and sample were been collected making the status, and all over the Karnataka we have collected the data. This is the distribution of the data which we have collected in the demographical profile. We have based on this demographical profile, further we have done the regression analysis, chi-square test, and the correlation test in order to prove the relationship between. And the data says that the gender male we have collected to 124 and female we have collected 91. Age group we have collected 22 to 30 and 31 to 40, 41 to 50 and above 50. The respective numbers which is been visible. And employment we have segregated into 5 major parts. One is private, public, and semi government. In a semi government we have included self employment as well as the service sector. This is the financial prudence score amongst the age groups where the 20 to 30, there it says that the financial prudence scale between 6.8 and the your percentage of tax saving is 18%, and 31 to 40% it is 7.5. The score which are indicators of that five which I respectively have stated earlier, and the saving habit which has been more increasing in number in the age group of 31st to 40 age, and also 40 to 50 age it is little bit more than the compared to previous one, 32%, and above 50% they are being aware about the financial prudence more. And the second tables indicates that we have calculated financial indicates the five major segments, and we have segmented, and based on that we have made the f value and p value which will be shown earlier. And what are the indicators or financial product indicators? Regular saving habit, emergency fund maintenance, debt management, and long-term investment plan, and the expenditure tracking. Now, if you see we have the bracket, or particularly it can be said as income level lower than 5 lakhs. Whoever has been lower than 5 lakhs, these are the indicators equal to 10. These are the scores which was equal to 10, which has been shown. If you see in this bracket, more than 10 to 15%, whoever having 10 lakhs to 20 lakhs, they have a more knowledge about the financial prudence, and their tax planning is very well, and the scores also bit higher to long term investment plan. For example, they have utilized the ATC, ATU, ATD as the deduction option which has been provided by the government. If you see the F value, it is also showing a more than for your long term investment plan as well as your emergency fund. Nowadays we have been seeing that the increasing of term loan which has been increased, and the adoption of your tax planning. This is your tax planning comparison with between the utilization of sector wise or particularly section wise. ATC, more about they are utilizing this particular ATC as the numbers on the based on the income level. If you see the income level, they gradually once your income is increasing, your utilizing of this ATC is also increasing simultaneously. If you see the health insurance or ATD, if you see the increasing of income level, that utilization also decreases. If you take 24B deals with the house rent allowances which will be provided by up to 2 lakhs. That also been increasing when your income level increases. And ATE and ATCCD has been less utilized because they are being less aware about this particular thing. And also we have been seen that the percentage of indicators or awareness which has been there, we have collected the information once. Like for example, we have been utilizing this financial prudence or financial instruments over a year, or we are planning over a year, was the percentage of 18.6%. In a quarters we will be reviewing 24.2, or at the third quarter we are starting our planning is 32.6, and the last minute planning is 24.3. And these are the tax provision which has been utilized by our respondents. I am not saying that this is only a ultimate result. As per our respondent, we have been segregated that ATC percentage is this, ATD percentage is this, and ATE percentage is this much which have been utilized. If you see the correlation between your particular indicators, whatever we have collected earlier, financial prudence indicators, like five indicators which we have made, and effective their utilization. If you see the brackets which has been indicating, if you see, there are increasing in order rather than decreasing in order. The value is closer to the one, and showing the positive correlation between the financial prudence and tax planning behavior in the long-term investment plan, showing the strongest correlation between the tax filer indicators. And regression analysis for these 5 indicators are EBITDA. Hello?
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yeah. EBITDA coefficient, if you see that 0.86 for your regular saving habit, emergency is 0.43, and debt management is 0.097, and long term long term investment plan is 0.392, and expenditure tracking is 0.75. And yeah, we have been utilized the sample error also. This is your sample error which we have calculated, and t value shows the higher than
Sir,
your
sorry to interrupt. Sir, sorry to
yeah
interrupt. Please
yeah
come
ma'am.
directly to conclusion because we still have 7 more participants to present
Yeah ma'am.
and
Ma'am,
time is
only one
lagging.
slide
Yeah,
is left.
so please come to
Yeah,
the
only one
conclusion.
slide is left. Only one slide is left, ma'am. I am completing. Only one slide is left. Hello? Yeah, ma'am.
Please complete.
Hello? Now, what are my limitation is that the regional focus was there because we have done this study in Karnataka, and self-generated reports which was used by the governmental parties, whatever the published data was there, secondary data, and cross-sectional design was being used because we wanted to know what are the implication in other sectors also, and sample was too less in order to stratify random sample. It was stratify random sampling. Because of that, we have restricted to sample size of 215. If you increase the sample size, we will be having accurate result. And moreover, whichever we have founded the result are been reliably tested, and reliability test also says that 0.95, and we can conclude that we will be should be spending, or Karnataka government should be spending more in order to educate the tax filer in order to utilize. And moreover, this is not the current study, this is your futuristic study. When your particular individual assessee are been crossing the limit of 12 lakhs, which has been the slab rates in a new regime, at that time this tax prudence and tax planning come into picture. These are the certain references which we are taken into consideration when we are doing literature review. And moreover, Canada, USA, and Indonesia, and Bangladesh were the major resources collection for the tax in related to tax research papers. Thank you, sir. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I have one question, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me what is financial prudence? The word prudence you have mentioned, and how it is justified by literature review in your research?
Yes, sir. Financial prudence is more about the self carefulness, or particularly caution which has been done before you will be planning something.
But
And
is it supported by literature review?
Yes, sir. It is supported by the literature review which has been done in
But
your
how is
Indonesia.
it possible to measure that?
Sir, it is supported by Indonesia studies, Bangladesh, and Myanmar,
If, for
and
example, I have collected data with you, about 20 people. Okay.
Yeah.
So how I can measure that? Suppose you would like to check whether this Anita ma'am is financially prudent or not. So on what basis you will say that she is financially prudent?
So that for that one only we have designed 15 question for only the financial indicators. What I have said, the financial indicators
That indicator needs to be presented in the PPT.
Yeah, it is presented, sir. I have said that the regular
all
saving
15
habit, emergency fund, a debt management, long-term investment plan, and expenditure tracking. These are the 5 indicators. Based on that, we have prepared 25 question. and we have collected the data, and also for the tax planning also we have prepared this yeah, metrics in order to decide this will be impacting tax planning. That was been presented in each diagram which was there.
Right.
And the result also shows the positive correlation when we collected the data, because it was stratified random sampling. It has been collected from entire Karnataka.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, all the districts. Yes.
That's all from my side. Anita ma'am, if there is any question, please continue.
Yes. So Preeti ma'am is there with us. Preeti Shukla ma'am, our co-chair. Is she with us? She is co-chair with you?
Yes, she's there.
Okay, fine. Ma'am, if you have any questions, Preeti Shukla ma'am.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No.
Okay, then next presenter is, we are giving second chance to Dr. Megha Yogesh Kumar Bhatt. If she is present, please respond. Then this will be the final call. Then she will be marked absent. Dr. Megha Yogesh Kumar Bhatt. Is she present? Just a minute, just a minute. Dawal sir, wait. Dr. Gajanan Prabhu. Dr. Gajanan Prabhu, is he present? Okay. Dr. Dawal Kumar.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
sir. You can present.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. You can present. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can I audible?
Yes, audible.
Okay. Uh, 1 minute, madam. Mm. Can you see my screen?
No.
Not yet.
Now?
Now, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, chair and co-chair. My name is Dr. Dhaval Sayata. Today, right now, I'm presenting the topic on one research paper, a study on profitability and liquidity trends in selected four-wheeler automobile companies of India. One thing I want to tell you, chair and co-chair, the reason behind it to select this type of topic because I want to pursue my PhD in this automobile industry, but some GLS university restriction and topic was already allocated to some this PhD scholar. So that is the only reason behind it, and this type of topic not allocated to me. So I think I want to prepare one research paper behind that. So I prepare one research paper and all. And the second reason is that right now automobile industry boosting in our country as well. And right now EV sector is also boosting in the market. For example, Tata and Mahindra already started the production on EV sector as well. So हम कोविड के बाद हम देखें तो ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री के अंदर काफी सारा ग्रो हो रहा है and continuously it will be expansion in Gujarat, particularly Gujarat state as well in other state also of our country. And ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री के अंदर हम देखने जाए तो हम एक्सपोर्ट भी कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि मारुति का प्रोडक्शन हम गुजरात में कर रहे हैं, टाटा का प्रोडक्शन भी हम गुजरात में कर रहे हैं. So that is the only reason behind it I choosing this type of topic and prepared one research paper on automobile industry. So I prepared the research paper on the basis of secondary data, and I select the three type of company like Tata Motors Limited, Mahindra and Mahindra Limited. Already you can see that, and Maruti Suzuki. The reason behind it, this three type of company selection behind that, कि जो स्टेक होल्डर जो कंपनी का स्टेक होल्डर है मार्केट के अंदर, जो स्टेक होल्डर का रेशियो है उसके बिहाफ पे देन उसके बिहाफ में मैंने ये थ्री कंपनीज जो है वो सिलेक्ट की गई है. लिमिटेशन है कि ये सेकेंडरी रिपोर्ट के हिसाब से ये डेटा प्रिपेयर किया गया है एंड हुंडई इसमें इंक्लूड नहीं है क्योंकि हुंडई एक साल पहले उसका आईपीओ आया था, 1 या 1.5 साल पहले, तो उसका डेटा पॉसिबल नहीं था एनएससी और बीएससी के हिसाब से, तो हुंडई मैंने यहाँ पे नहीं ली है। बाकी मेजरली 4 कंपनीज जो इंडिया के अंदर वर्कआउट कर रही है, टाटा कंपनी है, महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा है, मारुति सुजुकी एंड हुंडई, बट हुंडई ड्यू टू अर्लियर लिस्टेड इन 2023-24 फाइनेंशियल ईयर, तो उसका डेटा पॉसिबल नहीं था, उसके हिसाब से मैंने ये 3 कंपनी ली है। So, on the basis of my topic, my research objective is to analyze the profitability and liquidity of selected four-wheeler automobile companies of India. कि कंपनी के बीच में प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी और लिक्विडिटी, कौन सी कंपनी की प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी अच्छी है, कौन सी कंपनी की लिक्विडिटी अच्छी है, तो वो एक मेरा एम है और ऑब्जेक्टिव है बिहाइंड प्रिपेयर दिस टाइप ऑफ डेटा। एंड दूसरा है टू कंपेयर द प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी एंड लिक्विडिटी ऑफ सिलेक्टेड फोर-व्हीलर ऑटोमोबाइल कंपनीज ऑफ इंडिया, मतलब कंपनी के बीच में भी और कंपनी के विद इन द कंपनी और बिटवीन द कंपनी। कि फॉर एग्जांपल मारुति सुजुकी है, तो मारुति सुजुकी का 2021 में प्रॉफिट क्या था और राइट नाउ प्रॉफिट क्या है, और टाटा कंपनी और मारुति के बीच में 2021 में क्या था, कौन सा टॉपिक, मतलब कौन सा, मतलब कितना प्रॉफिट है और राइट नाउ अभी कितना प्रॉफिट है, तो विद इन द कंपनी और बिटवीन द कंपनी मेरा एनालिसिस है। तो ये मेरे रिसर्च ऑब्जेक्टिव है। सैंपल साइज ऑलरेडी मैंने सर आपको बता दिया है कि 3 कंपनीज मैंने सिलेक्ट की गई है विद द हेल्प ऑफ स्टेक होल्डर एंगेजमेंट इन
Can
द
you go
अवेलेबल इन द
directly to
मार्केट।
data analysis now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I come on that point. I prepare only for current ratio for a liquidity measures. You can see that Tata Motors, Mahindra and Mahindra, and Maruti Suzuki. So right now we can see that Mahindra and Mahindra Company Limited maintain the current ratio and लिक्विडिटी। फॉर एग्जांपल देखिए यहाँ पे 2021 के अंदर 1.34% है और राइट नाउ महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा का 1.49 है, और टाटा कंपनी का देखने जाए तो वो इंक्रीज हो रहा है बट उतना ज्यादा फ्लक्चुएशन भी है, और मारुति सुजुकी के देखने अंदर जाए तो वो 2021 मतलब आफ्टर कोविड 1.15% था, राइट नाउ वो डिक्रीज हो रहा है। मतलब मारुति के पास प्रॉफिट तो है बट लिक्विडिटी उतना ज्यादा नहीं है बट एज कम्पेयर टू द महिंद्रा एंड टाटा उतना ज्यादा नहीं है। अगर हम टाटा और मारुति की बात करें तो टाटा 3rd नंबर पोजीशन पे आती है और महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा 1st नंबर एंड मारुति सुजुकी 2nd नंबर पर। और मेरे डेटा एनालिसिस में भी ये लिखा हुआ है राइट नाउ कि ओवरऑल द डेटा शोज दैट महिंद्रा हैज कॉन्स्टेंटली मेंटेन द हेल्थीएस्ट लिक्विडिटी पोजीशन अमंग द 3 कंपनीज। यार यहाँ पे मैंने करंट रेशियो विद इन द कंपनी भी मेंटेन किया हुआ है कि डेटा आप देख सकते हो टेबल के अंदर कि फ्रॉम द अबव टेबल और फॉर 2 and 12 डिग्री ऑफ फ्रीडम ऐप कैलकुलेशन वैल्यू 46.359, यहाँ पे पी वैल्यू और एफ वैल्यू भी है और ऐप टेबल वैल्यू भी है 3.885। सो पी वैल्यू इज 2.26 -06 एंड कैलकुलेशन वैल्यू टैब वैल्यू से ज्यादा है, तो नल हाइपोथेसिस जो है वो मेरा क्या है एक्सेप्ट होता है क्योंकि पी वैल्यू जो है वो ज्यादा है 0.05 से, तो नल हाइपोथेसिस एक्सेप्ट एंड देयर इज अ कंक्लूडेड देयर इज अ सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस इन करंट रेशियो बिटवीन द सिलेक्टेड 4 व्हीलर ऑटोमोबाइल कंपनीज, मतलब जो कंपनी के बीच का जो करंट रेशियो लिक्विडिटी पोजीशन उसमें डिफरेंस है।
रीजन
दूसरा
रीजन कुछ कह सकते हो व्हाई देयर इज अ
हाँ हाँ रीजन सर, रीजन में कंक्लूजन के अंदर बताऊं तो इफ यू डोंट माइंड
कंटिन्यू।
ओके सर। नेट प्रॉफिट अगर हम मैंने दूसरा पैरामीटर लिया है फॉर अ प्रॉफिट एनालिसिस, नेट प्रॉफिट मार्जिन, यहाँ पे हम देखने जाए तो सर 2020
पीएटी
से
और
लेके
ईबीआईटी।
नेट प्रॉफिट मार्जिन, एनपीए नेट प्रॉफिट मार्जिन डायरेक्टली तो टैक्स माइनस करने के बाद जो प्रॉफिट आता है बैलेंस शीट के अंदर, हाँ तो हाँ टीएटी। तो यहाँ पे आफ्टर कोविड देखने जाए तो टाटा कंपनी सर लॉस में चल रही थी 2020 के अंदर उसका 7.3% लॉस था, बट राइट नाउ इट विल बी बूस्टिंग। रीजन इज दैट कि ईवी सेगमेंट के अंदर टाटा कंपनी ने ज्यादा फोकस किया है और एसयूवी सेगमेंट के अंदर भी टाटा कंपनी ने बूस्टअप किया है और उसका प्रोडक्शन भी अच्छा खासा और उसकी डिमांड भी है ड्यू टू द सेफ्टी फीचर, ड्यू टू द फैशन डिजाइन एंड कस्टमर की नीड्स को समझा उसने, देन प्रोडक्शन किया। सो इट विल बी यू कैन सी डेट कि जो कंपनी लॉस में चल रही थी आफ्टर कोविड के नेक्स्ट ईयर में वो अभी प्रॉफिट में चल रही है। और ईवी सेगमेंट के हम बोल सकते हैं कि टाटा कंपनी इज द फर्स्ट कंपनी अगर हम महिंद्रा कंपनी की बात करें तो 2021 के अंदर 0.59% था, और राइट नाउ महिंद्रा कंपनी का प्रॉफिट मैक्सिमाइजेशन भी देखिए, पीएटी देखिए 10.17% है, मतलब टाटा कंपनी से भी आगे। तो उसका रीजन ये है कि तो महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा कंपनी ने जो मॉडल्स लॉन्च किए हैं वो टाटा से कस्टमर मतलब ज्यादा सेटिस्फाई है। द रीजन इज डेट टाटा एंड टाटा सेफ्टी तो देती है बट डिजाइन भी देती है, बट महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा एसयूवी के आगे, जैसे कि महिंद्रा स्कॉर्पियो ने उसमें अपडेशन किया, एक्सयूवी 300, टीयूवी 300 को बंद करके एक्सयूवी 300 को लॉन्च किया। द रीजन इज डेट क्योंकि डिमांड उसकी ज्यादा थी तो डिमांड करके न्यू मॉडल लॉन्च किया। एक्सयूवी 700 वो भी लॉन्च किया हुआ है, 2 साल हो गया। तो दैट इज द ओनली रीजन बिहाइंड दैट कि महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा जो प्रॉफिट भी अच्छा खासा कमाती है विद द सेटिस्फेक्शन ऑफ द कस्टमर नीड्स, एंड सेफ्टी फीचर भी देती है। ऐसा नहीं है कि महिंद्रा कंपनी डिजाइन देती है तो सेफ्टी नहीं देती है, सेफ्टी देती है, टाटा के जैसी ही सेफ्टी, उसकी भी 5 स्टार रेटिंग है, टाटा की भी 5 स्टार रेटिंग है, ठीक है। बट एसयूवी के अंदर उसने फोकस किया है एज कम्पेयर टू द टाटा की सिर्फ हैरियर और नेक्सन है। और अगर हम देखने जाए महिंद्रा की पीयूवी थी 300, एक्सयूवी 700, एक्सयूवी 500 थी। सो देयर इज अ मल्टीपल रीजन बिहाइंड इट टू बूस्ट अप द प्रॉफिट विद इन द कंपनी। मारुति सुजुकी देखने जाए तो हम सर उसका भी प्रॉफिट मैक्सिमाइजेशन, प्रॉफिट इंक्रीज हुआ है। द रीजन इज दैट मारुति की जो प्रोडक्शन हो रहा है वो लो कॉस्ट के हिसाब से हो रहा है। कस्टमर की, हमारी मिडिल क्लास फैमिली अगर हम इंडिया में देखने जाए तो 70 to 75% पीपल लिविंग इन इंडिया फ्रॉम मिडिल क्लास। तो मिडिल क्लास की नीड्स को समझते हुए वो प्रोडक्शन कर रही है, बट सेफ्टी फीचर्स के अगर हम देखे जाए तो 2 और 3 स्टार से ज्यादा नहीं होते हैं। सो दैट इज द ओनली रीजन बिहाइंड इट, ड्यू टू द सेफ्टी फीचर कस्टमर थोड़ा हिचकिचाता है कि मारुति की नहीं लेनी है, टाटा या महिंद्रा के अंदर फोकस करते हैं। और राइट नाउ ईवी सेक्टर भी मार्केट में आ गया है, तो कस्टमर अगर हेल्दी फाइनेंशियल पोजीशन का होगा तो वो पेट्रोल और डीजल का फोकस नहीं करेगा, उसका डायरेक्टली ये फोकस होगा कि हम ईवी नेक्सॉन मतलब ईवी ले, या तो फिर महिंद्रा की कोई अच्छी कार ले, एसयूवी ले। अगर मारुति की बात करें तो एसयूवी सेगमेंट में उसका एक ही कार है, वो भी जिम्मी की बात करें तो वो एज कम्पेयर टू द टाटा नेक्सन कंपैरिजन में नहीं आ सकती है। सिर्फ जिम्मी है और दूसरी कोई कार है ही नहीं मारुति की। और मारुति की डीजल वेरिएंट बंद हो चुका है, और मारुति ने डीजल वेरिएंट बंद करके क्योंकि उसको काफी सारा लॉस भी हुआ है, क्योंकि अगर हम हैवी सेक्टर में बात करें, बिग सेगमेंट में, तो 10 लाख से ऊपर या 15 लाख से ऊपर अगर हम
That's
सियाज
all.
देखने को
Please
जाए।
conclude now because I would
हाँ,
like to
यस सर,
say that very much clearly from this
यस सर, यस सर।
clear cut somewhat you are supposed to mention in limitation of the research you are comparing two companies, Tata and Mahindra
यस सर,
and Maruti. Now there is a big difference between these two and Maruti. Let me
यस
tell
यस
you.
सर,
That is the
यस
reason
सर,
behind the difference.
यस सर। सर एक ही मिनट लूंगा आपकी, उससे ज्यादा नहीं लूंगा। एक पैरामीटर समझा देता हूँ, रिटर्न ऑन एसेट फॉर द सॉल्वेंसी पर्पस कि टाटा महिंद्रा और मारुति सुजुकी की बात करें तो तीनों कंपनी यहाँ पे स्ट्रांग है। जो 2021 में लॉस में चल रही थी वो कंपनी रिटर्न ऑन एसेट्स में भी प्लस में आ गई है। डायरेक्टली हम कंक्लूजन पे आते हैं सर। तो कंक्लूजन मैंने यहाँ पे लिया है, यहाँ से मेरा कंक्लूजन स्टार्ट होता है कि द एनालिसिस ऑफ प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी एंड लिक्विडिटी। प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी की बात करें तो महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा फर्स्ट नंबर पे आती है, और लिक्विडिटी में भी महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा फर्स्ट नंबर पे आती है। द रीजन इज डेट महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा की लो कॉस्ट भी है और सेफ्टी फीचर भी देती है, और कस्टमर जो है उसकी नीड्स को समझते हैं, और रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट भी किया हुआ है, और ईवी सेगमेंट के अंदर भी एंटर हुई है वो कंपनी, और दूसरा कि एसयूवी सेगमेंट के अंदर भी एंटर हुई है। सो दैट इज द ओनली रीजन बिहाइंड दैट कि लिक्विडिटी में भी आगे है और प्रॉफिट में भी आगे है। और टाटा सिर्फ और सिर्फ लिक्विडिटी में, और हम देखने जाएगा प्रॉफिट, क्योंकि प्रॉफिट उसका कम इसीलिए है क्योंकि उसका पास्ट ईयर का लॉस वो सेटअप करने के लिए उसका जो प्रॉफिट जो है वो सेटअप हो जाता था। तो दैट इज द रीजन बिहाइंड दैट कि टाटा कंपनी का थोड़ा प्रॉफिट कम है। और मारुति सुजुकी की हम
Okay, देखने sir. को जाए, Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. We need to go further. Thank you so much.
सर
That
बेलूर
was a
सर,
nice presentation.
थैंक यू बेलूर सर,
Thank
आई एम
you. Thank you.
एक्सपेक्टिंग योर सजेशन फ्रॉम योर साइड, आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग योर सजेशन। थोड़ा मुझे सजेशन
Yes.
दीजिए कि उसमें मुझे क्या और कुछ करना है।
Fundamentally, selection of the company needs to be changed. Number one.
Yes, sir.
Why? Because Tata and Mahindra is okay. Don't compare with the Maruti. Because Tata
Yes.
and Mahindra both are manufacturing commercial vehicles, so profitability, liquidity, and other aspect of the company will reflect that commercial vehicle. And both
Okay,
commercial vehicles contribution in their business operations is more than 50%.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
when you select this one, you should take into account. Second, don't consider any consumer preference and this and that because we are
Okay.
totally finance. Third,
Yes, sir.
you are supposed to change. You are supposed to check the variation in the year. So you have to
Yes, sir.
mention standard deviation also, so that you
Yes,
can
sir.
have an idea that which particular ratio in which particular company is significantly varying and deviating from the mean. That's all from my side. Because of shortage of time, this is the best way I can explain
Sir,
this.
if you have us enough much time, already I have a session in HR College of Commerce. So can I meet you?
No, no, sir. We will discuss later on, Prat. You come at any point of time at my place. Don't bother, sir.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you.
sir.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Dhaval sir.
Thank
That
you,
was
ma'am.
really very informative.
Yes,
And
thank
the
you.
next
Thank you.
presenter is Dr. Geeta Kukawa. Dr. Geeta Kukawa, are you present? Dr. Geeta Kukawa.
Anita ma'am, one message is there in the chat box. Please consider that one. What Ishika ma'am is requesting for the presentation.
Thank you.
Ishika ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to present Ishika ma'am first?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Still
Ma'am,
not.
can you confirm my
Now it
screen?
is visible. Now it is
Yes,
visible.
yes. Now it is visible.
Good afternoon to all respected chairperson, fellow researchers and participants. My name is Nishika Shrivastava, research scholar at University of Allahabad, and I will be presenting my paper on the policy and governance mechanism driving the success of One District, One Product initiative. ODOP scheme, that is One District, One Product scheme, was inspired by Japan's One Village, One Product model, and it has transformed a localized idea in Uttar Pradesh in 2018, which was further adopted at a central level to the National Framework for Employment and Export Promotion. It aims to reduce regional disparities, promote district competitiveness, and integrate local clusters into national and global value chains. The objectives of my paper are to empirically analyze the role of governments and policy mechanism in ODOP success, to evaluate the contribution of ODOP to exports, MSME growth, and employment generation, to identify gaps in the implementation and suggestions strategies for improving long-term sustainability. The study adopts a secondary database empirical design relying on the government reports, ODOP budget documents, export statistics, employment figures, MSME registration, and scholarly literature. It follows an exploratory cum descriptive approach, exploring emerging policy impacts while systematically presenting sectorial outcomes. The analysis applies time series techniques to track export and employment trends, along with comparative descriptive methods to highlight the inter-district and sectorial variations. Additionally, sectorial evaluation was used to assess the relative performance of the industries such as textiles, handicrafts, and food processing. This methodology was appropriate for ODOP as it is a policy driven initiative with extensive official data already available. Coming to my data analysis, first is the export growth. Exports under the ODOP stream rose from rupees 88,967 crore in 2017-18 in the year in which ODOP was implemented to nearly rupees 2 lakh crore in 2024-25. That is the last financial year. Exports boosted by GI tagging, e-commercial tie-ups by Amazon, Karigar, Flipkart Samart, ODOP Mart, and Trade Affairs. Also, our teachers are provided training and also the exhibitions platform to promote their exports and sale. Next is the employment generation through ODOP.
Ishika ma'am.
Yes,
Ishika
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Please directly come to research methodology in conclusion, because
Yes,
we are running out of time and yeah, please cooperate. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The ODOP initiative, despite its achievement, faces several critical challenges that limits its inclusion and sustainable impact. Regional disparities remain a major concern, as districts in western Uttar Pradesh such as Agra and Meerut have progressed much faster compared to the eastern UP, largely due to the better infrastructure and connectivity. The absence of strong monetary framework, particularly the lack of standardized key performance indicators, weaken the ability to track progress and ensure accountability. Coming to the conclusion, the ODOP program has emerged as a pillar of Uttar Pradesh development strategy, effectively linking export promotion with employment generation on MSME growth at the local level. Its success demonstrates how target governance, physical prioritization, and institutional support can transform district identities into engine of economic competitiveness. The export have been increased immensely, creating many employment generation. ODOP holds the potential to serve as a replicable model for others Indian states and even developing countries seeking regionally balanced and sustainable growth. In essence, ODOP is not just about products, it's about people, livelihoods, and preserving culture while making India globally competitive. Thank you.
यशिता जी एक क्वेश्चन है आपसे
Yes,
हाउ
ma'am.
डज सपोर्ट स्किल डेवलपमेंट एंड कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग
Sorry, ma'am.
हाउ डज one product support skill development and capacity building?
Okay. Under the scheme of ODOP, government is providing trainings to the artisan in which, along with the National Skill Development Scheme, in which common facility centers are being made up, under which they are being providing the training to enhance the quality of the product. So also aiming the skill program.
Okay, okay.
Shika madam, I have one nice simple question in that case. You emphasize on export.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Next presenter.
What do you think about connecting this thing with the local requirements? Say, for example, I am in Ahmedabad in Gujarat. I have no idea of selling the Uttar Pradesh product.
I can't hear you properly.
Can you hear now?
Yes.
Somebody's voice is on. See, if your products are fine, fantastic, I have no issue, you can easily export, you can earn. But my point is that your direction of selling this item or making it available at the various states of the country is playing significant role also, because our domestic market is significantly higher as compared to export.
Yes.
I'm not denying with that one, but you should focus on that area also, that how can I get a kalamkari item from UP from one particular place, example I am giving you.
Yes, sir.
So that it will be win-win situation for both, not only that, from B2B also. If somebody from Ahmedabad is arranging this one from any village from Uttar Pradesh and then make it available to the consumer, that is, I think, a good model can be developed in that area.
Yes, sir. So,
Okay, nice presentation.
just
Thank
to
you.
add to this,
Nice talking to you. Good topic actually. It gives self-reliance to the grassroots level also.
yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Very nice
Ishika ma'am.
presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Ishika ma'am.
Thank you.
The next presenter, should I call Dr. Geeta Kukawa ma'am? This is the last call for you, Dr. Geeta Kukawa ma'am. If you are present, then please report. Dr. Geeta Kukawa. Okay, sorry. Next presenter is Somesh Kumar. Are you present, sir? Somesh Kumar. Somesh Kumar. If you are present, then please respond. Somesh Kumar. Next, Rajiv Dagar. Rajiv Dagar, sir. Rajiv Dagar, sir. Dr. Kavita Joshi. Last presenter is Kavita Joshi. Dr. Kavita
Yes.
Joshi, are you present?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Please
madam.
continue with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. मैडम शेयर दिख रहा है ना पीपीटी मेरा?
Ma'am, it will take time, but you can
नहीं
start, no
नहीं
problem. अभी नहीं दिख रहा है, but you can
Okay.
start your presentation, no problem.
Kavita ma'am, how many presenters are there in this session?
मैडम मैं अकेली हूँ.
Now, Kavita ma'am is the last presenter in this session. So we will be
Okay.
concluding
So,
in 5 minutes.
just an announcement. Technical session 3 participants be there. So, we will start very soon the technical session 3. Thank you.
Ma'am, who is the moderator for technical session 3? Ma'am, who is the moderator for technical session 3?
Session
3.
मैडम स्लाइड दिख रहा है?
अनीता मैम
No, ma'am.
मैं पता लगाती हूँ, आप तब तक ये प्रेजेंटेशन दीजिए.
No, ma'am, we cannot see your slide.
नहीं हो रहा है. तो क्या मैम?
अब आया.
आया मैडम?
Yeah, now
Okay.
okay, we can see. Yeah.
हाँ, थैंक यू. मेरा नाम डॉक्टर कविता जोशी है और मेरा जो टॉपिक है कंपैरेटिव एनालिसिस ऑफ द IMF एंड WTO ओरिजिन, रोल्स एंड फंक्शन. तो एक्चुअली मैंने ये टॉपिक आज क्यों चूज किया है, तो पहले मैं उस पर थोड़ा सा एक फोकस करना चाहूंगी कि जैसे कि हमें सबको पता है कि IMF और WTO जो है एक आज विश्व स्तर पर एक मेन 2 पिलर्स के रूप में हम इनको समझ सकते हैं और इन्होंने आज हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था को स्थिर करने के लिए और व्यापार को जो है हमारे ट्रेड को बढ़ावा देने के लिए बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट, बहुत एक अच्छी भूमिका निभाई है. फिर भी इतनी इनकी इम्पोर्टेंस होने के बाद भी आज काफी सारी डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज जो है उनको क्रिटिसाइज कर रही है. तो एक्चुअली कंट्रीज का ये देश हैं जिनका कि आज वर्चस्व है, उनकी कुछ नीतियों के कारण जो है असमानता बढ़ी है. इसी कारण से मैंने आज ये टॉपिक चूज किया है ताकि मैं इस टॉपिक से इनकी जो ओरिजिन है, इनका रोल है और इनके फंक्शंस का मैं एनालिसिस स्टडी कर सकूं, क्योंकि आज हमने जैसे कि कोविड-19 के टाइम से हम वाकिफ हैं, जो लोअर डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज हैं उनको किस तरीके की प्रॉब्लम फेस करनी पड़ती है. इसके अलावा आज जो भी ट्रेड की जो सिचुएशन हम लोग देख रहे हैं, इंटरनेशनल ट्रेड की, ये सारी समस्याओं को किस तरीके से ये दोनों इंस्टीट्यूट्स जो है वो सॉल्व करते हैं. तो इसी कारण से मैंने अपने अध्ययन में अगर इनका क्रिटिसाइज किया जाता है, डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज जो हैं इन दो इंस्टीट्यूट को क्रिटिसाइज करती हैं, तो क्या हम ऐसे सुधार जो है वो दे सकते हैं जिसकी वजह से इनकी जो सिचुएशन है या वर्ल्ड लेवल पर जो सिचुएशन है उसमें कुछ सुधार आ सके. तो सबसे पहले मैं अपने इंट्रोडक्शन से जैसे स्टार्ट करना चाहूँगी कि भाई ये जो दोनों इंस्टीट्यूट हैं, ये वर्ल्ड वॉर के बाद जब 1930 की महामंदी जब स्टार्ट हुई थी, उससे बचने के लिए इनकी ज़रूरत जो है वो महसूस हुई और इसी उद्देश्य से इन संस्थाओं का जो है गठन किया गया. IMF और को हम बैलेंस ऑफ पेमेंट या मुद्रास्फीति को बनाए रखने के लिए और लोन प्रोवाइड करने के लिए स्थापित किया गया, जबकि WTO का जो संगठन है उसका उद्देश्य ट्रेड को नियंत्रित करना, जिससे कि ट्रेड से रिलेटेड जो भी प्रॉब्लम्स फेस करनी पड़ती हैं कंट्रीज को, वो सारी प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉल्व करने के लिए WTO का गठन किया गया. स्टडीज पेपर के लिए मैंने 3 मेरे ऑब्जेक्टिव्स हैं। उसमें पहला तो मेरा कि भी हिस्टोरिकल ओरिजिन और स्ट्रक्चर और रोल ऑफ जो है IMF और WTO का एग्जामिन करना। उसके बाद में इनके जो फंक्शंस हैं उनका कंपैरेटिव एनालिसिस करना और डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज में इनका क्या रोल रहेगा वो मैंने इस स्टडी में हाईलाइट किया है। अब अगर ओरिजिन की बात करें तो शॉर्ट में मैं बताना चाहूंगी कि IMF और
Please come to your research objective.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Please come to your research objective.
Okay, sir. Okay. एक्चुअली मेरा रिसर्च ऑब्जेक्टिव यही है कि मैंने अपनी स्टडी के अंदर आज जो सिचुएशन है कंट्रीज की उसमें किस तरीके से ये दोनों इंस्टीट्यूट हेल्पफुल हो सकती हैं, बट फिर भी डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज क्यों इनका क्रिटिसाइज कर रही हैं, इसके ऊपर मैंने फोकस किया है। इनके फंक्शंस को कंपैरेटिव एनालिसिस किया है और डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज के अंदर इनका क्या रोल रहा है वो मैंने फोकस किया है।
तो रोल फोकस कीजिए मैडम।
जी सर। अब डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज में अगर हम IMF के रोल के बारे में देखें तो IMF जो है बैलेंस ऑफ पेमेंट क्राइसिस को दूर करने का काम करता है और प्लस इस जो लोन्स हैं लोन्स इंस्ट्रूमेंट की तरह ये काम करता है। इसमें PRGT लोन है, EF लोन, RCF, SBA और डेप्ट रिलीफ। लेकिन इसकी जो कंडीशन है ये लोन प्रोवाइड करता है बट इसकी जो कंडीशंस है वो काफी हार्ड है, तो काफी सारी डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज को प्रॉब्लम फेस करनी पड़ती हैं। ठीक है, तो
Okay, madam, take few minutes only. Now very short time we have, so
Okay,
you come to conclusion directly.
ओके सर, ओके सर, सॉरी। कंक्लूजन में सर मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगी सर कि IMF का जो मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव है वो मौद्रिक स्थिरता को बनाए रखना है, बैलेंस ऑफ पेमेंट से कंट्रीज को बाहर निकालना है, जबकि WTO का जो उद्देश्य है व्यापार को नियंत्रित करना। लेकिन फिर भी इनकी कुछ कमियों की वजह से आज ये अपने वर्क को प्रॉपर नहीं कर पा रही हैं और उनको किस तरीके से हम रिकमेंडेशन दे सकते हैं, तो उसमें जैसे कि कोटा रिफॉर्म है, फ्लेक्सिबल कंडीशन जो है इनकी फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी चाहिए, क्लाइमेट फाइनेंस को इंटीग्रेट करना चाहिए। WTO के लिए अगर मैं रिकमेंडेशन देना चाहूंगी तो इसकी जो एपिलेट बॉडी है उसको रीस्टोर किया जाए। नेक्स्ट जो टेक्निकल और सपोर्ट प्रोवाइड करती है लो इनकम मेंबर्स को उसको इंक्रीज किया जाए। थैंक यू।
Okay, thank you Kavita ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes sir, Belu sir, you have any questions?
No ma'am, no
Kavita?
question. No question.
Okay, and we are just announcing the names once again. Somesh Kumar and Rajiv Dagar sir. Somesh Kumar sir and Rajiv Dagar sir. Present, then please respond. If you are present. Hello. Hello. Rajiv Dagar sir and Somesh Kumar. Anybody is present? No. Okay, then we are going to conclude the session. Thank you so very much, all the presenters, for the informative session. And I also extend my heartiest thanks to Chairperson Dr. Belur Bakshi sir and Co-Chair Dr. Preeti Shukla ma'am. Thank you so much for your valued comments and thank you so much once again. Now I am handing over the session 3 to Dr. Preeti Srivastav ma'am. Ma'am, Preeti Srivastav ma'am, are you here?
Yes, I am here only. Thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So now we are starting the session of the technical. Ma'am, my voice is audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we are here to starting the session, technical session 3. So I'll just introduce. We are gathered here today for this technical session on teaching for technology and science. The session will be focused on the sharing the insights of Science and Technology. In this session, we have the chairperson Dr. Anshul Srivastava from CBRU University, Bilaspur, and we have co-chair Dr. Archana Agrawal. In this session, we have the trend presenter. So, without wasting much time, I'll hand over. Hand over the mic to Archana Agrawal. Call to the participants for the presenter. Archana ma'am, are you there?
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please coordinate with the session.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So very good afternoon to all of you. I would request the participant Yaswant Sangram Das sir to please deliver his presentation. Are you there, Yashwini sir?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, Yashwini ma'am, please start your presentation.
First of all, I will introduce myself. I am Yashwini Das, first year BMS, and I am here along with my guide, Professor Yogita ma'am. Today, I will be presenting on the topic cybersecurity and digital global politics. I am looking forward to sharing my view and learning for the conference.
Preeti ma'am, please ask the participants to keep the video on when they are presenting. And also, Mr. Rohan, he has requested that he wants to take the presentation. If you can schedule him up because of the bad weather conditions. So if that can be managed, please try to incorporate that as well.
Sure, ma'am.
Sure, ma'am, we will do that. After this, we will schedule his presentation. हेलो
तो मैम मेरा स्क्रीन आ रहा है
आपका स्क्रीन आ रहा है
मैम आप स्टार्ट करिए आपका स्क्रीन विजिबल है आप स्टार्ट करिए यू हैव ओनली लिमिटेड टाइम टू प्रेजेंट
ओके
आप प्रेजेंट
Now, first topic, understanding cybersecurity role in global digital geopolitics. This presentation explains the link between cybersecurity and global politics. It shows how countries use technology to gain power and influence, while also facing serious crime threats. These threats affect the national security and the overall peace and stability of the world.
एक्सक्यूज मी यशविनी जी प्लीज अपना वीडियो ऑन कर लीजिए आप
Okay, ma'am. Now, the intersection of cybersecurity and global politics. First, why cybersecurity is important. Cybersecurity keeps system data safe from online attacks. It protect both individual and a nation from threats like hacking, thief, and spying. With raising a cyber risk, strong security has now become a key part of a national safety. And then second, raising cyber threats. Nation are facing more cyber dangers such as malware. Countries like Russia, China, North Korea, and US are often included in a cyber conflict. Uh, digital geopolitics. Digital power now. Digital power now. How country utilize
technology to extend power and maintain control in the global area. Cyber This includes a strategy including cyber warfare and influence operation in the digital space. Now, India digital efforts. India is building its role as strong player in the digital world. Programming like Digital India and Cyber
यशवनी जी
Surakshit
अपना
Bharat.
स्लाइड्स चेंज कीजिए आप.
Actually, slide. Hmm. Now exploring a key concept in cybersecurity and digital geopolitics. There are three key concepts of cybersecurity. First, cyber threats, global strategy, emerging issue. First, runware, cyber warfare, cyber terrorism, digital no spinach. Second is global strategy, cyber Surakshit Bharat, quarter, global rules, digital strength. Emerging issue, digital inequality, AI, artificial intelligence, cyber security, cyber policy. The interconnection of cyber security and digital politics. First, digital connection, enhance conversation. The internet connect a device properly, but it create security risks. Digital tools shape a geopolitical program. National legislature technology to insert influence and control information. Third is cyber security protect digital assets, safeguarding system and data from unauthorized access is crucial. Fourth, cyber attacks as a strategy weapon. Countries utilize cyber welfare to gain advantage in conflicts. Understanding cyber security, protecting against digital threat. First, what is a cyber security? Cyber security means protecting system, network, and data from online attack. It keeps information um, safe from hackers and prevent misuse. Second, malware threat. Mal is a harmful software that destroys system or steal data. It can use hacker unauthorized access to device and network. Phishing attacks, fake email or message tricks people into sharing sensitive information like a password or bank details. Then data breaches, when hackers gain access to private data of the companies or people, can lead to financial losses, identities thief, and lose of trust. DOS attacks, attackers overload a website or service, making it a crash or unavailable. Obtain a dispute a business operation and case a delay. Wider impact. cybersecurity is not only about individual but also about national safety. Attack on the bank power of defeat system can threat a country's security. Now, understanding digital geopolitics and cyber security. First, impact of a digital infrastructure. Country try to control a digital infrastructure like a data center, cyber security, and internet system. However, control these gain more power and influence worldwide. Second, creation of a domestic technologies. Nation focus on making their own technology instead of depending on others. Restricting foreign restricting foreign digital influence. Some countries limit foreign digital technology and digital platform. The aim to protect national security, control information flow, and maintain independence. Use of a cyber tool for espionage. Advantage cyber tools are used for spying and intelligence gathering. Countries use their method to strengthen their own position and weak rival. The crucial role of cybersecurity in modern geopolitics. Understanding the impact of a cyber attack on international relation and international relation and national security. First, Russia's cyber attacks on Ukraine. From 2022 to 25, Russia executed a significant cyber operation target Ukraine power system and crucial government websites. Second, US China's data ongoing discussion highlight fair regulating Chinese app and regarding Chinese app and 5G system, which may be leveraged to collect sensitive data from user and compromise the national system. North
Hello.
Korea's hello.
Yashwini. Yashwini, still your slides are not moving.
Now which slide is visual in the screen?
I think your first slide is stuck in your presentation overall.
Now one minute.
Yashwini, hello.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you come directly to your objective?
Actually this is my topic only, cyber security and digital global politics.
You didn't mention any objectives in your research?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
One minute, sir.
You
Go ahead, Yashwini, go ahead.
Yashwini.
Now it is visible.
Yes, it is
Yes,
visible.
it is visible.
Basically, Yashwini.
Yes, ma'am.
Yashwini, you conclude your presentation. It's already 5 to 10 minutes already done. So you just complete your presentation. You just come to the directly findings, your conclusion.
Okay.
Yashwini?
Yes, ma'am. Only 1 minute. Now, they invest in a cybersecurity and collaborate internationally from a secure digital future. Understanding the significance of cybersecurity and digital geopolitics is important for a nation to safeguard their interests. Investing in a robust cybersecurity uh, measure and fostering international cooperation is essential to effectively address the challenge of the digital landscape. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Dr. Anshul Srivastav, sir, are you having any questions?
Yes, ma'am. Yashwini, I just want to ask you a very simple question. As geopolitics is a major concern of this conference. Yashwini, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Suppose a multinational company handling sensitive customer data faces a cyber attack, and the stolen data is traced back to hackers supported by another country or rival nation. So, in such case, should this be treated as a criminal act or as a geopolitical conflict?
Mm, it should be criminal.
Why it is
Sorry,
considered as a criminal act?
because किसी का डेटा चोरी करना without his permission, it's a crime.
Okay, but both the nations have different kinds of laws. है ना, और मल्टीनेशनल कंपनी है, तो मेरे ख्याल से तो जियो पॉलिटिकल कॉन्फ्लिक्ट हो सकता है. आई डोंट नो अबाउट दैट, आई एम जस्ट आस्किंग फॉर दिस माई सेक ओनली.
हम्म,
व्हाट डू यू थिंक?
और इसलिए एक तरह का ये क्राइम भी है बिकॉज विदाउट परमिशन दे आर taking data from of the other countries or um, from
Okay, Yashwini, it's a very nice presentation given by you. Thank you very much. Rashmi madam.
Hello.
Hello, madam. It's
Hello, yes.
it's over from my side.
Okay, thank you, Anshul sir. Now I would like to request Mr. Roshan Sharma to present his presentation assessing the impact of ICT 4D initiatives on poverty alleviation in rural communities. Mr. Roshan Sharma, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Very good afternoon to all.
Yes.
Actually, ma'am, may I off my video? Stop. Actually, due to weather conditions in J&K, there is too much network problem.
Okay, can do that.
Cloud bursting are going on, so that's why I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. A very good afternoon to all. Myself, Rohan Sharma, and I am pursuing my PhD under the supervision of Dr. Rohit Bhagat from the Business School, University of Jammu. I am going to present my research paper on the topic assessing the impact of ICT 4D initiatives on poverty alleviation in rural communities. ICT 4D stands for Information and Communication Technology for Development. Proceeding for my paper, first of all, I will give the highlight of my paper. This paper argues that while ICT for D holds significant promises for rural transformation in Jammu and Kashmir, its effectiveness depends on localized strategies, inclusive governance, and continuous capacity building. My paper also highlights the persistent challenges, including digital literacy and other the literacy in technological use and other policy implementation in the villages. My article is all about the growing discourse on digital development by providing region-specific insights. That is, people are not aware about the ICT in the villages of J&K, and my study is all about the study of approximately 10 to 12 villages of J&K. First of all, ICT as a driver of development. I'm I'm translating about the ICT driver for development, the transformative role of information and communication technology. जैसे कि इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी आज के ज़माने में बहुत ही अच्छी तरह से काम कर रहा है, जो कि उसमें अपने हर एक इंडिया में इनिशियल स्टेज पर है और हर एक सेक्टर में ये बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहा है, चाहे वो एकेडमिक हो, चाहे किसी भी तरह का सेक्टर हो, उसमें बहुत अच्छी तरह से आईसीटी का ही रोल प्ले हो रहा है। और जैसे कि आज के ज़माने में देखा जा रहा है कि आईसीटी जो है वो बहुत ज़्यादा रोल प्ले कर रहा है कम्युनिकेशन एफिशिएंसी में, जिसमें इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ है, और इसमें वही चीज़ें बताई हैं, और सोशल इंक्लूजन में। उसके बाद द कंसेप्ट ऑफ आईसीटी फॉर डेवलपमेंट एम्फसाइज पर्पसफुल यूज ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी टू एड्रेस चैलेंजेस। आईसीटी के बारे में बताया गया है कि किस तरह से वो चैलेंजेस को एड्रेस कर रहा है, जिस तरह से पॉवर्टी, इनइक्वालिटी। जैसे अगर मैं जम्मू कश्मीर की बात करूं तो बहुत सारे जो विलेजेस हैं वो पिछड़े हुए हैं, और वहाँ पर कहीं कुछ ऐसे विलेजेस हैं जहाँ पर हम अभी तक इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं पहुँच पाई है, तो आईसीटी तो दूर की बात है कि वो पहुँच सकती है। तो उसी तरह से हम उसको हाईलाइट करने के लिए एजुकेशन सेक्टर में, हेल्थ केयर में, कि इलेक्ट्रिसिटी के बावजूद भी कुछ विलेजेस ऐसे हैं जहाँ पर आईसीटी पहुंची है, बट वहाँ पर भी लोगों को उसकी अवेयरनेस नहीं है। तो उसके बारे में लोगों को किस तरह से पता चलेगा, हमने उस पर काम किया है। उसके बाद रूरल पॉवर्टी एंड डेवलपमेंट चैलेंजेस। रूरल कम्युनिटीज इन डेवलपिंग रीजन फेस अ यूनिक सेट ऑफ challenges that perpetuate cycles of poverty. These communities are often characterized by limited infrastructure, inadequate healthcare facilities, low literacy levels, and restricted access to markets. Geographic isolation exacerbates these problems as transportation bottlenecks और बहुत सारी दिक्कतें, जैसे पॉवर्टी में मैंने पहले भी बात की कि रूरल में जो पॉवर्टी है, जम्मू कश्मीर की बात करूँ तो जम्मू कश्मीर में बहुत सारी सिटीज़ हैं जो डेवलप्ड हैं और डेवलप हो रही हैं, बट कहीं ना कहीं अगर बात करें तो रूरल में बहुत सारी पॉवर्टी है, और उस वजह से लोग जो है वो सिटीज की तरफ बढ़ते भी जा रहे हैं। तो उस पॉवर्टी को किस तरह से आईसीटी के थ्रू खत्म किया जा सकता है और एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट की जा सकती है, उस पर बात हो रही है। डिसीजन मेकिंग प्रोसेस किस तरह से होते हैं, जैसे कि अगर मैं बात करूँ स्मॉल स्केल फार्मर्स, जैसे रिमोट विलेजेस में है, जो दूर पार के विलेजेस हैं, फॉर एग्जाम्पल भदरवा एंड किश्तवाड़, डोडा एंड ऑल दैट, सो रिलेटेड क्रॉप्स, वेदर फोरकास्ट एटसेट्रा। तो उन चीज़ों को किस तरह से आईसीटी ने ग्रो करने के लिए काम किया है, तो वहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर में इस तरह से पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन में किस तरह से काम हो रहा है। तो ये इन दिस स्लाइड दिस इज ऑल अबाउट द ICT platforms used for poverty alleviation in the J&K. For example, e-Chopal in India is also useful. M-Pesa is using, Kenya is using M-Pesa, and same India, J&K has e-Chopal in India. Next, the literature review for this paper. I have done some of the papers and some of these studies for the literature review and for this paper. These are the studies I have go through. ICT has been identified as catalyst for poverty reduction by improving access to education, healthcare, and the field has shifted from early top-down approaches to participatory, inclusive, and etc. And एक्सपेंड मोबाइल फ़ोन कवरेज इंटर मार्केट गैप्स बाय 10 to 16% जो है वो वहाँ पर। और उसके बाद फार्मर्स किस तरह से अपने जो उनके प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, जिस तरह से अभी मतलब अगर मैं फॉर एग्जांपल बात करूँ तो अभी जिस तरह से जम्मू कश्मीर में क्लाउड बर्स्टिंग बहुत ज़्यादा हो रही है और बहुत ज़्यादा चीज़ों उस वजह से फार्मर्स की जो क्रॉप्स हैं वो बहुत ज़्यादा इफेक्ट हो रही हैं, और उस वजह से जो पॉवर्टी है वो कहीं ना कहीं फार्मर्स को वहाँ पर रूरल एरियाज में, क्योंकि देखा जाए तो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा जो एग्रीकल्चर है वो रूरल एरियाज में ही होता है, और इस टाइम सबसे ज़्यादा वेदर जो खराब है वो रूरल एरियाज में है। तो उस वजह से आज की डेट में मैं इस चीज़ को आज की डेट के साथ जोड़ रहा हूँ, बिकॉज दिस इज रिसेंट इशू वी आर फेसिंग नाउ डेज। कहीं ना कहीं उस वजह से, जैसे मैं आईसीटी की बात कर रहा हूँ, तो टेक्नोलॉजी कहीं ना कहीं उस वजह से सफ़र सिटीज़ में भी हो रही है, तो कहीं ना कहीं वो पॉवर्टी की तरफ लीड करती है। और अगर मैं मोबाइल मनी प्लेटफॉर्म्स की बात करूं, एम पैसा हैव एनहांस्ड हाउस होल्ड रिस्क शेयरिंग एंड दैट दीज आर द स्टडीज एंड स्मॉल एंड मीडियम एंटरप्राइजेस। जैसे आज की डेट में जेएंडके में बहुत सारे लोग अपना एंटरप्रेन्योर के तौर पर, अपनी फार्मिंग के तौर पर और हैंडमेड चीज़ों के तौर पर, जैसे कि हमको पता है कि जम्मू कश्मीर जो है वो एक अपनी जो हैंडीक्राफ्ट्स के लिए बहुत फेमस है, तो उसके उसके तौर पर भी लोग काम करते हैं। बट कहीं ना कहीं जिस तरह से कंडीशंस जम्मू कश्मीर में होते हैं, तो कहीं ना कहीं वो चीज़ें इफेक्ट करती हैं, तो उसको मैंने अपनी स्टडी के साथ जोड़ा है। और उसके बाद ये वही स्टडीज़ हैं जो मैंने सारी रीड की हैं अभी आपके सामने। तो मेरे को जो रिसर्च गैप यहाँ पर लगे हैं, तो कम से कम जो मैंने स्टडीज़ पढ़ी हैं उनमें रूरल कंटेक्स्ट में बहुत कम स्टडीज़ थी, तो इसलिए मैंने इस पे काम करने की कोशिश की है। एम्पिरिकल एविडेंस बहुत कम था, तो उस सही नहीं था, या कुछ ऐसी थी, जैसे मैं बात करूँ अगर अपने एरिया की, तो हमारे यहाँ पर भी कुछ चीज़ें ऐसी हो जाती हैं डिजिटल डिवाइड से कुछ को लेकर के हम काम करते हैं, कुछ चीज़ों को लेकर के काम करते हैं, तो उसको लेकर के यहाँ पर बताया गया है कि सारी की सारी वाइड तरीके से काम करना है, वो वहाँ पर नहीं है। कंटेक्स्ट स्पेसिफिक एनालिसिस है, जो उसके बाद शॉर्ट टर्म वर्सेस लॉन्ग टर्म का इम्पैक्ट है, और सोशल डायमेंशंस कास्टी, ये सब चीज़ें यहाँ पर रिसर्च गैप के नाते काम की गई हैं। और मेरी स्टडी के ऑब्जेक्टिव्स वही हैं कि टू इवैल्यूएट द डायरेक्ट इम्पैक्ट ऑफ आईसीटी फॉर डेवलपमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स ऑन पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन इन रूरल कम्युनिटी, स्पेशली इन जे मेरी स्टडी जो है वो जे को लेकर के है। To investigate the mediating role of market access in the relationship between ICT for the initiative and poverty reduction। जिस तरह से मार्केट एसेस जो बहुत दूर है, जे में कुछ विलेजेस ऐसे भी हैं जहाँ पर अप्रॉक्सीमेटली 10 to 20 किलोमीटर्स आपको बाय फुट जाना पड़ता है पहुँचने के लिए, और मार्केट एसेस वहाँ पर किस तरह से है, ऑनलाइन किस तरह से लोग वहाँ पर खरीद रहे हैं, और कितनी दूर उनको जाना पड़ता है अपने कलेक्ट करने के लिए, अपने जो पार्सल्स हैं एक्सेट्रा, जो भी चीज़ें हैं, जिस तरह से अपना रोज़मर्रा का ज़िंदगी है वो किस तरह से जी रहे हैं। उसके बाद टू असेस हाउ डिजिटल स्किल्स इनहांस द इफेक्टिवनेस ऑफ आईसीटी फॉर डेवलपमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स इन इंप्रूविंग पॉवर्टी रिलेटेड आउटकम्स। जिस तरह से मैंने बताया कि लोग अगर पढ़ेंगे सीखेंगे तो ही अपना काम कर पाएंगे। जैसे मैंने बताया कि जम्मू कश्मीर में जो है हैंडीक्राफ्ट का बहुत काम है, और बहुत सारे स्किल्स जो है वो लोग काम करते हैं, जिन स्किल्स पे काम करते हैं, तो उन्हीं स्किल्स को इफेक्टिव किस तरह से करते हैं कि पॉवर्टी एलिमिनेशन, जैसे लोग जम्मू में आकर, मतलब अगर मैं बाहर के विलेजेस की बात करूँ और उसको लोग सिटी में आकर के अपना प्रोडक्ट बेचते हैं, तो उस पर काम किया गया है स्टडी में। टू एग्जामिन द मॉडरेटिंग रोल ऑफ एजुकेशन लेवल्स इन स्ट्रेंथिंग पॉजिटिव रिलेशनशिप बिटवीन आईसीटी फॉर डेवलपमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स एंड पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन। इसमें भी वही चीज़ है कि एजुकेशन लेने के लिए लोग किस तरह से अपने गांव से सिटी की तरफ आते हैं, और किस तरह से फिर वो अगर दोबारा गांव जाते हैं तो किस तरह से उस तरह से डिजिटल अपनी आईसीटी को सीख करके जाते हैं और वो वहाँ पर एप्लीकेबल करने की कोशिश करते हैं। उसके बाद एविडेंस बेस्ड रिकमेंडेशन फॉर डिजाइनिंग। तो एविडेंस बेस्ड रिकमेंडेशन यानी कि किसी भी तरह की जो ऑन स्पॉट चीज़ें हैं उसको हम मैक्सिमाइज कर सकते हैं पॉवर्टी रिडक्शन। उसके बाद ये मेरे हाइपोथेसिस थे, इनिशिएटिव्स हैव पॉजिटिव इफेक्ट ऑन पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन इन कम्युनिटीज। ये मेरा पहला हाइपोथेसिस है। उसके बाद मार्केट एसेस मीडिया, जैसे मैंने कि पहले ही बता दिया। डिजिटल स्किल्स की बात करेंगे, और पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट ऑफ आईसीटी फॉर डेवलपमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स ऑन पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन इज स्ट्रॉन्गर फॉर हाउस होल्ड। This is the conceptual framework as a this is showing that hypothesis one is directly ICT initiatives, and market access is the first mediator, digital skill is the second mediator, and higher education level is the third mediator for the
I think there is a network issue, sir. So if permission by chairperson, so can we take next presenter?
Yeah, sure, madam, sure.
Okay. The next presenter is Dr. Balur Bakshi. Please be present. Share your PPT.
Is it visible now?
Yes, sir, it is quite visible.
Fine. My topic for current conference with reference to geopolitics is digital dominance, the current landscape of data colonization. Currently in India, we are facing data colonization to great extent. Many companies are carrying out it, and this is the way of my presentation. We will understand data colonization first. Haji?
और बीटेक इतना क्या है कि आपने
Then we will
Hello, Mr.
understand.
Mukesh, please आप अपने म्यूट कीजिए.
First, we try to understand the conceptual aspect of the data colonization. Then we will go for what is the landscape of the India from the digital aspect of how Indian economy is growing in a digital format also. Then we will go for literature review as very less number of work has been done. Only 2 researchers from India is prominent contributor in this area. And at worldwide, it is a 4-1. Mechanism of data colonization in India will be studied after that. Then influence of Western multinational companies. Basically, technically, they are saying that not companies. And next, data colonization effect in India and case study. We will take 3 case study and then final finding and suggestion. Now, what is data colonization? Data colonization is an extensive collection of personal and professional data of citizen or organization without any type of permission. And this data colonization is a long-term process in which first data is extracted and then data is utilized for profit. So here there are 3 types: data colonization, extraction for the profit, and create monopoly from this one. So it means something like that. They try to say very clearly that I use your data as a country from India, I will get profit out of it, and I create dominance in the market of the world. So they try to play a power game in this case. Next, if we see the landscape of the India about digital aspect, then you can easily say that we have 1.14 billion subscriber and second in global. So number of people who are creating data or whose data can be accessed in the data colonization is significantly higher. Next, internet traffic. We are third in the world. It is 16.9 GB monthly average. Thanks to very low cost internet facility provided to us. 5G development. 10% subscribed by 2023 and second largest smartphone market in India. Digital identity, 1.3 billion Aadhaar biometrics and ID issued by Government of India and which is utilized by private companies also. Digital payment, this is very interesting. We have 1644 billion transaction in 2023-24, which is increased by 25% currently in this case. Now, why this topic? What is the rationality? Rapid growth of digital economy in the country. That means we require digital infrastructure. Internet costs have been dropped down from the 308 rupees per GB to 9.3 GB. Next, data dominance in foreign tech giants. Now, this is very important and interesting. I would like to draw your attention. 4 major companies, I am considering them as a tech company. One is Google. Second is Amazon. Amazon is no more only e-commerce platform. Now they are promoting so many activities in India. Next is Microsoft. And fourth, we can consider all these hardware provider or like that. Then we go further. Then risk of digital digitalization. Now, if digital colonization is carried out, then our market power will go to that country because they have a data about Indian consumer, what they buy, how they buy, when they buy, what they buy next, what time they have spent on the internet, how much time they spend on the internet, how many people have kept their product in a basket but they have not put in a purchase, what type of sale they are expecting. Not only that, you can find out that there are various foreign companies who develop their product according to Indian taste. For example, McDonald's is serving North Indian people upma in their breakfast to the corporate sector. Now that all aspects is also to be taken into account, how this multinational company is extracting our data and develop the product. Now this is a research gap. Very limited research work has been carried out, so there is a limited research scope has been extracted in that case. Now we don't have a very concrete policy about data colonization. We have one act, but that act is not providing that much effective authority under that act to anyone. Then economic prioritize, they generate profit from our resources in that case. Weak accountability, no one is accountable in that case. Even the Department of Telecommunication, Department of Communication, or e-commerce platform, or anyone else is not considered to be a part of it. Marginalized communities impact. So they give information to only selected class of the people. Selected income of the people is considered in that case. These are my research objective. First one is assess dominance and data utilization strategy of global tech giants in digital economy. Evaluate regulatory measures if they have taken any against them, and if it is taken, then to what extent it is successful. Then last, analyze the socio-economic cultural impact of data colonization. We have gone for explorative research and we have adopted exploratory approach in this case. My co-guide, Dr. Selja Tiwari, has done wonderful job of collecting various types of cases across the country. There are major 3 cases and insightful presentation has been made by her. In that case, next is literature review. Now, if you see literature review, all these four people are from foreign country. And if you see another one, then at least 3 people are from India. So let us go for understanding in detail. Mrs. Jia says that AI development can perpetual colonize idea and reinforce inequality from global north, which I already told you. They say that north and south. Decolonial approach is needed to create ethical AI generated in a global south. So that they try to say that you have to create counter effect of this colonization, so we can reduce that impact and they will not be in a dominant situation in long period of time. The concept of data colonization is too broad and risks oversimplifying the complexity of the data collection in a different cultural context, which is said by Stafno. Habib says that data colonization is extension of classical colonialism into the digital sphere. So that means they north countries are getting data from India. They utilize that data as a resource or as an asset, and that asset is utilized for generating more profit, and ultimately extreme capitalism has been created in that countries, and they create a power in that particular region, in that case over India. Mechanism of data colonization can be divided into 2 parts: collecting data from various sources and convert data into profitability. Now see, collecting data from various sources. Now you can see we have plethora of social media and we are using it like anything. So WhatsApp 500 million plus users, Instagram 229 users, Facebook 314 million users, Paytm, this is more important and interesting, 100 million people are using monthly Paytm. So their data is also compromised because their servers are in USA, not in India. And even Google Pay. Google Pay is utilized by us, but their data is stored in USA. And even UPI, there are some instances, I will come across that one in the case study, that even UPI's data has been stolen and matter has been resolved after 6 years in that case, particularly in case of Aadhaar. Now we are going for data monetizing strategies. That means how they get benefit out of it. They sell the data. Data brokerage is also done. This is also done by Indian firm, and cases are also there against that. Then advertising dominance. Today, Google is dominating Indian market for advertising. Their market share is 85%. Not only that, they also go for price discrimination. If you book a Uber from your Android-based phone, and if you go for Uber, from your Apple phone, price difference is also there. Very clearly, you can easily find out. And then I already mentioned surveillance of the capitalism involves high data usage with the significant ethical concern. Next one is the data economy, a closer look. How it is generated, how it is obtained by this one. First one, they provide you free services. Then when they provide you free services, they mention that your number, I will give you OTP. So then they ask about some permission. That permission is also one part of, they mention very clearly, we will use the photograph data, falana, tikana, putana, everything from your mobile phone. So that is also one part. Second, AI fulfilling, algorithm analysis, what Amazon is doing, what Flipkart is doing, all this is that. And third party sharing, that I don't want to say anything in furthermore. Influence of corporates, dominance in digital infrastructure. Now Google having dominance in digital infrastructure because some companies, NVIDIA, you can easily see, they are playing significant role in manufacturing chipset or chips, or we can say that other parts. So data localization and compliance battles is still carried out. Social media democracy is compromised. Cloud and AI dominance is also there, because if I am using my MI phone, but all storage of my work is in cloud, which is in China, whose control is there with the China. Lobbying and policy influence, that is also there. Next one, we are going for effect of data colonization, policy and autonomy risk. My autonomy is at risk, my country's autonomy is risk. It is not talking about only data of individual, it is also talking about data of the organizations. Erosion of digital sovereignty, I don't want to say anything. Economic disparity in the market concentration, that means market is there in India, consumer are there in India, but monopoly is created by foreign brand. I will give you example in this case. Amazon would like to try to launch their own personal brand in Indian market, which are cheaper as compared to local one. So they ultimately would like to capture the market at the cost of local manufacturer. And how they do it? Because they track out what consumer buy, which type of consumer is buying my product, who will be buying, who can be replaced in that case. Next, cultural and social implication. It is also clearly it is mentioned that cultural aspect, I will adopt foreign country's culture in that case. And then my consumption pattern will be changed later on part. Now I would like to go for case study. First one is very alarming in that case. India's tech, efficiency and risk in digital infrastructure. Let me tell you, first India's program for Aadhaar card, when they have launched, that at that time there were so many loopholes, and then due to that loophole, so many information of Aadhaar program has been stolen away. That is
Excuse me, sir.
colonization has been
Hello.
taken place. Yes, sir.
Sir, actually, we are running out of the time, sir.
No problem. I will come directly to the.
Yeah, sure, sir. Please come directly to the conclusion.
Yes.
Findings and conclusions, sir.
Market dominance and infrastructure control should be in the hand of local companies. The concentration of power should be shifted to Indian companies. Legal and regulatory framework should be tightened up so that the person cannot go for such type of activity, and it can be easily stringent action can be taken in that case. Lack of robust protection facility should be provided, and unchecked monetization of the personal information should not be utilized in that way. Suggestion in that case, foster indigenous ecosystem, enhance legal and regulatory mechanism, advanced public digital literacy should be developed, implementing ethical aspect. And this is only one satire. I would like to say that 400 years back, we have colonial culture which is developed by these people. Now we should restrict them in this way. That's all from my side, sir.
Thank you, Bakshi sir.
Very nice.
Anshul sir, you have any questions?
Very nice presentation, sir.
Thank
it was very unique topic and very nicely presented by you, sir. I just want to ask you, sir, only one question, one simple question. Suppose people are unaware of how their data is used by social media companies. So what problem may occur, sir?
See, social media companies, say for example, Facebook is there. I registered with the Facebook. So Facebook, suppose even in Instagram, I just like one particular type of shampoo. Okay. So when I say that I like this shampoo or I have seen that advertisement, immediately they put my work in this way. Yes, this person like this shampoo. So immediately they give me advertisement on Facebook, Meta all platform. Now after that one, they will sell it to me. So not only that, suppose Amazon having so many number of users. Now Amazon's data is extracted by Amazon people over there in USA. There is no restriction over there. And that data is utilized by them and they launch some products. You can check out Amazon Basics.
Yes,
That
sir.
Amazon Basics is launched on the basis of that data analysis. They go for predictive algorithm. And accordingly, they design advertisement should be given to which person at what time. Suppose you are watching your Instagram for 10 minutes at 10 o'clock, 10:30. So at that time, they give you all this such type of information.
So that is the trick to improve the sales of a company.
But that trick should not be utilized by these people. I say that if it is utilized by Indian people, then power should be within the India.
Okay.
Digital dominance they are creating now. And there should be some restriction on the usage of it also.
Okay, sir. Very nice presentation given by you, sir. Very unique topic and very nice topic and very informative session, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Anshul
Asha,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Now our next presenter is Mr. Vishal Singh Yadav. As we can see, he is ready with his presentation. So, Mr. Vishal sir, please start your presentation. And also make sure that you wind it up within 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, sure. Madam, am I audible? My screen is visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vishal Singh Yadav, research scholar at LNCT Bhopal. It's my privilege to share my research on the theme that is not just academic, but one of that impact each of our daily lives. That is India's journey into a digital era. So over the last financial decade, India has seen an unprecedented digital transformation. We are no longer a cash-dependent economy, but a nation that is leading in the world in digital transaction. Yet, this success story also comes with challenge: cyber fraud, data breaches, and digital illiteracy. This presentation is my attempt to critically analyze this double-edged sword, celebrating the opportunity while addressing the risks. So, comes to research review. The research is rooted in two landmark moments in recent Indian history, that is demonetization in 2016 and the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020. Both of these events acted as a catalyst for digital adoption. Demonetization pushed people to explore non-cash options, and the pandemic made contactless transaction a necessity. Together, they transformed how India transacts. The research uses a descriptive analytic method that is largely based on secondary data from authentic sources like RBI, NSO, PIB, TRI. The analysis was strengthened by statistical method like Pearson correlation to examine the relationship between digital literacy level and cyber fraud reporting. The study focuses on 4 dimensions, that is India's digital connectivity and payment landscape, geographic distribution of cybercrime, digital literacy distribution, and correlation between literacy and fraud. This is the India Digital Payment Resolution. In 2012-13, India recorded only 162 crore transactions. But by 23-24, the figure rose to 14726 crore, a 90-fold increase just over a decade. According to 2020 data, India contributes almost half of the global digital transaction, placing ahead of economic powerhouses like China, Brazil, and South Korea. The RBI Digital Payment Index also tells the same story. The reason behind maybe the launch of UPI in 2016, then smartphone penetration and cheaper internet, government policies, and COVID-19. Coming on to the digital infrastructure landscape, where the revolution stand on the backbone of infrastructure. India today is the world's second largest telecom market with 1.19 billion subscribers and tele density of 85.23%. Broadband also grew on the same line. Accordingly, ATM, POS, debit card, credit card, UPI, QR code, they have expanded steadily. And for last 2-3 years, they have expanded like anything. And then there is a disparity also. Urban India enjoy near universal access, while rural India struggle with patchy connectivity. And this divide matters because influence not only financial inclusion, but also exposure to risks such as fraud. So this is the cybercrime trend, which I have taken from website. So this is the cybercrime from 22 to 2022. Cases roses by 30% from 50,000 to 65,000. But in 2023, when Citizen Financial Cyber Fraud Reporting System came, around 11 lakh 28,000 fraud complaints were reported. And states like Uttar Pradesh, Maharashtra, Gujarat saw the highest number of fraud, while Karnataka and Telangana featured prominently due to in tech ecosystem. The fraud came mainly from phishing mail, fake mobile app, UPI hijacking, ATM skimming, Ponzi scheme, investment scheme, identity theft, like that. And if you come to the digital literacy, so the real shield against such fraud is digital literacy. But unfortunately, India still has a long way to go. Only 38% of the household in India are digitally literate. The urban-rural divide is stark, where 61% literacy in city, 61% is in city versus 25% in rural areas. The NSO survey reveals that fewer than 25% of the respondent could copy or move a file. Only 6% could use formula or in a spreadsheet, and 5% knew how to prepare a presentation. This is not just about a financial fraud. Digital literacy empowers employability, participation, governance, and access to welfare scheme. Therefore, building digital literacy is not only about financial safety, it is about empowering citizens for the digital age. Then comes to the digital literacy and cyber fraud correlation. To further probe this link, I analyzed state-level data on digital literacy and cyber fraud complaint. The Pearson correlation coefficient came out at 0.2516 with a p-value of 1.39. This is a weak positive correlation, but statistically not so significant. But the implications are important. In a state with higher literacy, more fraud are reported, likely because people are more aware and confident in reporting. In states with lower literacy, fewer frauds are reported, not because fraud don't occur, because victims may not even recognize or report them. Thus, while literacy doesn't directly prevent fraud, it clearly influences awareness, detection, and reporting. This means policy must focus beyond infrastructure and target education as well. So when we summarize these key findings, India's digital economy is expanding at a breathtaking pace, but cyber fraud is also rising. Cybercrime is concentrated in states where high digital penetration, while rural states may be under-reporting. Digital literacy remain uneven and limited, creating systematic vulnerabilities. Reporting systems have improved volumes, but awareness gap remains. Thus, big message here is clear: digital adoption without literacy is dangerous. So infrastructure and education must go hand in hand. So what should be done? So in order to do something, here are my recommendations. There should be a large-scale digital literacy campaigns, especially in rural areas for vulnerable groups such as women, senior citizens, and first-time digital users. And integrate cyber security training into school, college curriculum, just as we teach road safety, and we must also teach internet safety. Banks and fintech firms must come with AI-driven fraud detection system and provide real-time alert to the customer. And then grievance redressal should be simplified. And again, public-private partnership should be there for awareness campaign, and state-specific strategy should be adopted. These are the measures can build safer and more inclusive financial system. Lastly, come to the limitation future direction. Like all research, this research also has some limitation because it is largely based on secondary data, which cannot always capture ground reality. The correlation found was weak, suggesting the relationship is more complex. Future studies should use primary surveys and few field interviews, time series analysis, because we were analyzing for 1 year data, and to track how fraud and literacy evolved, and advanced regression model to control for population, income, and urbanization. And last, in conclusion, I would like to say that India is forefront of the global digital revolution. We are leader in digital payment, accounting for almost half of the global transaction. But with leadership come responsibility. If we do not address cyber fraud and digital literacy gaps, our progress may be undermined. The true success of India's digital journey will not just be measured by transaction number, but by the confidence which every citizen, from a farmer in Bihar to startup founder in Bangalore, uses digital systems safely. Let us aim for the future where digital empowerment goes hand in hand with digital protection, a future where every Indian is digitally literate and financially included and cyber secure. Thank you. Any questions?
Anshul sir, any questions?
Yes, ma'am. Hello, Vishal.
Yes, sir.
Vishal, I just want to ask you that if someone is using a digital wallet, but accidentally clicks on a fake payment link,
okay,
what should they do next? I mean, I just want to know that.
Okay.
I mean, I just want to ask you that in how many days or time the amount will return back to their account? I mean, within two
See, sir,
consecutive or two.
there is a
maybe
Reserve
three.
Bank of India guideline. If compromise is from customer side, suppose if you are linking a link and then it direct you to your wallet, and if you are putting your PIN or something like, there is no protection. And in case some gap is lies in the bank or wallet provider, then there is a protection, because there is a consumer protection, customer protection, customer liability circular from Reserve Bank of India, where if you have reported the transaction, this is the transaction which I have not done, so then after the whatever, if you after the reporting, there will not be any liability from the customer, but there has to be this thing acknowledgement. But in case if you have compromised your PIN or something like this, there is no protection. And then if gaps lies in the bank or wallet system, you are totally protected. Even if you report before that also something has done, then it will be given back. And then return system is 7 days. They have to return within 7 days.
Okay. Okay, Vishal. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next presenter is Mr. Chandra Bhushan. Are you there? Mr. Chandra Bhushan? Hello? Sangeeta ma'am, are you there? Sangeeta ma'am? So I think Sangeeta ma'am is also not there. So Mr. Kinchit is there, so we can request him to present his paper. Mr. Kinchit, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am, I am ready. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Okay, I am sharing my screen.
Yes.
Hope it is visible to everyone.
Right now it's not visible. It will take some time.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, now it's visible, sir.
Yep, thank you.
Welcome, sir.
So, good evening to one and all present over here. Today I'm going to present about my research paper about the structured selection of Six Sigma projects using AHP, stands for Analytical Hierarchy Process. So I'm starting with introduction and the strategic framework. Before I start, I just tell you that this is just exploratory research work. I just took up one example about the Six Sigma and AHP, and all the data are based on my beliefs. So organizational strategy is about making choices. As every human being is facing the situations that what should I choose or select. In business or in any organization, it is very difficult to decide what I need to choose or what type of strategy I need to frame for my achievements of goals. So AHP for Six Sigma and Lean Six Sigma project selections will be helping to us to decide which strategies has to be selected. It enables the tangible as well as the intangible considerations. For this, I will take the examples of the balanced scorecard techniques. In that, there are 4 perspectives which is include. The first one is financial, customer, operationals, and human resource. And the goal is to project should be aligned with the strategies. So here the second point is AHP process, decision making, and the matrices. So for AHP process, the steps are like, first we need to develop a hierarchy for the business drivers. For their compare it with the criterias, rate the projects from 1 to 10, and using the pairwise comparisons and optimize the resource allocations. The second one is to pairwise the comparison with the relative importance, priority vectors derived from the eigenvalues, and the indicators must be the consistency index and the consistency ratios will use for the validations of the data. So here the first layer about the decision goal, that is to optimize our Six Sigma portfolios, which covers the feasibility, financial impact, impact on the customers, impact on the organizational goals, and the impact on the employees. The very detailed has been draw into the research paper. I just here showed about the final analysis, that is the impact on the employees, which is influencing very impactful overall to the 6 criterias or the 6 sigma. These are the criterias and the sub-criteria of the 6 sigma, which I have drawn only 2 sub-criteria from each criteria. In feasibility, first one is technical feasibility, and the another one is availability of the appropriate resources. Financial impact, that is a cost reductions and the revenue generations, are the highly impactful criteria. Impact on the customers, the first one, that is customer satisfactions and the new business, and so on. Likewise, here the researchers are put the values from 1 to 10 and get the results that the improved capability with scores 0.2312 value. So it is very highly impact to the other criteria. So on the basis of the priority vector values or eigenvector values, here I noted that if n is equal to 5 or n is equal to 10, your result of consistency random index number are less than 10%. So both are acceptable. I just put the values to convert the global weights and give the ranks from 1 to 10. So what is my conclusion is this example, which provides the Six Sigma improves the process as well as the customer satisfaction, project selections for the critical for the success, AHP enhance the project prioritization and not a universal solutions, but requires a strategic in context. And these are the bibliography which used for the research paper. Thank you all. Is there any questions?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, actually, Six Sigma is basically oriented for cost saving and customer satisfaction, I think, both.
Yes, sir.
But what in the case if cost saving and customer satisfaction conflict? Then how does AHP decide?
Sir, AHP is just a mathematical process which is developed by the TL City in the year of 1980s. And for AHP, here anyone can just put the values according to the priorities which is given by the person. In very basic example, I would like to say, like if I want to eat a banana or an apple, I just give a higher priority to the banana, which give the result into to eat a banana. So this way, the ASP will give the judgment. I just put an example where I just getting two theories together. One is Six Sigma and the AHP comes together and getting the result, which impact or which criteria should impact the another one.
Okay, so AHP is used to determine that which one is better. I mean, which one is more efficient. Either it may be a cost saving or customer satisfaction at that time.
Both are in the coincide movement. I need to give my customer satisfactions, but as well as I need to reduce my cost. So these questions might be a coincide.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it depends upon to my goals or objectives of the particular organization, what they want. I am just put the example.
It's basically a tough task to maintain both the concept within the same time.
It's a 50-50.
Okay, Kinchit ji, it's a very nice presentation. It's a very good topic.
Thank you, sir.
And Narshna ma'am, it's over to you.
Okay, thank you, sir. So the next presenter for the presentation is Professor Haris. Professor Haris, sir, are you there? Hello? Professor Haris, are you there, sir? If you're there, please start your presentation. I don't think he is there. So the next is Umesh. Umesh, sir, are you there? Hello, Umesh, sir. He is also not there. Mr. Anil Kumar. Mr. Anil Kumar. Swati ma'am, are you there? Nobody is answering. I think they are not available or what? Hello? So I think, sir, nobody is left because the 3 to 4 participants are not responding. That means they are not present. So with this, our third technical session, I think, is over. Thank you very much, sir, for your cooperation and sharing your precious time. So with this, we end our
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
technical session of today's, and I would request the next moderator to please start the fourth technical session of today.
Thank you, Archana ma'am. Is Sandhya ma'am from LMRC here?
Hello, good evening, ma'am. This is Chandrabhan Prajapati from LRMC, and I am going to moderate this session.
Okay, sir.
Okay. But sir, for the your paper was there to be presented. Would you like to present your paper? We will start the technical session 4.
No. We are going to start with the 4th session.
Hello. Okay. Sir, over to you. Dr. Ruchi Mishra is your chairperson and Dr. Manish Gohil. I hope both of them are there.
Yes. Yes, Ruchi Mishra is there. And
Yes,
Manish
I'm joining.
Gohil, sir. Manish sir, are you there?
जी सर, मैं यहाँ पर हाजिर हूँ. नमस्कार.
Okay. Thank
Hello,
you, sir. Yes.
Sir, I am Sarfraz Mansoori, and I am presenter of this session. So may I present first, sir?
Okay. Yes. Before presenting, I would like to introduce our chairperson, co-chairperson. After that, you start your presentation.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
A very good evening, everyone. On behalf of the organizing committee, I warmly welcome you all to the technical session 4 on the theme Humanities, Language and the Culture. We are honored.
Sir, 1 second. Can we ask the last participant to take stop his slide sharing?
Okay.
Because the other person will not be able to.
This is my ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, sir. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we are honored to have with us Dr. Ruchi Mishra ma'am as a chairperson and Dr. Manish Gohil as a co-chair for this session. Thank you, Professor, for your presence and the guidance. This sessions basically feature 12 presenters who will share their research and issues ranging from the diaspora and displacement to finance, digital transformation, trade, and even sports and psychology. So let us start with the first presenter, Mr. Sarfaraz. Sir, you can begin now.
Audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. The topic of my presentation.
Sir,
Yes,
can you make it full screen? Your PPT.
Just a minute, sir. Yes, is it now okay, sir? Is it okay, sir?
No, sir. Still, it is not full screen.
Wait a minute, sir. Wait a sir.
Sarfraz sir, just F5 कर दो.
Already did, ma'am. In my screen, it is full. Again, I am doing this.
हेलो हाँ मैम जो फोर्थ सेक्शन हाँ कुछ सर मैडम बोलना है
How is it?
ज्वाइन किए ठीक है
From my side, it is a whole screen is there, sir.
Sir, you start with your presentation.
Okay, sir. So good evening, everyone. Topic of my presentation is bridging the rural financial gap through the fintech, conceptual exploration of digital wallets and mobile banking. This paper is co-authored by myself, Dr. Sarfraz Mansoori, and my colleague, Dr. Ishwar M. Rathod. And the main idea of our work is to explore how digital finance can address the financial exclusion faced by the rural population. This is the abstract. Here in the presentation, I just make out the key points only, and I'm explain it. So here you can see that fintech, digital wallet challenges and framework. So financial technology or fintech has emerged as one of the most powerful drivers or of rural financial inclusion. Among fintech tools, digital wallets and mobile banking stand out as a simply yet highly scalable solution. However, challenges such as a low digital literacy, poor infrastructure, and socio-culture barrier prevent their widespread adoption. And therefore, this paper not only highlight these challenges, but also propose a conceptual framework for the sustainable fintech-driven transformation in the rural economies. And this is the introduction: rural exclusion, informal credit, fintech, and benefits. So, in most of the rural regions, bank branches are few and far between. Villagers often have to travel long distances, incurring the cost just to access basic banking services. Because of this, the informal credit sources like money lenders dominates rural finance, leading to exploitation. Fintech, however, offer a scalable solution. Through the mobile phones, people can open wallets, save small amounts, access credit, and even get micro insurance. This makes financial service accessible, affordable, and convenient for the rural households. The review of literature from my study, M-Pesa in Kenya, women empowerment, fintech scalable versus banks, need for literacy. So if I'm talking about the review of literature, Suri and Jack in the 2016 study on M-Pesa in Kenya so that mobile money lifted nearly 2% of the household out of the poverty. Bhardwaj and colleague in 2019 demonstrated that digital tool empower rural women by giving them greater financial control. Arner and other in 2016 argued that fintech is a far more scalable than the traditional bank, as it does not require physical branches. However, Groham et al. And OECD report highlighted that without financial literacy, access to digital tool does not guarantee real benefit. A recently study by the Mahalanga and in 2023 suggests that integrating the fintech with agri-tech solution can transform the rural economy further. So this is the these are the part of my review of literature, and here the key point of the objective: explore the role of fintech, study of wallets and mobile banking, identify the challenges, and propose the framework. The objective of this study are fourfold. First, to explore the conceptual role.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Your slide is not changing.
Just a minute, sir. Now, sir, it is.
Yes, now it is on objective.
My
You
objective,
can start. Yes, yes, it is on objective. You start. Correct.
To explore the conceptual role of fintech in promoting financial inclusion in the rural area. Second, to examine the specific potential of digital wallet and mobile banking as a bridging tool. Third, to identify the major challenges that limit fintech adoption in the rural areas. And last one, to propose a framework that can enhance fintech's access and impact for inclusive growth. Uh, Next is my methodology, sir, for my paper. This is the conceptual and descriptive secondary source. So this is a conceptual and descriptive study only, sir. We did not use primary survey. Instead, we realized exclusively on secondary data sources. This includes peer-reviewed research articles, policy documents, institutional report, and case studies. From that, we drew evidence from the both global contexts like Kenya, Bangladesh, and Philippines, and the Indian context, particularly UPI and mobile wallet adoption. From these diverse sources, we synthesize common theme, challenge, and best practices. So this study based only secondary data and totally on descriptive conceptual method only. Next is now if I'm discussing in analysis point of view, this is the role of fintech. So fintech play a transformative role in the rural inclusion. First, it removes physical barriers. People no longer need to visit distant bank branches. Second, fintech support products suited for the rural people like micro savings accounts, micro insurance, which match their irregular income cycles. Third, in India, UPI has revolutionized payment by allowing instantly money transfer directly to the rural farmers, artisans, and small entrepreneurs. A globally similar example exists there, like BCAS for the Bangladesh, GCAS for the Philippines have also integrated rural households into the financial system. So this is the role of the fintech business, financial technology. If I am talking about the potential of wallet and mobile banking, digital wallets are easy to use even for people with minimal banking knowledge. In India, platforms like Paytm, PhonePe, BharatPay have gained popularity. Also, QR code based payment make transactions simple for small shop and vendors. Mobile banking extend traditional banking services. Villagers can transfer money, check balances, and apply for the small loan without visiting a bank. So self-help group also this platform to pool saving and obtain credit collectively. Another important advantage is that every digital transaction create a credit history which help banks and institution evaluate rural borrower who previously had no financial records. Then if I'm talking about the challenges, so despite the benefits, fintech adoption face seriously hurdles. First, digital literacy gaps. Many rural users do not know how to operate apps or smartphone. Second, infrastructure weakness, unstable electricity and internet connectivity interrupt the transactions. Third, trust and security concern. People are afraid of the fraud, phishing, and unauthorized deduction. And if recently we know about the cyber security problems. Fourth, socio-culture limits, especially in the rural India. Financial decisions are often controlled by them. And limitation women financial autonomy. Finally, cost and regulation, transaction charges, strict KYC rules, and minimum balance requirement discourage low income users. And we all know about this cyber frauds now also. It is a bigger challenge now. This is the solution from conceptual study. It means draw the framework for the research. To address these challenges, we propose a six-part framework. First, boosting the rural infrastructure such as internet connectivity, mobile towers, and electricity supply. Second, conducting the digital literacy drives in local language through the schools, NGOs, and panchayatas. Third, trust building by the employing community-based financial facilitators who can act as a guide. Fourth, designing affordable products such as a zero-fee service and simplify KYC procedures. Fifth, ensuring consumer protection through the strict fraud regulation in government initiative to like cashback on rural digital transactions. And finally, promoting collaboration between the fintech companies, government schemes, microfinance institutions, and agri-tech startup to embed the financial tool into daily rural life. And apart from this, the final conclusion from this study, especially digital wallet and mobile banking has the power to bridge rural financial gap in promote serving, ensure quick transaction and improve access to credit. However, the literacy, infrastructure and cultural barriers still hold back adoption only through a coordinated and multi-stakeholder effort involving governments, fintech provider and communities can rural areas truly achieve inclusive financial growth. So this is part from my side, sir. Thank you.
Any questions?
Dr. Sarfaraz, can you listen to my voice? Can you hear me? Dr. Sarfaraz Mansoor, who is presenting the paper, can you listen to my voice?
Yes,
Am
ma'am.
I
Yes.
audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Okay, I just wanted to know that why didn't you said that your research is based on secondary data. So why didn't you take up primary data? Why didn't you actually go in at the field and, take up a case study, maybe, or interview certain people or ask questions to certain people that would have made your research more enriched? Don't you think so? I just wanted to know why didn't you go for a primary
Yes,
data?
I already started for the primary study. Because of taking time, I am not able to conduct the primary data study, but I already prepared the questionnaire for the further research, ma'am.
Yeah, that is very good because the topic is good, but it would be more authentic and more meaningful if we could have certain case studies. And specifically, you use the word rural financial gaps, no, bridging rural financial gaps. So, which particular sector of society, which particular section of society in the rural area are you targeting? Are you targeting the farmers or the laborers? Which particular area, so that if you could make it more specific, that
Yes.
would make your research more meaningful. Target a
ma'am.
particular section, so that would be wonderful. Otherwise the presentation was good.
Thank
Yes,
you.
so
Thank
we can
you.
move ahead we can move ahead. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Our next presenter is Dr. Shalini Rana, ma'am. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. You please share your screen and start.
Sir, can you give me 1 or 2 minutes as I have to download the PPT?
Okay. In the meantime, we can take the another presenter. If
Yes,
you're
definitely. Yes. Please.
Neelam Moria, ma'am, are you there? Neelam, ma'am. Next, Samita Karande, ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Are you ready with your PPT, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, so you start with your presentation.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Just give me a sec. Let me share my presentation.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it visible? Hello?
Yes, it is, but it's not full screen. We can see your screen, but it's not full screen. Yes.
Okay. Is it okay, ma'am?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Start.
Good evening, ma'am. Respected chairperson and educators present here. My name is Samita Karande. I'm a PhD scholar from Sri JJT University, and I'm presenting my paper is co-authored with my guide, Dr. Bhimrao Somaji Gaikwad. He is also a PhD guide from Sri JJT University. Today, I'll present my research on the impact of tariff wars on GST revenue and trade competitiveness in India. The focus of my paper is on how global tariff wars affect India's tax revenue and trade position. Now, we all know that in recent years, countries have started protecting their markets with the higher tariffs. The US-China trade war is the best example. Now, these trade battles disrupt the international supply chains and affect many countries, even those not directly involved in the trade wars. Now, for India, this becomes very important because we are deeply connected to the global trade. Our tax system also changed in 2017 with the introduction of GST, the goods and service tax, which simplified our tax structure and linked our revenue collection closely to the trade flows. So whenever there is a disruption in the global trade, it directly shows up in the India's GST collection and our trade competitiveness. Now, my literature review is around, there are several researchers have studied this area. Now, some have found the GST has simplified the India's tax system and supported the exports. And while others pointed out that the state level collections annually went down despite the export increasing. Now, studies also shows that the changes in IGST, that is the tax on imports and exports, impacted the trade flows with the countries like the US. Now, more recently, the research shows that The higher tariffs generally reduce the trade openness and slow down the growth, not just in India, but across the G20 nations. So the existing literature tells us that the GST and tariffs are closely linked, but the impacts are mixed. Now, my theoretical framework is based on 4 theories. First is comparative advantage, which says that the country should produce what they are best at, because the tariff wars disrupt their natural balances. And then the tax incidence theory, which tells us that the higher import prices reduce the consumption and in turn, it reduces the GST revenue also. The geopolitical economics reminds us that the tariff wars are not just about the trade, but they are also the tools of international politics. And finally, the global value chain theory. Since the modern trade depends on the supply chains across the countries, any disruption can slow down the production and it can hurt the GST collection of the country. Now, my study uses the descriptive and analytical design. It relies on the secondary data from the credible sources such as Ministry of Finance, then WTO, IMF, and RBI. The time frame of my study is from 2016 to 2024, which covers the pre and post GST years and major tariff war period like the US, China, and Russia-Ukraine conflict. The dependent variable include the GST collection and the trade competitiveness index, while the independent variables include the commodity prices, tariffs, trade volumes, and exchange rates. Tools such as correlation, trend analysis, comparative studies have been applied, but the limitation of my study is it is on the secondary data, now which makes it difficult to isolate the tariff war effect from the other microeconomical factors. The main findings, moving on to the analysis and findings, India GST collection average around 90,000 to 95,000 crores after the GST was launched, and later it was rose to 1 lakh crore. But whenever there are trade disruptions, like during the US-China trade war, collections are fluctuated. Then some sectors got the new export opportunities, but the cost of import also went up. And the industries depending on the imported raw material suffered. Now, the biggest dip was during the COVID in April 20, when GST fell sharply, almost around 32,000 crore. After that, we saw recovery, but it was uneven. Now, these conflicts pushed India to look to the new export markets and alliances, but the negative impact on the tax revenue and competitiveness are still felt. So, to conclude, tariff wars disrupt the India GST collection and weaken our competitiveness. Yes, they sometimes open the new export doors, but overall the impact has been negative due to rising cost and unstable revenues. The big lesson is that India needs to keep diversifying its market and building the strong supply chains, making the tax policies more flexible to absorb such shocks in the future. Thank you so much.
So, Ms. Samita, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So, firstly, you have talked about tariff wars being more of a political issue.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So, can you give any example for that? That how is it, and can you base it with some fact that you've stated?
Sorry, I didn't get your question.
Like if
you
you're
want the
saying
tariff
that
war, you want the example about the tariff war
being a political issue.
Uh,
You said it's a political issue, right? Or it's more of a political agenda, the tariff wars that are going on. There is politics behind it, between countries, between nations, right?
yes, ma'am.
So can you explain that fact with an example?
Like, ma'am, US and China trade war is a perfect case. Like, the US imposed the tariff on Chinese goods not only to reduce the trade deficit, but also to pressurize China. Like, they are like for the technology transfer or intellectual property rights or the global dominance in manufacture. Now, the China retaliated with its own tariff on the US goods, especially targeting the political sensitive exports like the American soybeans, which affected the farmers in US, which are crucial. So even though tariffs are about trade and economics on the surface, in reality, they are actually political tools, ma'am.
Political, yes, exactly. So that's what it's a good point, and presentation was good.
Thank you, ma'am.
And then you lastly you mentioned that it is having a negative impact.
Yes.
On the competitiveness in India. So any one powerful solution can you provide so that we can escape that negative impact, or we can have some alternatives to prevent such negative impacts? Can you give
Ma'am,
one such solution?
yes, ma'am. Like I said in my presentation, there are countries which depends heavily on import exports. So we have to diversify the trade partners and our supply chains.
Okay.
So not depending on one major country, but we have to diversify the trade partners, including many
yes.
countries, so that we can at least minimize the impact.
Yes, good. Very nice.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, let's move ahead.
Now, Dr. Shalini Rana, ma'am, are you ready with your PPT?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you start presenting. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Shalini ma'am, good evening. So nice to see you.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening.
Shalini ma'am is joining us from Jammu, University of Jammu, and been associated with us for more than 10 years. Nice to see you online, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this opportunity. I hope my PPT is visible.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So my paper is based on narrating exile, displacement, belonging, and cultural intelligence in the diaspora. This is based on the study of Kiran Desai's much celebrated novel, The Inheritance of Loss, which won the Booker Prize also, and it was published in 2006. I'm not able to move my slides. I'm not able to move my slide, actually.
Ma'am, you need to download your slide and then you be able to do it. You're opening from a mail backup.
Okay, okay. As far as diaspora is concerned, diaspora literature is playing a great role in understanding the role of colonial powers, the post colonial era, and how globalization is just an extension of colonialism only. And besides this, diaspora literature explores the psychological and cultural consequences of migration, immigration, exile, and transnationalism as well. As far as the inheritance of loss is concerned, it is a poignant and multifaceted narrative of individuals caught between nations, languages, and identities. This novel clearly explores the themes of exile, displacement, belonging, and cultural intelligence through the characters like Sai, Biju, the judge, whose actual name is Jemu Bhai Patel, the judge who represents the second generation of Indians who had gone to London to study law, and how initially they faced a lot of problems. Within Britain, they were treated as second class citizens. But since they had to be successful, they had to prove themselves, and we were under the power of the colonial rulers. So they accepted that. Uh, uh, a lot of theorists, popular theorists like Homi Bhabha, has well explored this concept in his book, The Location of Culture, and other important texts and critical theories. Besides Stuart Hall, Robin Cohen, Avtar Braha, and others have also helped in understanding the characters and how they deal with their fractured identities. This is something which a person who has immigrated to some different country has to face, the fractured identity. It also helps in revealing a complex web of cultural hybridity because they follow some forms of culture, certain values which they have imbibed from their country, while in the foreign nation, in the new nation, they accept certain values in order to survive there. Like, for example, Biju, who is the son of a cook. who goes to America, and there he works from one restaurant to another because he doesn't have a green card. He's an illegal immigrant, and he wants to cross the barrier of poverty. He wants to get rid of poverty, and his father is expecting him that he will help his family in getting rid of extreme poverty. So he moves from one restaurant to another. He cannot work in certain restaurants because they're serving beef, or he's made to cook beef, because he cannot compromise with his own religion or his Indian values. So many a times he faces this challenge, despite having the threat of being thrown out of the country. So he's caught in a complex web where, on the one hand, he has to save his family from getting into extreme poverty, and on the other hand, he has to uphold his religious beliefs in the foreign land. So, on the whole, if we talk about this text or other texts on diaspora, they delve into the lives of individuals and communities that live away from their original homeland, and the way they face alienation, identity crisis, and cultural dissonance. The majority of the characters in this novel, if I talk about the story in short, there's a judge, and he had gone to England to study law. Before going there, he was married off to a very young girl. At that time, he was 20, and he was married to a 14-year-old girl. He got a lot of dowry, and that is why he was able to study there. Where he goes to Cambridge, where nobody wants to give him house on rent. Finally, he gets a house, and because the lady is desperate to get money, but she doesn't treat him well. He is treated as a second class citizen, so he engrosses himself into a lot of work, and he starts hating his own skin color and his ways of life, to the extent that later on, even in India, he eats chapati with the help of fork and knife. So, and he hates his own wife later on when he comes back to India, because she puts on a lot of hair oil. She wants her to look like the British women or the English women. So, and till the end, by the time he's old, he becomes a grandfather. Sai is the granddaughter of Jemubai. Uh, uh,
Ma'am, sorry to disturb you. Your
yes.
slide is not moving.
Uh,
So please for download it from the mail, then you play it.
I have downloaded it.
But it is not moving.
Um, I don't know what's the issue. I have downloaded the file.
I think Dr.
Actually,
Shalini has already completed her presentation. I think it's towards the end, no? Dr. Shalini?
I think the presentation you're sharing, ma'am, you have selected the screen which is into Windows. So only that window is shown. You can cancel the presentation and then again share the screen using the tab entire screen.
Entire screen. Okay.
Because you had showed
Actually,
our current scenario
yeah.
screen only.
Window. I have to use window.
Yeah, you can use if your window is shown of the PPT. If not, then you can share the entire screen. So wherever
Entire
you
screen.
go, we can see the screen.
Okay. Actually, I am attending a Zoom meeting after a very long time.
No problem. We are here to guide you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You can go to the PPT that you want to share, ma'am. So the screen will not be visible, but we can hear you out.
Uh, I should go back to my PPT.
PPT. Yes.
Okay.
Now you can share the slides,
Is
ma'am.
it moving now?
It is moving, but it's not
Oh,
on the full screen. But if the chairperson and the co-chairperson is okay with it,
is it okay?
I think because I think a major part of a presentation you have already presented. So you
Yes.
go ahead
So
with it.
so the whole novel, Kiran Desai, because she herself is the daughter of much celebrated writer Anita Desai, and they're kind of global citizens. So she has presented a very well balanced and a very intricate view of the immigrants in foreign nation, and how each and everything, like just that man, the judge, the retired judge, even he has retired, he has settled in Kalimpong. He prefers to eat chapati with the help of fork and knife, and he considers other Indians as inferior and they will always remain poor. And on the other hand, there are other characters who are struggling to raise their standard, get rid of poverty. And finally, later on, he meets his own granddaughter, who has come from a convent because her parents have died. He is able to relate with her because she has been brought up in a convent, and she is also following the English culture, English way of living, mannerisms. So he allows her to live in his own house. And not only this, he doesn't let her go to a convent and neither to a government school, because he thinks that she will catch the bad English accent in government schools. So he hires a private tutor for her. And she also, because she has studied in convent school, and there she's taught that eating cake is better than eating laddus, and following Jesus is better than worshipping phallic gods. So both of them relate with each other, but they suffer from cultural elitism. So this is a wonderful novel, this which has well explored the nuances of the diaspora, the lives of the immigrants, and how some of the characters, they are able to survive or adjust in new environment because of cultural intelligence. Thank you.
Yes, Dr. Shalini, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
It's a very nice presentation. And since I am also from English literature, I'm a professor of English literature. So it was very nice to see a presentation of on the topic of English literature. And we all know Kiran Desai and diaspora
Yes.
studies.
Yes.
And of course, the feeling of alienation and,
Sense of
just
loss.
cultural hybridity is always common among the, themes are common among the writers of diaspora.
Yes, ma'am.
So do you think, but right now when like so many Indians are going abroad and settling there, and the next generation they become citizens of those country, now this feeling of cultural difference and alienation is not so much dominant among the diasporas. I mean, the people are get used to it and they don't want to come back to their countries. I mean, like many Indians, what I have heard, they don't want to come back, so they don't actually feel that pain of being alienated or being deprived from their roots or getting away from their roots. What do you have to say to that?
Yeah, some of your comments I agree with, ma'am. Like the fourth generation is now well settled, or but Trump doesn't want them to be there. Trump wants them to go back to their own country, no matter how
Yes.
much they have. Illegal immigrants have been thrown. We are having planes loaded with illegal immigrants, and they have come back, though they don't want to come back. And on the other hand, those who have settled well recently, even in Jammu, ma'am, I will tell you, some of my friends' relatives, they are sending a few of their children. If they have four children, they are sending at least two of them back to Jammu, and they are studying here in the schools, because there is a threat that they can be thrown out of America anytime, though they are holding
Yes.
green cards. One of them is even in has retired from American military. So
Okay.
this is the
Okay.
situation. uh, a foreigner is always a foreigner in a
Yes.
foreign land,
Yes.
because they
Yes.
cannot change their skin color. No, neither they are Christians, they don't want to be Christians. Many of them have even become Christians also, despite the fact the English, the angelicized people, they don't want the brown skinned people over there.
Yeah.
So uh, to some
Yeah, I know. I
extent,
know.
you're right. uh,
With the new president coming in America, and things have changed,
yeah.
the scenario has changed. And now, because we in our university we give a lot of chance to diaspora writers, even the themes have changed. They are no more writing about alienation and being deprived. The themes on which they are writing is also more current, modern. The problems they're facing there, like social cultural problems, which is not
Yeah,
very
the
much related to
transgender and all,
yeah, yeah,
changing of
yeah.
gender, and these are the
So
new
that the
issues.
themes are the third gender one and all that. So
Yes.
the themes have also changed, but good presentation.
Thank
Bye.
you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
A very
Next.
meaningful and well delivered presentation, ma'am. Thank you so much. Our next presenter is Miss Ankita Juniza. Are you there, ma'am? Miss Ankita? Hello. Am I audible to you, ma'am? Okay. Are you ready with your presentation? Yes, please share your screen, ma'am. Hello. Ma'am, your voice is little low, ma'am. Hello. Can you scream your volume, ma'am? Computer's volume? No, no, I'm not able to hear you, ma'am, properly.
We aren't able to hear you, ma'am. I find your volume button is down, or you could just use a mic or your pods you have.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Your
It's
voice
a
is
very
very low,
faint
ma'am.
voice. It's very a faint voice. It's a very low voice. It's not clear.
Yes, yes. By
Yes.
that time, we can take the next presenter, ma'am. Krushi, ma'am.
Yes, definitely.
Now we are having the next presenter, Saddam Hussein. Dr.
Yes, sir.
Saddam Hussein.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Are you ready with your presentation, sir?
Yes.
So you please share your screen.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening, sir. Can you just make it full screen?
Yes. A study on digital financial literacy and usage pattern among the women's Ahmedabad middle income household.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Can you please make it full screen? Ha.
Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Please. Yes,
Abstract of
please.
abstract program are studying. The study explored the level of digital financial literacy and usage of pattern among among middle income women's middle income women in Ahmedabad city, a digital platform like UPI apps, mobile banking, and investment tools become more widespread. Understanding how women engage with them and is essential for inclusive financial growth. The research was conducted among the 300 women from various educational, occupational, and age background. A structured questionnaire was used to gather the data covering their knowledge, digital habits, challenges, and support system. Descriptive analysis showed that most respondents regularly use mobile-based financial tools, especially UPI apps and online payment service. Women between years to year and 45 years ago were the mostly educated and employed, were more likely to be comfortable with the digital finance. Many learn from family through self-practice, well fewer had formal training. The average respondent response on a 5-point Likert score showed the above average awareness and usage. Normality tests confirm the suitability of the data for the furthering analysis. Krobach and alpha value above 0.75 indicated good reliability of the survey. Hypothesis testing using the test and correlation show a strong relationship between knowledge and usage. ANOVA and chi-square test further revealed a significant difference in digital habits based on uh, age and educational. The study highlighted that the need for the better awareness program and training workshop, especially for the older or less educated women with the proper support, middle income women can confidently become part of India's digital financial journey. Keyword digital finance literacy, middle income woman analysis pattern and Hyderabad city and UPI and mobile banking. Introduction. In the today, a fast-moving digital world, money management has taken shape. Mobile phone, online wallets, and digital banking are become part of our everyday lives. But when technology is moving forward, not everyone is able to keep, especially when it's come is to using these tools safely and wisely. This woman often play a big role in handling daily expense, saving, and family budget. Yet many of them are still learning how to use digital finance service effectively. Introduction part of many family are now apps like Google Pay, Phone Pay, or Paytm, pay bills, send money, or shop online. Next, finance literacy is more than just knowing how to use an app. It also including knowing how to protect oneself from online fraud, understanding the importance of digital receipts, managing saving online, and being aware of hidden charge or scam. So, Adri and Das 2021. Lack of this awareness can lead to financial loss or fear using this service along. Therefore, studying using patterns like which service a woman use, how often they use them, and what problem they face can give valuable insight for the future policy and training program. Digital financial literacy many survey are available. Importance of the study uh, empowering the woman financial, reducing the gender gaps in digital access, promoting economic participation, strength of policy and program development, encouraging a safer financial habits. In this research paper, so many literature review, but I have taken 5 literature review. Research gap. Well, several studies have explored financial literacy and digital tools usage among the Indian women. Most focus are broadly on urban population without isolating middle income household in specific cities like Ahmedabad. Existing research highlight awareness of basic digital transaction but lack depth on how women engage with the advanced features like digital loans, saving platform. Many findings are generalized, offering limited insight into city-specific culture, socioeconomic influence. Additionally, few studies dive into personal and systematic barriers like of fraud, lack of family support, or language issue.
Dr. Saddam,
Yes,
please, sorry to interrupt you. How many slides are there in your presentation? How many slides?
23.
So please don't read word by word all the slides. Can you
Okay,
just
okay,
tell me
okay.
very briefly what research have you done and then what is your
Uh,
conclusion? So what is your research
okay.
and your conclusion? Yes.
Uh, Research objective the understanding extent of digital finance knowledge and skill among middle income women in Ahmedabad to explore their usage habit of digital finance platform and examining barriers and enable to influencing participate in the digital finance ecosystem. I have go for data analysis, research design, data collection, research design, descriptive research design, data collection mainly primary data collected directly from respondent through structure questionnaire, sample plan, sample size 300 respondent, sample area Ahmedabad city, sampling technique non-probability sampling under the convenience sampling. Respondents selected based on availability and willingness to participate. Statistical tools are applied for this research: frequency analysis, descriptive statistic analysis, normality testing, reliability test, chi-square test, independence ANOVA, Pearson correlation, one sample t-test, and regression test. Hypothesis testing, there is no significant level of the digital finance knowledge and skill among the middle income women, and there is a significant level of digital finance knowledge and skill among the middle income. Second hypothesis, there is a significant relationship between the digital finance literacy and usage of digital platform. Alternative hypothesis, there is a significant relationship between the digital finance and literacy usage. Section demographic profile analysis. Most of majority
That's okay.
respondent and
Skip that demographic. Can you move forward to your conclusion? What is your finding of the research?
okay.
Yes.
My research finding, most women are belong to the 25 to 45 years group, where the either graduate or postgraduate, and live the nuclear family with the household income between 20,000 to between to 60,000. UPI apps like PhonePe, Google Pay, and where the most commonly use digital tools, followed by mobile banking and shopping wallets like Amazon Pay. Many women are learned to digital finance through family or self-practice rather than formal training. Common challenges including the fear of fraud, confusing the app interface, and lack of the proper guidance or access to good internet. On a Likert scale, our average score for the digital knowledge and usage were about 3.5, indicated a good comfort level with the digital finance. Normality test, so the data was suitable for the further statistical analysis. A reliability test confirmed that questionnaire items were consistent and dependable. The t-test provide the woman who have the good understanding of digital finance. Correlation analysis show a strong link between digital literacy and usage of frequency. Chi-square test highlighted that women with the higher education use digital tools more. ANOVA showed that digital literacy and various significant across the age group. Various like lack of guidance, internet issue, and fear were found to affect the participation as a confirmed by regression analysis. Conclusion: the study cleared the sort of middle income women in Ahmedabad are slowly but steadily become a part of Indian digital finance movement. Most women are already using UPI apps, internet banking, and wallet for daily transaction. Suggestion of these studies: uh, organize a regular digital finance workshop in local community, special targeting older or less educated women. Create a user-friendly apps in local languages to reduce confusion and increase trust. Financial institutions should be run safety awareness campaign to reduce the fear of digital fraud, promote digital literacy through school, self-help group, and women's association for better outreach. Thank you.
Yes, Dr. Saddam, can you hear me? Am I audible to you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so the study that you have done is good on the middle class women of Ahmedabad. The survey you have done, conclusion, everything, studies, and only thing that presentation could have been more better. Although you have presented all the points, so you are saying that Ahmedabad women are moving towards being digitally and financially literate, and they're going to contribute. So using the UPI apps for payments, is it the only sign of being digitally and financially literate? That is the only thing required for being financially literate.
मैडम मैंने यहाँ पर डिजिटल फाइनेंस को किस तरह पेमेंट करते हो, कितनी महिला यूज करती है, इसके बेस पर सर्वे किया है.
Okay. So आप वो only apps that they're using based on that only. All those you only usage of the study अच्छी है आपकी अच्छा किया. Okay. So can we move to next?
Thank you so much, sir, for your detailed explanations. Now we are moving to the next presenter. Ankita ma'am, are you ready? Ankita ma'am. But still the problem is same, ma'am. Your voice is very low, I think.
Hello. Oh, Nico.
Your voice is very low, ma'am. You can connect with your phone, ma'am. That will be better, I think. If it is not coming out, you present with the laptop and voice will be from the phone. That will be good, I think.
Okay, I'll try to join
Huh.
with my phone.
Ruchi ma'am, can we take the next participant?
Yes, we should move
Okay.
ahead. Yes, please.
Okay. Next presenter is Parul Dingra. Are you there, ma'am? Parul ma'am?
Pardon, sir, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I'm here only.
Yes. So please share your screen and start presenting, ma'am.
Okay, sir, sure. Sir, is it visible to you?
Yes. Make it full screen, ma'am.
Sir, is it fine now?
No, ma'am. Still it is not full screen. Ma'am, you can press F5.
Yes, sir, I'm doing that only, but it's not working. Sir, I'm not able.
Okay, if it
Ma'am,
is
you
not
can start with
possible,
your
at least you can start with your presentation, ma'am.
Okay. Good evening to all of you. Myself, Parul Dhingra. I'm a research scholar from Swaminarayan University, and I'm going to present my research on a study on performance of mutual funds with special reference to healthcare funds. Am I audible to all of you, sir? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes,
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
You are audible. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so today agenda for our discussion presentation is based on introduction, literature review, research gap, then further objectives, research methodology, tools employed in the study, analysis and interpretation, and findings and conclusion for the my research. So introduction, sir. After the pandemic of COVID-19, there is a trending, or we can say there is a rapid growth in the healthcare sector. After the period of COVID-19, many people, even the household wives or from middle class family people, are eager to invest, to start investing in the share market. But they are not well aware where to invest. So that they use different type of financial instruments like shares, debentures, FDs, etc. Now we come under the topic of the share market. After the pandemic of COVID-19, we can observe there is a tremendous growth in the share market, and many of the people are starting to invest in the market. So my study is based on the healthcare sector fund. People want to invest their money in the share market, but they are not well aware where to invest that amount. So my study is based on healthcare sector fund analysis. I have taken this because healthcare sector is a sector where that will always remain in limelight, even if at the time of calamities or any worse situation. Then also healthcare sector keeps growing. For this study, I have reviewed various papers, out of which I have mentioned two research literature review of the paper. Marty Ballester in 2020, in their study on financial performance, tried to study the model 34 biotechnological and healthcare mutual funds, conventional mutual funds with global equality. The result of the research concluded that all the healthcare biotechnological funds have outperformed against their conventional funds. In the second literature review, Koyanuri and Malhotra D tried to decode the performance of US healthcare funds against their benchmark index. The result of the study reveals that these funds have not offered adequate returns to the investor but had not created any value for the investor. Basically, what I find here is there are so many studies based on the US or foreign healthcare sector funds. When we talk about the Indian healthcare fund, there is a large scope, wider scope of research on the Indian healthcare mutual funds. Now, objectives of my studies, the four most important things which I want to shout out or to identify is to check whether healthcare funds are providing adequate returns to the investor, or do the investor are getting satisfaction from their investing in the mutual fund from healthcare sector. Now, second thing I want to try is to evaluate the risk and return of healthcare funds. And lastly, I try to compare the performance of each selected healthcare fund. Research methodology, as it is based on number and figures, so therefore it is quantitative in nature. Now, 10 Indian healthcare mutual funds have been selected using purposive sampling method. And secondary data has been employed for this study because it is easy to collect from the website or the internet sources. Different statistical tools are employed for the study. To measure the volatility, standard deviation has been used. To measure the relative risk with the respective benchmark, beta values used. To measure the return against each each unit risk taken, Sharpe ratio has been used. To measure the return on trainer ratio is used, and to measure the performance of fund in respect to the respective benchmark, Jensen alpha is used. Analysis and interpretation, sir. Here is the analysis chart. You can see 3-year average return I have mentioned. These are the 10 selected funds. Standard deviation, beta, Sharpe ratio, trainer ratio, Jensen alpha, that is collected from the official website of MP, and various applications have already mentioned this last 3 years data. Now, finding of a study, that is the data collected from the website, proves that in the year 2023, SBI Healthcare Opportunity Fund has provided the highest return, which is 32.09%. In the year 2024, Tata India Pharma and Healthcare Fund provided highest return of 48%. And in the year 2025, among the selected fund, UTI Healthcare Fund provided the highest return of 19.68%. Now, while we talk in the terms of volatility, ICICI Prudential Pharma Healthcare Fund and SBI Healthcare Opportunity Fund is highly volatile and remaining a low volatile fund. Rather than among the selected 10 funds, ICICI Prudential and SBI Healthcare Opportunity Fund is more volatile as compared to the other, and whereas remaining 8 funds are very low volatile. Now, when we talk about the risk adjustment returns, so ICICI Prudential, SBI Healthcare, DSP Healthcare, Mirai Asset Healthcare, Aditya Birla, and so on, they are better risk adjusted, while the rest remaining funds are the poorly risk adjusted. Now, conclusion is among these 10 selected funds, 6 healthcare funds are better risk adjusted, while all others had performed better returns to the selected period. Or in short, we can say Among the 10 selected funds, ICICI Prudential Pharma Healthcare Fund provided the highest return, particularly during the period of my study, that is from July 2023 to the July 2025. It had offered a return of 36.173%, which is a good amount of return can consider, and it's lead a better satisfaction to the investor. Means investors are very happy by investing in the ICICI Prudential, in particular past 3 years. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful presentation. Ma'am, any question?
So I think Parul, it was a good presentation, especially for people who are investing in mutual funds. But I think more focus could be on the benefits that the users are getting. Like you have rated it 6 are better than all the 10 that you have studied. But actually, it has benefited the people who have invested their money or not. You know, if you could focus on that as
Okay,
well, that would enhance the value of your research, that it has actually benefited the people at large or not. Otherwise, it's all good presentation.
okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now our next
Oh,
presenter, Ankita ma'am, are you ready with your presentation? And you have sorted all your problem? Ankita ma'am? Okay, I think she's not there. So we will go to the next presenter, Dr. Sanjay Pandya. Are you there, sir? Dr. Sanjay Pandya. I think he's not there. Kratika Mathur. Kratika Mathur.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay. So, ma'am, you start start with your presentation.
Okay.
Share your screen.
Just give me a minute. I'll start sharing my screen.
Sir, can you hear me right now?
Yes, yes. Now your voice is coming.
My
Kritika
voice is
ma'am.
coming? Okay.
Yes,
Can I
yes.
share
Now,
my screen?
Ruchi ma'am, to whom we should say, Ankita or Kritika ma'am?
Ankita has finally got the success, so let's give her a chance. She's
Let her
waiting.
continue, please.
Okay, Ankita ma'am, you start with your presentation.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, good evening to all present here. I will be presenting my work on global shocks, local impacts, rethinking supply chain in an interconnected world. Now, this study explores how digital transformation can help organization build a resilient supply chain in the face of disruptions. Now, the world has witnessed a series of global shocks, from COVID-19 pandemics to the climate induced disasters, geopolitical tensions, and even cybersecurity threats. So, these disruptions have exposed major weaknesses in traditional supply chain models, as they are designed for cost efficiency and not resilience. So, the core question here is how can supply chains become both efficient and shock resistant? So, the research aim, or the context of my research basically, is to explore or to investigate how digital technologies like AI, machine language, blockchain, IoTs, cloud computing, and robotic process automation that can enhance visibility, responsiveness, and agility in supply chain. So the for that, I have taken a conceptual framework for the case study to analyze the case study evidences. Now, the literature review is the study. I have gone through certain researchers' papers, specifically the post-pandemic papers of Ivan and Dogley, through which I came up with the data for this research. The methodology I've used is both qualitative as well as exploratory research. I have put focus on the case studies. I have selected the case studies based on cross-sector global relevance, and I have done pre and post digital adoption before COVID and after COVID. And
tried to develop to find a solution through a 5-pillar tech resilience framework. My case studies basically highlights the 4 pioneers in different sectors. Amazon, which have leveraged predictive analysis, robotics, and AI to manage surges in demand, particularly visible during the pandemics. Then there is this another global leader in shipping known as Mercic, which has deployed blockchain through its trade lenses platform, creating a visibility across global logistic networks. Then there is Unilever, which is an Indian company, which have pursued sustainability-driven digitalization, integrated IoTs and analytics to improve both efficiency and environmental performances. Then there is this fashion giant Zara, which relies on agile supply chain using IoTs and advanced analytics to respond rapidly to shifting fashion trends. So I've given a comparative analysis which shows that firms with digitally supplied, which have digitalized supply chains, were more capable of absorbing shocks, maintaining a continuous service level, and even gaining market advantage during crisis. I've given it through a chart, the comparison based on crisis impact, delivery commitment, and service continuity. Based on these case study results, I have come up with a conceptual framework of a 5-pillar of tech-driven resilience, whereby the first factor is data visibility, which focuses on IoTs and blockchains, which enable traceability. Then there is responsive systems, which are AI adjusted, which believes in AI adjustment of demand and supply dynamically. Then there is integration using cloud-based ERP. Then transparency can be obtained using open data, sharing build trust across partners. And then there is an ecosystem collaboration between suppliers, customers, and regulators to create a systematic resilience. Of course, the nothing can be obtained without any challenges. So there are certain barriers for the adoption of this particular framework. The number one is the capital intensity. It requires a high upfront investment, which is difficult for smaller firms. Then there is skill gaps between the people who are digitally illiterate, and digital talent should be there. So there is this one constraint is there for the employment sector. Then there is cyber security risk. Of course, anything which is digitalized have to face cyber security risk, and interoperability issues arising between integrating new technology with the previous or the new system or the legacy systems. The key findings of this paper is digitalization significantly enhances resilience. It boosts visibility and crisis continuity. The case studies demonstrate that digitally mature firms absorb shock better. Then the third is the resilience is not solely about technology. Governance, collaboration with governance and culture is also very important. In the end, I would like to conclude by saying that global shocks are inevitable. And for that, resilience is very important. It is very essential. Digitalization is the key for future. So we have to be future ready. We should have a strong foundation and be future ready for we should provide future ready supply chains. Future researchers about linking sustainability and resilience with digitalization is the need of the hour. This framework which I have discussed have certain open-ended areas whereby future researches can be conducted. So in the future researches can be done to in the quantitative validation
It's
is
okay.
required.
It's okay, Ankita. Ankita. Yeah, it's okay. We have seen the conclusion. It is fine.
Yeah.
Only I think all the papers now are focusing on digitalization and financial literacy and how this can improve the whole system. Your paper, I like the comparative chart which you made. So that was the most interesting part of your paper. So that was it. Yeah, this one. Yes, yes. That was very nice. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
That's it.
Thank you,
Thank you
ma'am.
so
Thank
much.
you.
Next.
Thank
Thank you so much, ma'am. The next participant is Kratika Mathur. Are you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you share your screen now, ma'am. And one request to all the participants that they should at least respect the time which has been allotted to you. Yes. Thank you so much.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
So my topic for today is a study on how specific emotions triggered by influencer content affect consumer purchase intention. I am Kritika Mathur, research scholar from Ramindranath Tagore University. So introduction, influencer marketing emerged as a key shift in the past few years in Indian market with the popular figures promoting products through customized content. Influencers act as brand representatives guiding purchasing decisions and lifestyle choices. Influencer marketing reshapes consumer brand relationships because these days many of especially the young generation people have started following influencers online. They follow their lifestyles and their choices. So that's it. Emotional marketing builds strong brand consumer relationships, and influencers promotions go beyond traditional ads by triggering emotional responses as they add their reviews, their personal experiences along with their content in the content. So this study mainly focuses on urban Indian users to explore emotions such as trust, admiration, envy, and joy and their effect. So for the literature review, I have these listed studies that I've considered and gone through before going through this paper. So what drives followers and influencer intention in influencer marketing?
Don't read that, Ankita. Sorry, Kritika. Please don't read that.
Okay.
Move ahead.
So research gap, there are very few studies that exist focusing on the Indian markets and consumers of demographic variability. Prior studies focused broadly on influencer marketing effectiveness, but not specifically on the role of distinct emotions that are generated in shaping purchase intentions. Most existing work examines general branding or celebrity endorsements, with fewer studies analyzing social media influencer credibility and emotional triggers together. So the objectives of my research are to identify the key emotions triggered by influencer content, to assess the impact of these emotions on purchase intent, and to analyze demographic variations in emotional responses. The methodology I've used is I have collected primary data through questionnaires and a few personal interviews. I received 150 valid responses, mainly between the age group of 18 to 45, especially from the urban areas, and 10 qualitative interviews with influencer followers. So the key findings that have that come out as key emotions. So there are 4 emotions which came out as findings. These are trust, admiration, envy, and joy. Trust is the strongest driver of purchase, built through honest reviews and personal storytelling.
Okay. Don't read that. Don't read that, Kritika. I can see that. And is this your last slide?
No, there are more.
So try to come to the conclusion fast.
Okay, these are the demographic findings. Mostly 18 to 30 age group respond more to envy and joy, and the older age group, 30 to 45, is more trust is the dominant purchase driver among them. Also, females show higher emotional resonance across the emotions. So this is the summary of responses that I have. So I have mentioned the most common responses here along with the percentages of the response. So I'll just pick up one or two, first two for example. Okay, is that okay?
Yes. You have hardly 1 minute now.
Okay. So social media hours per day is 45% of the respondents have said that 1 to 3 hours is the most time they spend on digital social media. Okay, I'll skip this slide then. So the conclusion here is trust and admiration are the strongest drivers of purchase intention. Envy and joy show variable impact depending on consumer perspectives and content. Marketers must align emotional content with audience traits. Long-term trust requires ethical, transparent, and consistent influencer practices. Scope for future research. Explore other emotions such as fear, surprise, nostalgia, empathy. These are just examples. There could be more. Conduct longitudinal studies on brand loyalty links. Compare global versus local influencer emotional impact. That's it. Thank you. Any questions?
Yes, Kritika, you have pointed out the emotions which were affected, but if you could point out or give examples and specific what impact the influencer had on the people, and which particular maybe the film stars or which particular class of influencer influence the minds of the buyers the most. So if you could go a more specific with examples, that would enrich your research. Okay, this is very a general statement that you have made, or general research that you've done, but if you could get into specific.
Okay.
So do you know any particular influencer? Can you mention right now? Can you name or can you mention which any influencer who
Yes,
has
there are
influenced?
actually two influencers. One is Mumbaikar Nikhil, and the other one is Shanish Shrestha. They are a couple. They have around 5 million YouTube subscribers, and they are lifestyle bloggers. So they purely show their lifestyle, the products they use, the places they visit in Mumbai, how they travel, what planning applications they use, the cosmetic products they use. They have two very young kids. So how they are like growing up their kids, what products they use for their kids. So this
So
was
yes, so if you could have mentioned that also, the names in your presentation, that would have enhanced your research, and even so, keep that in mind for future. Okay.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It was a very insightful presentation. Now we are having the next presenter, Aishwarya Avasthi. Aishwarya Avasthi, ma'am. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you share your screen and start presenting.
Dr. Manish, can you hear me? Dr. Manish.
जी मैम नमस्कार.
Yes. But we have to keep in mind the timing, of the presenters.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Is it audible? I can't hear presenter speaking. I can't hear.
You are audible.
But I can't hear the presenter.
Yeah. Uh, the presentation is actually, but where is the presenter actually?
We need to tell him or her.
Hello.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Am I audible now?
Now,
You
yes,
are
yes.
audible, but we are unable to see your presentation as well as your voice.
Okay, let me share it once again.
Yes, yes.
Can you see my screen now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So foreign direct investment serves as a critical driver of economic growth, facilitating capital flows, technology transfer, and job creation. The period from 1990 to 2023 witnessed a dramatic transformation in global FDI patterns, with a notable shift from developed to developing economies. This paper addresses the research question, how have FDI inflows evolved over time in developed and developing nations? Um, the study employs a descriptive and comparative analysis of FDI inflows and GDP growth trends from 1990 to 2023 based on the data from UNCTAD, World Bank World Investment Report 2024, and World Bank datasets. The analysis focuses on global trends of developed countries, which is UK, United Kingdom, United States, Canada, Belgium, and Germany, and developing countries, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. So, global FDI inflows in developed and developing nations. As you can see in the chart, in the early 1990s, developed economies dominated global FDI inflows, capturing over 80% of the total, with 171 US billion dollars of the 205 billion dollars global FDI in 1990s. Developing nations, by contrast, received minimal inflows. This imbalance began to shift in the 2000s, driven by globalization, trade liberalization, and rising economic potential in developing markets. The 2008 global financial crisis marked a pivotal moment as the developed nations experienced sharp declines in FDI, while developing economies showed a resilience. By 2020, developing nations received around 647 US billion dollars in FDI, nearly twice that of developed economies, which was 338 US billion dollars, a trend that persisted through 2023. This shift reflects the growing attractiveness of developing market fueled by higher growth potential, demographic advantages, and policy reforms. Outward FDI also reflects a changing landscape. In 1990s, developed nations accounted for over 95% of global outflows. This dominance peaked in 2000, with the developed economies investing around 1.8 trillion US dollars. However, post 2008, developing nations, particularly in Asia and Latin America, emerged as significant investors. By 2021, developing nations' outward FDI reached around 505 US billion dollars, signaling their growing economic maturity and the rise of South-South investment flows. This trend underscores a multipolar FDI landscape, with developing nations transitioning from passive recipients to active global investors. Now, let's talk about the country-specific trends. In United Nations, FDI inflows have been volatile, with spikes in 1998 to 2000 and 2016 to 2017, driven by economic optimism and post-Brexit currency depreciation. Declines occurred during the 2008 financial crisis and 2020 COVID-19 pandemic, with recoveries in 2021. Recent policies include a concierge service for financial firms, and the transformation of the UK Infrastructure Bank into around 5.8 billion national wealth funds to support industrial and climate investments. In United States, FDI inflows remain stable at 1 to 3% of GDP, with spikes in the early 1990s, mid 2010s, and post 2020. The 2008 crisis and 2020 pandemic caused significant declines, followed by recoveries driven by fiscal stimulus and technological innovation. Policies like the CHIPS and Science Act allocating around $500 million for tech hubs and CFIUS fast track portals for allied nations aim to enhance investment while prioritizing security. For Canada, Canada's FDI inflows peaked in the early 1990s and mid 2010s, driven by commodity prices, but declined during the 2008 and 2020 crisis. The 2021 recovery was tempered by global uncertainties in 2022 to 2023. Belgium's FDI inflows showed extreme volatility, with peaks exceeding 40% of the GDP due to its role as a financial hub. Decline occurred during global crisis with the 2021 recovery. Uh, in, for Germany, FDI inflows were modest, with a spike post reunification in 1991. GDP growth remained steady, with a downturn in 2008 and 2020. For Brazil, FDI inflows were high in the 1990s and early 2000s due to privatization and reforms, but became volatile post 2010 due to political
Aishwarya,
instability.
Aishwarya,
Yes,
please
ma'am.
come to your conclusion and findings. Come to your
Uh,
finding.
okay, ma'am. The evolution of FDI inflows reflects a rebalancing of global investment dynamics. Developing nations have gained prominence due to economic reforms, demographic advantages, and resilience to global crises. The 2008 financial crisis and 2020 pandemic highlighted the vulnerability of developed economies, while developing nations leveraged policy liberalization and market potential to attract FDI. Geopolitical tension such as Russia-Ukraine conflict and macroeconomic challenges like inflation and rising interest rates have tempered FDI in recent years. Policy initiatives play a crucial role, with developed nations balancing security and innovation, and developing nations focusing on liberalization and infrastructure development. From 1990 to 2003, global FDI inflow shifted significantly from developed to developing nations, driven by economic reforms, globalization, and crisis. Developing nations now play a dual role as a recipient and source of FDI, reflecting their growing economic maturity. Country-specific policies ranging from tax incentives to screening regimes have shaped these trends. To sustain FDI growth, policymakers must address geopolitical risk, enhance regulatory clarity, and invest in high-tech, sustainable sectors. Thank you.
So Aishwarya, it was a good study, and you focused on how it is moving from developed to developing countries, and the charts you prepared were good. So good study. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
So next, can we move to the next?
Okay, ma'am. Next presenter is Dr. Narendra Singh Kshatriya. Are you there, sir? Dr. Narendra Singh?
Yes, I'm here only.
Okay, sir. So you start sharing your screen and presenting, sir.
Okay. Good evening, one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Sir, can you make it full screen?
Okay, I will try. We'll see. Let's go full screen.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. A respected chairperson, co-chairperson, and one and all present here in this conference, myself, Dr. Narendra Singh R. Kshatriya, in charge principal Srimati Ardisha Arts and Srimati Vidisha Commerce College, Dholka. I'm going to present my study, a comparative study of mental toughness on selected male and female volleyball players of Gujarat. I do not want to waste my time on abstract. We'll go for the introduction. Certain self-concept and mental toughness are the most important to achieve success in sports. Self-concept is learned by an individual inference from his unique experiences. The individual perception of other towards him strongly influence his self-image. Self-concept is highly complex component of behavior composed of both cognitive and affective dimensions. Self-concept has at least four orientation: the real self, the perceived self, the ideal self, and the self as perceived by others. Mental toughness is the ability to consistently sustain one's ideal performance state during competition. The ultimate measure of mental toughness is consistency. The use of thinking skills, imagery, confidence building, and other skills described later can be powerful techniques in reaching a high level of mental toughness. Most number of sports psychologists recognize the fact that attention is multidimensional construct. By being mentally, though you can bring your talent and skill to light consistently. Hello.
Yes, sir. Your voice was not coming, sir. Am I audible?
Okay. Yeah, you are audible.
Now start, sir.
Okay. But my screen is not going to work.
You can continue with your presentation, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Statement of the problem. A comparative study of self-concept and mental toughness on selected male and female volleyball players of Gujarat. Purpose of the study. The objective of the study were to compare and find the differences among male and female volleyball players of Gujarat in context of self-concept, self-confidence, motivation control, attention control, goal setting, attitude control, visual imagery. Sample. A total number of 100 subjects belonging to age ranging 19 to 26 years were selected. 50 male volleyball players and 50 volleyball players of Gujarat were selected as a subject during the coaching camp at Nadiad for the said study. Methodology. The data was collected from selected 50 male and 50 female volleyball players of Gujarat. The self-concept questionnaire constructed and developed by Rajkumar Saraswat as well Tiwari Sharma and Jyotish mental toughness questionnaire were used as a tool to collect the data on mental toughness were employed to collect the data from the subjects. All the necessary instructions were given to the subject before the subjects were requested to respond the statement in the questionnaire. The calculation of the questionnaire was based on 5 alternatives to give their responsive, ranging most acceptable to least acceptable description of the self-concept. Whereas the questionnaire was based on 5 alternatives to give responsive ranging from strongly disagree to strongly agree description of the mental toughness. With the help of scoring key, the researcher collect the raw scores according to the instruction given in the menu. Data analysis and discussion. The collected data were analyzed statistically, computing mean, standard deviation, and t-ratio to find out significant difference, if any, between two experience group on the psychological parameter considered for the study. The result have been depicted in the following table. Table number 1, significant difference of mean scores at self-concept among male and female volleyball players. You find group compared male and female, the mean score is 16.6 on 0.05 level. T-test showed that there was no significant significant difference in the T value exists between male and female volleyball players on the self concept, as the calculated T 0.22 value is much lower than the tabulated T value 2.04 at 0.5 level. Even though you can find the in the group compared male and female, there is a little difference. 16.6 mean is for the male, 18.2 is for female. It you may say that not significantly, but you may say that a female is more focused. They are a little ahead in the tool of self concept than the male athletes. Table number 2 shows the significant difference of mean scores at various tools of mental toughness among male and female volleyball players of Gujarat. Significant at 0.05 level, the T-test showed that there was significant difference in the T value between the elite sportsman and the beginners on the sub and the variables are attention control, attitude control, and self-confidence, whereas no significant difference was found in motivation control, goal setting, visual imagery, and total mental toughness scores among male and female volleyball players of Gujarat. Discussion of finding and conclusion. Within the limitation of the study, the following conclusion may be drawn. In relation to self-concept, the T-test showed that there was no significant difference in the T value exists between male and female volleyball players of Gujarat. Whereas significant difference found in the sub-variable of mental toughness, of attention control, attitude control, self-confidence scores among the male and female volleyball players. But no significant difference found in motivation control, goal setting, visual and imagery, and total mental toughness scores among the male and female volleyball players. The total mental toughness is considered the mean scores of mental toughness of male volleyball players of Gujarat were found to be more than the female volleyball players. The male volleyball players have reflected better scores in self-confidence, attention control, and attitude control may be attributed to the fact that male volleyball players participate in various levels of competition as well as greater number of participation at various situations, whereas such situations are limited in the female volleyball players of Gujarat. These are the references. Thank you very much for your patience listening. I request if anybody has any question, I'm ready to reply.
Yes, Dr. Narendra, first of all, a very interesting topic that you have chosen for your research, and presentation was good. The study and the findings was also very good. But which area of Gujarat have you done this study on? You have mentioned Gujarat is a big state. Which area, which city, or which age group have you targeted, if you have seen?
Very good question, ma'am. We have targeted under 21 and senior group from 2020 to 2024, December 2024. We have no volleyball activity across the country. All of a sudden, government announced the senior national competition as well as one international club championship is there. So within a day, 15 days, we have find out, we made a selection of our male and female players throughout from entire Gujarat, and they will call in Nadia for the camp. During the camp, I have done this my research for the help of my coaches.
That's good. So you can specify that in your paper as well, the age group and from which areas of Gujarat the students came up. Overall, the study was effective, and your finding was that the male players are mentally more tough because they get more opportunities to play volleyball.
Definitely.
So you could even suggest certain things for female players. How can they improve their mental toughness? That could also be a part of your paper. And you can give some suggestions. Yes.
Thank you very much. I have my personal opinion that the mental toughness coming directly affected with the experience and the practices. Okay. Nowadays in India, for particular the sports of volleyball, we have so many competition for male. In spite of this situation, male gets professional leagues, club championship, invitation tournament. But across the India, this scenario is not fruitful. and fulfilled for the women athlete in volleyball. When women will get more chances, more competition, definitely the self concept of women players are always higher than the male players. This is my second study. I have already with the personality I have done. So it is my I am damn sure if women players are getting more chances, more competition, they will get more tougher than the boys in Gujarat.
Yes, very nice, Dr. Narendra Singh. Wonderful study. Very good.
Thank you
Very
very much.
interesting
Thank you.
presentation, Ruchi ma'am, and
Yes,
very different because usually in academic, this thing or the research and all, sports is never considered as a part of studied
yeah, yeah,
academic research. Either
yeah.
this is a total performance based or maybe a little bit of only for those who are interested. But this
Yeah.
kind of cross section study, I'm sure if it is shared properly in some proper
Yeah.
platform,
Hmm.
it will have a far-reaching impact because
Yes,
sports
definitely. Yes,
we
definitely. I
Ma'am,
across
if I want to, can I take
yes
a 1 minute
we need culture
in your?
we really badly need this culture, sir, and it's your research is really contributing a lot to this part. I'm
Yes.
sure you carry on with your other areas also, and it is not limited to Gujarat.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I just want to share one more experience on my this particular research. Actually, I have done this research for our senior team, right? But after 4 years, without any competition for male and female, we conduct this study and gave the findings to my coach. We brought the coach from Himachal. He was one of the best coach of India. So his suggestion is our senior team will not perform with this kind of mental attitude, this kind of mental toughness, and this kind of self concept. Okay, so we sent our second team for the senior prime championship in India, and we find out our top athletes and send to club championship at Kathmandu, Nepal. We stood fourth in Nepal and we stood 16th in our national championship. This was the
This
direct
is so
result of
wonderful.
my.
I think we would
Thank
love
you.
to invite you at our institute. What say Sagar sir and my other staff members,
Thank you very much for your
Chandrapan sir
kind
and
words,
all?
ma'am. Thank you very
We
much.
would love to have him, ma'am. We would
Yes,
love to have him.
Yes,
definitely.
because
That's
we are we
Yes,
also
yes.
need some this kind of a very dedicated coach, and our students are there to grasp it totally. And maybe with this kind of research and profile, we would love to invite you in our institute, sir.
Thank you very much for your kind words, ma'am. I'm always ready. Whenever I will get chance, definitely I'll be with you. Thank you very much.
Number of females enrolled with our institute is huge. So we would love to see that our females are going ahead because in your guidance, sir.
Totally,
Thank you very much,
totally.
ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir, for a
Thank
detailed
you.
explanation. Now we are having the last presenter, Chaitali Dhanu ma'am.
Sir, I'm attending the conference, but I won't be presenting. I'm sorry.
Okay.
खाली घर नहीं आ रहे.
Okay, no issue. Participant and the presenters, we already sent the attendance link in the chat box. So all of you, please fill the attendance sheet, attendance link. It is in the chat box. Please fill it.
Meanwhile, Chairperson Dr. Ruchi ma'am can sum up the session, and Sandhya ma'am can announce for tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Preeti Oza. I would like to personally thank you for giving me this opportunity, for being part of such a wonderful conference. And I was there in an inaugural session as well, and we had such panel of experts. And even now, the presenters on various topics, on variety of topics, and such wonderful presentations they have come up with. And it was a learning experience for me as well. And mostly the papers are focused on digital financial literacy, but there was a paper on English literature. I was very happy to hear it. And also there were others also, like sports. The last one of Dr. Narendra on sports was also a very interesting paper and insightful, and I was enriched as a scholar, as a learner, as a researcher. And I'm sure this conference is going to be a great success and a huge learning experience for all the participants. So congratulations to the organizing team, and special congratulations to Dr. Pretiosa for taking the lead and organizing it and making me a part of it. I remember the days when I came to Mumbai and I was talking to Sangeeta ma'am and everyone, and I was happy to see all those faces again. So it was an endearing experience. And congratulations and best wishes for day 2 tomorrow. And we are going to witness amazing papers again, I'm sure. Yes.
Thank you, Ruchi ma'am. It was a great pleasure meeting you again via online platform today. So, having a closing remark for day 1, I would formally like to close up the session. So, distinguished participants, colleagues, and esteemed guests, as we conclude the first day of our international conference, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude for your active engagement, insightful questions, and meaningful contributions. Today's session have truly fostered a rich exchange of knowledge and perspectives. We will resume tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. for day 2. A new Zoom link will be shared with you shortly. Please stay tuned for the updates. On the behalf of the organizing committee, I would wish you a restful evening and look forward to your continued participation in tomorrow's session as we further explore and discuss our theme, our conference, Global Insights, Geopolitics, Commerce, and Humanities. Thank you all and see you tomorrow.
Have you taken the pic, ma'am?
Yeah, we can request everybody to on their videos if they can, so we can have a screenshot of it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a restful evening. See you all tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.